Well, hello everybody. Man, look at me, rock solid. Every day, all day, 7 days a week, streaming over here, having a good time. Yeah, awesome. Sorry about the slight delay today. I was having tons of technical problems. My darn camera was doing its weird thing. Was sitting there trying to solve it. It's always something. There's always something, everybody. I can't just turn the on button, and it's always something behind the scenes. But thank you very much for coming in and hanging out today. We're going to check out the new No Man's Sky, the update, the Desolation. We looked at it just a little bit earlier in the week, but we're going to take a deep dive into it today. We're going to dive in there and see what's up with these derelict spaceships, work maybe a little bit more on our $1 billion a day or $1 billion every time we log in outfit or thingy, whatever it's called. Mine thing, collection. I can't think of the word. That thing. Yeah, I'm still flighting. What can I say? But that's how it goes. Thanks everybody for being here. Cubist Wizard coming in. I see you with those hearts. First person I see in the channel today. Thanks for being here. We got Sita coming in, bringing in the booze for everybody. That's good. It looks like you brought almost enough for the whole entire chat. Good. Which No Man's Sky is this? This is, like I said, the Desolation update. We're going to go ahead and update that. I'm going to play my previous playthrough that we've been working on for about 40 hours. It actually tells you. I just realized it tells you in the login. But we're going to go through, see what's new and all the different parts and see what's up with that. That's Mr. 9U coming in, going right into lurky mode. We also got my awesome Dovey, got my back all day today. Make sure to show them lots of love in the chat. Follow those chat rules. Go out and retweet that second link you'll see right in there. Click that link. Hit that. Oh, someone's already on it. Nice. Go ahead and hit that retweet button. Hit that like button. I can see it right over here. I got everything set up. Man, my setup is so massively improved. Man, have I been leaping this stream forward in the last 6 months or so. But especially in this last month, man, I've been really working hard behind the scenes. I'm trying to get it to where it's to the point where I can just log in, have some fun streaming, and then I can try to get to doing some of these videos and clips and all this other stuff. There's a massive amount of other stuff I have to get done behind the scenes. I really, really want to get to. So we'll get to it eventually, though. It just takes a long amount of time. A long amount of my time. That's how it goes. JJB coming in says, hey, Kismet, how's things? Doing good. I feel my voice getting a little weak. From all this hype all week long. But don't worry, we're going to play today. Then I'm going to have the rest of the tonight off. Then I'm going to just rest tomorrow on Saturday because I'm exhausted, bro. I've been working very, very hard. I'm sure I'll get up and work some more on it at some point. But I definitely need to rest my voice and go a little easy probably today on my voice. So I'm going to probably try to keep the hype down a little bit down here for today. Normally I talk loud and I am pretty excited about playing some games and hanging out with all of you as always. Good morning. Good morning to JC Hunter. Thanks for coming in as well. Appreciate everybody coming in, having a good time. So you know what? I don't have much to talk about today. We're not going to have a long IRL talk here at the top of the stream. We're going to play some Stream Raiders here in about 30 minutes. We got 5 hours left to finish up that event. Luckily, we got 5 hours of stream, so we're going to get in as many as we can, all right? So let me set my timer for 30 minutes. That reminds me. Right over here. There we go. And let's get to playing some games. Let's go. All right. I see some more retweets there. We're up to 3 now. Again, we hit 5 retweets. I'm going to press a button right over here. It's going to give you 1,000 Kiz caps. We're going to get that going on. Let's load into some No Man's Sky here. Now, if you haven't played No Man's Sky before, this game started off like, I'd say like a 3 out of 10, maybe a 5. Then it went up to a 6, 8, 9, 10 plus right now. In fact, incredibly wonderful. They've done a lot of massive updates to it, including my update that I really, really wanted, which is this, where they added now the ability to teleport from your primary freighter to wherever you need to go, right? Like to the space station or whatever. They've added that ability, and thank you to them so much. Because that's really annoying to have to do that every single time. It's nice to have the primary teleporter. So you can just teleport up here if you want to instead of flying up there every single time. For those of us who don't have a lot of extra time in their day to just kind of, spending a lot of time going back and forth does eat up your play time. So I do appreciate that. You know what? I feel like we're going to go ahead and check out what's going on in my refiners here right now. Let's see how this goes. I wonder if they added the ability to put these closer together. Let's find out. How about that? We'll hit Z. We'll go in. We'll act like we're going to put one down. Here's our big boy. Our big boy's over here. Survey says, nope, still can only have 2 of those close together. To get them further away from each other, there they go. Yeah, see, still that limitation where you have 2 of these together and then 3 of those together. And then you have to have them spread out. Like you can see, I have them all down the wall over there because of that reason. Now, there is a light I have on my little top of the thing there. I can turn it on and off with one button. I press 1 on my mouse. I have a bunch of buttons on the side of my mouse. I have a Razer Naga. Right there, you see all the buttons. And then also, if I press 2, you can see it goes first person and third person. Now, to access all of those, you hit X, and you'll see a menu full of that kind of stuff right here. You can see you can add quick keys if you haven't played the game in a while, 1 and 2. So if you're wondering how I'm going, turning my light on and off, and how I'm doing that, where I'm doing bringing it first person and third person, or how I'm gathering or bringing my ship to me, because you can hit, I have it as 3, and then I can go ahead and make my ship land right next to me. I can call it to me, and so on. So it's good to get that out of the way, get that explained. Now I'm going to have it doing some ferrite dust. Now I always do a lot of ferrite dust. And the reason why is because, 1, I can. There's one reason. But also I'm making a gigantic $1 billion collection area. Collection, that was the word I was looking for. Collection area where it's actually collecting me one of the rarest resources in the game, activated idiom. And it is worth millions and millions of dollars. See, I'd like these all to be together where I don't have to run separately, but that's okay. We'll work within the game mechanics. So we'll get whatever's remaining on these. There's nothing in that one. There we go. Oh, we're doing a bunch of carbon in that one. All right, nice. And this is what I do, right? I line them all up. Let it rock. Now, I feel like they should just remove the limitation where I don't have to run one to the next, one to the next. Just allow me to put a full stack in there and let it run for an hour if I want to, right? Kind of like you can do in 7 Days to Die Forges. Just run in there, hit begin, let it run. Put in there as much as you want. I mean, maybe even just have a limit of, 10,000, 50,000, whatever it is. Because, the first time you do this, all right, okay, cool. But over time, they definitely need to think about the player and what a higher end player or in-game player would do. And an in-game player would want to steadily over time be able to put more and more and more in there to a point in which they could just like set it, forget it for like an hour. They don't have to come back every so many minutes and do it. Like that's 2 minutes, right? I have to come back every 2 minutes and do that. Nah, I'm not going to do that. It would cause a huge burden in my gameplay. You're like, Kismet, why are you making all this stuff? Well, I'm making it because I can, number 1. And number 2, all this stuff helps me in the long run. Who knows what I'm going to do today, other than checking out all the new features. But you can see also I've got a bunch of plants over here, so I can collect those as well, all my pearls. I'll go first person for this, makes it a little easier. And over here, I've got some cactus. Now, the reason why I have all of these is so I don't have to run to various planets to collect them. I have them all right here on my spaceship. Now, the cool thing about my spaceship is that this is just a tiny, tiny part of the spaceship. Tiny part. You're like, well, Kismet, that's massive. That's tiny. You can actually have 6 levels like this, twice as wide as this, maybe even 2/3 wider than what I have right now. So you could have lots and lots of room up here if you so desire, and you can make a lot of cash. Now, me, I like to make cash very passively, meaning that when I'm not around, I can go make that cash it's going to be collecting it for me. And that's what I have set up right now, is a massive collection area, which will do that. And obviously, this will just continue to grow. Now, the great thing is when I take this out, the plant is still there. So it'll regrow while I'm off doing something else. I don't know if I'm going to need any of this today, but I do like to collect it and have a good stash of resources. Every type of resource I like to have at the ready. But you can also do chlorine. Chlorine is very, very great way of making cash. But you got to basically do this, right? Where you spend a lot of time collecting and doing all of that. I don't mind it. You know me, I love to loot. I love to loot. You can put a teleport on your freighter now. Yes, you can. Isn't that the greatest thing ever? There we go. Yeah, just leave that monster park. There you go. Well, you know, there are some great reasons to move your freighter around. But it's also nice to be convenient. See, this way it gives you the option. I always prefer as a player to have the option of doing it the way I want to do it and not be forced into one way, like flying to the freighter every single time. I feel like at first, when you're first starting off, that's good. And then over time, those kind of things should be unlocked. And then you feel like you're getting a progression there, where at first, you know, it takes your time. And you got to collect your resources. You got to fly up to your ship. You got to do all of that. And then it should be transitioned to a more quick travel thing, because otherwise, over time, it starts to become tedious. And when it starts to become tedious, people stop wanting to play your game. So keep that in mind. A good progression of making it quick travel or adding quick travel is always a good idea. Great example, Star Wars The Old Republic. Sometimes it would take us almost 45 minutes to get ready for one raid. So everybody could get there and travel across all the planets and do all of that back in the day. And I said, hey, we need some quick travel up in here. And eventually it did add some quick travel. You know why? Because I'm the one that told them at the Guild Summit. I said, my members it's just taking too long to get from one place to another. Way too long. And whatnot. But hey, you know, that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. You know, a little not thinking it from the player's point of view. But I'm sure, you know, devs have their own issues that they're trying to do as well behind the scenes. A lot of collected. We'll get there. I don't know how much of this I have because I haven't looked in a while. But we're going to show you a bit how to make this nice and easy to manage. There we go. All right, we got all of those. I don't collect those every time. I just collect them when I usually need them. But in here, we've got our storage containers. And each of these in here is a different storage container. Why do I have this one over here? Seems like an odd place to have that. In fact, I feel like I'm going to go ahead and zap that out of there. There we go. I don't know why I have that there. It seems like an odd place for it. Why not put it over on the other side? I don't know. So as you can see here, we've got a lot of empty space there. And then right here, this is my last storage container because I have them in order. You can see that I have some stuff that I don't use very often, which are all my relics and things like that that are for faction XP. And then I have this stuff that I just collected in the second one. Now what this does is it puts it at the bottom of the inventory list. It's really obnoxious to have to scroll through all the stuff, and I'll show you that here in just a second. But it's good to have a space where you can go ahead and just double click these. That's what I'm going to do, double click them, put them in there. To put all of this stuff, which you don't really use a lot, but you also want to have it in there in case you do, right? Here we go. Now it didn't look like it did anything, but what it just did is it just stacked all that stuff here, here into here, right? So if I double click it, you can see it comes back over here. If I double click it over there, it goes in there. It stacks much heavier or much larger in your storage container. So I went ahead and moved all of that off. Now, I've already upgraded my character pretty well. Over here, if we look at my exosuit, you can see I have them all unlocked. My technology is unlocked. My cargo's all unlocked. Starship right now, I'm using a fighter. I'm only in class B, even though I do have $1.1 billion right now. And I make about 350, 400 million every time I log in. And that I could log in right now, make 350, 400 million, and then log out and come back in like a couple days, and guess what? 350 million again, right? That's called crushing a game. That's what I do. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Space Tycoon in this case. So also we're working on our multi-tool. Got a decent multi-tool. B's and okay. Exocraft right now, we got the Nomad selected, but we got all of our Exocraft rocking. Still have not done the walking Exocraft. Still have not done the living ships. Still have not done that stuff because, hey, Kismet is only one person and I only have so much time. But we're going to get into it deep today. We're going to have some fun for sure. Let's see. Last 2 times I tried my No Man's Sky, refiners and processors would eat the fuel. I left them and really kind of turned me off of the game. Well, that's why you got to get the ones that don't take any fuel. That's why you got to get to the larger ones right over here. These larger ones don't take any fuel. They basically run off the... I'm going to RP this in. They basically run... Hey, hi, how you doing? Hi. They basically run off the power of your base or your ship. We're going to RP that in, all right? But basically, they require no power. You don't have to put any power on them. One of the cool ones that they did add, which I absolutely love, is in the exosuit. And that's the ability here, and I'm not sure if I still have it in there. I do right here. Your own personal refiner. So you don't have to put the refiner down all the time. You can actually use your backpack, so wherever you go, your stuff's being converted. So when it's done, you can just click on your inventory. You don't have to stand there by the refiner, which is just an amazingly great game mechanic. It really does make the game a lot better. So I love game mechanics that kind of think into that next level. So you start with the, again, talking about progression. You start with the original one, you do that, and then you later on you unlock the ones in your backpack, and then you don't need that other one. So very, very cool. Yeah. Rail shooters. I actually enjoyed the on-rail shooter of Star Wars: The Old Republic, the original, because I felt like it was fun enough times, but I can see how it would become repetitive after a while. But it definitely was fun. I enjoyed it. But I do like off-the-rail shooters as well, you know, like they've got here in No Man's Sky, right? You just do whatever you want to do. It's recycled power. There you go. I like that. I like that thought. Now, as you can see, I got a smidge of resources. I'm a resource hog. What can I say? I like to have lots of resources. Now, one of the things they did add to the freighter, let's see if it's still messed up today. No, it's fixed today. Yay, us. As you can see, it says the word storage containers up here at the top, along with the technology and, of course, general inventory of your ship. Now, I've got a B here. I want to get an S with a lot of slots, obviously, down the road. Which is an okay one. Now, I got this for free. So free is good. I like free. Now, here we've got technology, which goes with the freighters. They did add some new technology, by the way, that you can do to it. We'll go look at that. Also, storage containers here. Notice this has a lot of my resources, metals, and stuff like that. I'm going to go ahead and dazzle you a little bit. We did learn this last time, but I did kind of revert it back so we could take a look at it today. I don't know if this has been in the game for a long time. I never noticed it. But I do notice it now that you can actually go in and rename your storage container. So we can just call this metal, like that. And then when you go to your freighter and you look at it, oh my gosh, look at this. The tab is called metal. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what's the big deal? Well, if you've ever played any game and you're looking for your stuff, you know that being able to tag a storage container, 7 days to die, for instance, and being able to put stuff in that container, hey, this is tools, this is resources, this is wood, this is metal, makes a huge difference in the overall gameplay and game mechanics of your entire crew. In this case, I'm just playing by myself right now, but you can do this in multiplayer. And it is cross-platform. So all of us who have PS4, all of us who have Xbox, all of us have PC, we can all play together, which is awesome because I have all of those. I have all of those, and we can play all together, which is great. Now, I'd love to see the same thing, of course, for Fallout 76. I actually just sent a tweet to Pete Hines last night saying, hey, Pete, how's it going? No Man's Sky, a little hint, right? No Man's Sky went cross-platform. Any chance that, we might get some cross-platform love for some 76 as well. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if he replies at all. He's a busy guy. Do your thing there, Pete. Do your thing, bro. So here we go. So we want to go ahead and look at this one. Now, we got some metal plating in here. We're going to go, holy moly. Look at all that metal plating I had in there. Nice. Another thing I would like to see in here is a sort function. There is no sort function in here. It is a little tough to micromanage this. Also, it'd be nice that when I put stuff in the container, it would automatically check every container to see if that item is already in there. And if it is, it would stack in that container versus the very first slot that it finds. Case in point, let me show you. Right here, we see we've got some empty slots here, right? If we go over to this one and we take a look at this first one, we see it doesn't have any empty slots, right? I'm going to take the microcomputers out for a second, and I'm going to show you what happens when you go ahead. I'm going to back away from it, and I'm going to go to my inventory. This is my inventory here. I'm going to right-click this module. Oops. Or actually, I'm not going to right-click it. I'm going to X to quick transfer it. I'm going to tell it to go into my storage container, and I'm going to let go. And then I'm going to go ahead and look in there, and we're going to see that it's now dropped in number 1. And you're like, Kismet, I wanted that to go in box number 5, right? Another great example is copper, right? See, I've got copper there, but do I have a little bit of copper or half stack copper somewhere else? Which I might have. I don't see it there. But I might, there's some chromatic metal. There's a great example. I got chromatic metal there, right? So let's see. So I've got a half a stack of chromatic metal. I've got some there too. And so when I put that in there by just simply using my inventory, I hit X, and I say, hey, go into the storage container, it's going to go ahead and put it in the first one. And it should stack right in there, which it does. But it doesn't check the second one. It doesn't check the third one, the fourth one. The first thing it does is it checks the first one, stacks it on the first one. If there's an empty slot, it puts it in the empty slot. Which it actually should work smarter, where it should check the first one, see if there's any ability to stack. If there's not, then go second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. And then if there's ability to stack, good, it just stacks it. But if there is not the ability to stack, then it puts it in the first slot, right? And you're like, why is that important? Well, when I'm putting stuff in like this one, sculpted trapper spear, and I'm putting that one in, and it has the ability to stack somewhere, right? And I'm just putting that in like this, and I'm putting that in like that. It's going to put it in the first ones. And the first ones is not where I want it to be, right? I don't want that to be right there. I'm not going to use that right now. That's not a part of my metal, right? So I could put basically one of each thing in there, and then it would be smart enough to know that's what it is. Now, I can actually fix that, by the way. I can go ahead and take this out, put that back in, take this out, do a little of this. But this is a lot of micromanaging, and as I take it out and use the item, it is... oh, there we go. Look, now we're full. I can't even do it anymore because my inventory is now full. But I can put some, say, plates in there and then rework this a little bit. So you got to do a lot of this. And this is a huge amount of wasted time, I think anyway, to do that kind of stuff when it's really not necessary. So now I've got a bunch of chromatic metal in there. And so I'm going to go over here and I'm going to say, okay, hold on. I'm going to put all my carbon in this one. So this will be... Now look, that one's inventory full. Pull the copper out. Put the carbon in. See how I got to kind of micromanage? And see, I can't sort it, so it doesn't put it in order. So I have to kind of do what I'm doing here, right? Which is like clicking and clicking again, and then taking it out and putting it in and taking it out and putting it in. It definitely needs a better sorter function, for sure. But the game is really well improved. You got to give them that. It is very, very much improved. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to put my thing in here because this is my metals, right? So I'm kind of organizing this myself. And so, see, look, that goes right there. I don't want it to go right there. I want it to go, the chromatic metal to go there. See, but I got no room to do it. So I got to go now to the third one or the second one. I guess I could just go to the second one temporarily. And then put my metal back in there. That gives me room, and then I come back to this one, and so on. You get the general idea. You got a lot of clicky, clicky, clicky going on. There we go. All right, now that is organized. Now, I could have done that and just left those like that, and when I need them, it could automatically put them back in there. But you got the general idea. And then we'll put all of our copper in here because that's part of our metals and whatnot. There we go. Lots of copper. Looking good. And then over here, we go ahead and grab this and say, okay, what else we got in here? Metal plating. We got carbon. We got some oxygen. Those are pretty nice. See, this is an organic element, while oxygen is a liquid fuel, or I would call that a gas for sure. But I would probably put carbon in that second one because I always think about what do I need most. And what I need most, chromatic metal and copper. Those are your two starter elements. You definitely want to get that going. Then I would say oxygen, absolutely, get that going straight away. And sodium. Sodium is another important element that you definitely want to get going on. So we'll go ahead and pull that out. And then, of course, you also want your carbon because your carbon is going to allow you to build stuff. Now, I feel like, organizing my inventory, but in the long run, I'm going to show you that this is a complete and utter waste of my time, in which it is. Because it's just going to get messed up again later, and I would have to come in here and micromanage it every single time I wanted to adjust it. And that is not a good long-term strategy in the game because you're just going to be micromanaging that tremendously and whatnot. All right, now, more chromatic metal. Look at that. So now we have to clicky, clicky, clicky.
No free slots in suit inventory.
So I feel like the inventory management definitely needs a lot of love. Because look at this. See, I got to do this each time. And then I have to come over here now because now, hold on. Now my whole entire first one here is going to be chromatic metal. Be nice if you could limit it to a certain type of metal. Look, I've got that entire thing filled with chromatic metal. You're like, Kismet, why do you need so much chromatic metal? I don't. But it's nice to have it. Now I take this out. Put the chromatic metal in here. Go look at the next one. Again, this is how you have to manage your inventory. This is the most efficient way of managing it because it's very difficult to manage it through your actual inventory itself. Because when you go in here and you're trying to manage it and you do this, you drop it in there and then it just chooses where it goes if it can't stack it in that first slot. And then also what it does along the way is it starts to mix and match stuff in there. And then it just, when you're looking for something, it's very difficult. And when you're trying to retrieve those items, you say, okay, hold on, I want to transfer some items. I want to get it out of there. You've literally only got you got all this loot and you've only got 2 levels to manage it, right? Which kind of sucks. Now, all of this is leading toward this new feature, of course, to the freighter, which they added, which allows you to, of course, to manage your stuff right in here, right? Oh, okay. Now I can go in there and I can manage it right there without having to run to each and every storage box. So that is why I did that. Now I go ahead and take this out. Now, of course, taking this, I'd have to put it in my exosuit like this and so on. It's great for taking out, not so good for putting in because, look, I don't have my inventory. I don't have my inventory and I can't do a transfer, which is what I really want to do, is do a transfer between this storage container and my inventory. That's what I think they should put in here in your exosuit. When you hit X like that, or you hit transfer, right? Like you're trying to transfer from this item, this should open up a complete and utter window over here where you can just go ahead and have the entire container or a scrolling window of everything that's in your container in containers so you can combine that together. So I would like to see this, what they've got here, done in properly in with your exosuit. So you have it, where you transfer. And that's the way better way, which is what you do when you walk up to a storage container. And you're like, well, Kismet, you already have it right there. True, but why make it so I can't just do it in my inventory? Why do I have to run up to it every time? It'd be fine to have it just in my inventory. I would be just fine with that as well. Now, look, you see all this extra stuff that I'm not using. Venom right there. That's one that should go to the end way down here. So gotta walk all the way down toward the end. I think it's this one. Oh, it's the one before that one. It's this one. There it is. All right. Because I want it to stack with the ones I've already got, right? So it doesn't take extra slots in my inventory which is then taking up a lot of my storage inventory. And I'm the type of person that will fill up that entire storage easily because I do collect a lot of resources ahead of time, so I don't have to come back over and over again for those resources. A great example here, take all this out, put all the copper in now, take all the carbon out, put all the copper, because the first two things I'm going to look for is chromatic metal and copper. So when I'm looking for it, I can just go ahead and open up my inventory. I can say, okay, hey, I'm looking for some. I can click here, there's our metal, scroll down, more metal, there it is. And then right after that, you can see I now have plates and all that other stuff, which is not really what I want, because that's going to the next container, right? What I really want next is my oxygen, and then, of course, my carbon. There we go. And then I got to go to the next one and whatnot. So I feel like they should really upgrade that. Hopefully we get that in a future update. So you can go in and micro-organize your stuff. That's what we're doing right now. Just kind of show off this new feature. Like this. And of course, all the plates I would probably want next, because I would definitely use those. And we'll use those later on. And I'll show you how incredibly effective it is to put your stuff in order. If you notice that when I take it out, it's 4 stacks instead of 1. Because you can go up to 40 iron plates. The most efficient place space-wise for your iron plates or metal plates is in your storage container. Very, very efficient in there. All right, what would be the next thing that I would be looking for that I'm going to have a lot of? Would definitely be ferrite dust. So we'll go ahead and then start stacking our ferrite dust. That would be the next thing that I would need. And so we will go in there and we will organize that. Now look at it. This stuff is in my way. We got to get all that out of there. All right, you know you're in the wrong spot. All right, there we go. We got that out. We got any more ferrite dust? Oh, yeah, right there. And I'm making a ton more back over there. So there we go. Now, what would I look after ferrite dust? I'd look for sodium. And what else? Some pure ferrite, some cobalt. So we start getting into that. Jelly, tritium, all of that stuff. Magnetized ferrite again into there. Now, see, of course, if I wanted to take magnetized ferrite here and I wanted to move it up here, like I could try to hold it down. No, it doesn't hold it down. Can I hold it down with the middle mouse button? No. Middle mouse button just deleted that. It just got rid of it. So basically, I'm kind of in a bind. I can't just move stuff around like you can in a normal inventory. You can't sort it, so it automatically does it. So you have to manually take this stuff in and out. So again, that's what I would do. Would be something like that. Now, activated idiom, we're not going to put that in there. But again, say gases, I would go next. Things that I would use next would be all of that stuff. And then all this other stuff I would probably not use. Silver's a good one. Put that in there. Pudgium, put that in there. We've got salvage modules. I would definitely use those. Storage augmentations, yes. But I really don't want to have them here because whatever I put in here next is going to drop into these. Right? I would want to have these in the next one further down away from my metals and stuff. Look, there's more copper and oxygen. You're like, Kismet, now you got to go move all that stuff around again. Yeah, that's what I'd have to do. I'd have to go move all that around. Am I going to do that? Absolutely not, because it is a huge waste of my time. So I'm going to go ahead and just put that in there. I'm going to put this up here up front, even though now it's not in order, which people who are like me, who like to have stuff in order, that is going to trigger you big time. So keep that in mind. And then over here, what do we got? We got a whole bunch of this kind of random stuff. Ooh, time for some stream renders. Activated cadmium and all that other stuff over here. Is that good there? Now let's take that out.
No free slots in suit inventory.
You're going to hear that a lot, everybody. You're going to hear that a lot. All right, let's say some equipment here. Storages. Well, we got some oxygen, but we can't do anything with it. Now, watch this as I try to add oxygen just directly to the storage container. Boom. Then we look here and see if it shows up. Okay, it didn't show up there. Awesome. That means it probably stacked it back here into this one. Oh, there we go. So we had a stack that wasn't quite full, so it went and stacked it there, which is great. But I would want it to stack it in its own container, into the oxygen container or into the gases container or whatever. So it would be smart enough to know which container to go into and not make me go and do what I'm doing right now, which is kind of micromanaging all of my equipment and putting my equipment together and all of that and whatnot. Now, all the rest of this stuff is some materials that I might convert later. So we can go ahead and say, okay, these are kind of next level materials and whatnot. We got hot ice, we got geodescents in there, semiconductors. That's something we just want to sell. Semiconductors, sell, terracobalt, salt. All right, and this is stuff I would put together there. Organic catalyst. These are all things that you can make by combining different elements together and putting them in there. Hey, Evans, what's up? Thanks for being here. Lord Milk coming in. Thank you much for the follow. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out as well. Appreciate everybody coming in. I'll catch up on the chat here a little. I lost value. You should probably lose it. I know, huh? It could use a little optimization on the story. It could use a lot of optimization. It could use a lot. Because as you can see, this is just me doing it for a few minutes. But imagine over the entire time that you're playing, say you're playing 10 hours, 40 hours, 100 hours, 5,000 hours, this could get incredibly tedious very, very quickly. And I'm not going to be doing this much longer. I'm just going in here trying to organize it. So look, there's some carbon there. Again, we'll go here. We'll say, hey, you know what? Put that carbon in the most closest space. And then when we go back and we check that carbon, did it put it in here? Yeah, a little bit in there. But then it's going to overflow into this one. So if I name the things, right? Oh, it didn't even make it into that one. That one is full. Let's go to the next one. So if I name them gases, and I name them metals, and I name them whatever it is, if I wanted to name them and keep those particular storage containers in that thing that I named it, then it doesn't work, right? So I love the fact that you can name it. I love the fact you can organize it. But I feel like it needs that one more thing to make it actually effective. The ability to press the button and have it sort. And then also, like you'd have it right up here, right? Right next to this. You could have a little sort button. You click that, sort, right? Just a big S. Or, hey, like a little bag, sort bag, or a little arrow that says up and down, right? You can sort it descending or ascending in there. That would be awesome. So it would put all the stuff that is like each other together. It'd be even better if it could sort it across all of the storage containers. If you could store it across all the storage containers, it would take all the like things, put them together in alphabetical order. Then you can just press one button, bam, it sorts across your whole entire container. Bada bing, bada boom, you're good, right? And again, you could go ahead and do this. Like I could go in and say this is equipment. Equip and hire resources. Bam. And we can actually name each and every one of those. But I feel like without that feature, the naming feature is not very effective. It doesn't really help you all that much. All right, so now we've got a little bit of this. Now I'm going to actually leave this one empty for a bit of overflow. And we're going to go over here and we're going to check this stuff here at the end. Okay, we got an empty one there. Very nice. And then here at the end, we've got another empty one. Very, very good. I like to leave a bit of empties. Now, here we go. Now, this is all my plants and my pearls, so all my pearls should go in here, right? Same thing with my storm crystals. I kind of feel like we'll put in there. And what else? We got any other plants? We got these are items that are rep items and whatnot. You want to keep those. I got some modules. Modules is something I would probably put back here into equipment. Not that one. See, I don't even know which one it is now. That one says store. I wonder if you can roll over it and it says the new name. No, it doesn't say the new name as you roll over it. That's another thing that should be adjusted, is so that when you roll over it, oh, it does say it. No, it says it in the second one. It doesn't say it in the top one. It says storage container, and in the bottom one, it actually has the name of whatever you named it. So nice. All right, that's a nice change. I like that. But this is equipment here. I would put that under equipment. I'd take that carbon out, and I would put that under equipment. And then over here in this one, we would go, oh, okay, and this would be like miscellaneous resources would be that one. And I would go ahead and maybe push this forward a little bit. This way I have a little bit extra there, so when I'm dropping new resources, they'll go right there. All right, and then we'll do this. We'll call this one, oh, this one's our thing. We'll call this one, say, overflow. Now, I would probably spend a lot more time figuring out what a good organization system is if I cared enough to do so, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I would have to physically come to these every single time, and I don't want to physically come to them every single time. I want to just drop it in there and it do it for me, which is the whole point of having the ability to do it in your inventory. Now, all of this stuff here, again, is rep stuff, and I happen to know that my ref stuff is the least thing that I use. It's the least amount of stuff I use, and you can see it's right here at the end. So we go ahead and stack those together with ones that are already in there. We have all this other stuff here too. By the way, this right here, superconducting fiber, is just something that you want to go ahead and probably just sell. Same thing here, but this is actually an item that was made. That's an actual item made. But these are all rep items and kind of stuff that I don't really use. But we're going to go ahead and take some of the stuff out here and just have rep in here. This I could consider to be equipment. So let's see, any more rep items? Yeah, that would be a rep item. And again, look, if I want to organize it in order, I got to click it, take it out. That would be equipment. That would be a rep item. This would be something I would want to sell and get rid of. There we go, rep items. And this right here is really not a rep item. This is more of a trade commodity, which you can see it says it at the top. So I'd go ahead and take that out and whatnot. And again, this would be equipment. And there we go. Now we got all of our rep items in one area. Looking good, and we got all of our kind of stuff there. And then let's go to the next one and say, okay, well, that's our plants. Oh, let's rename it plants right up here. Again, this is all a new feature, and I like where it's going so far, but I definitely feel like it needs to go another step further. And then we can call this rep items. There we go. And then equipment, we can run back to equipment and take a look. And you can roll over. There it goes. That one says overflow. And this one says equipment. So now I can know which one of these they are, which is great, whether you're running up to it or whether you're looking at it in your freighter area. Now, the freighter area is not very equipped. See, look, this says equipment and higher resources, but now I have not enough room in there for my actual equipment. And then this one over here is miscellaneous resources, right? So again, then I would have to say, you know what? It doesn't quite fit in there. Now I'm going to have to redo it, right? So take the equipment out. That's the first thing I would do. I would take the equipment out. And then miscellaneous kind of goop and stuff like that, I would put into this one and then rename. And then this, and I just say high-end res, which means res stands for resources. And then it's not stacked in order. So hold on, I got to now take it, click it out, put it back in. So now it's all stacked in somewhat of an order. Now, I'd like it to be in alphabetical order. That would be best because when I'm looking through the list, I could just go alphabetically. Or even if, by stack size, by rarity, by any of that stuff, that would be, again, amazing change. So that I can't do there. So I'm going to go ahead and go over here. And then this one right here, this is a kind of a resource overflow and whatnot. This I would consider microprocessors equipment, by the way. Let's call this resource overflow. There we go. Automatically puts it in capital for some reason, by the way. And then this is high-end resources. This is miscellaneous resources. That's overflow. And this here is going to now be our equipment. And there we go. So let's put all of this. That's not equipment. That's something we're just going to sell. That's a lost artifact. You need to sell that off. Equipment. This is a trade option. Equipment. This is something you use. This is something you use. And again, most of this stuff, I would just get rid of it. But this right here is actually something that you would want to make eventually for other reasons down the road, which I don't want to spoil for you. There's a lot of stuff you can make. So let's go ahead and just put that in there. This duct right here is for trading. It's not something you can make. So if you look at this, it says right there, it says crafted from organic catalyst and nitrogen salt. And it's good to know that because once you discover that, it goes into your main thing and does it. For sure. Hey, Vertically Challenged, what's up? Thanks for being here in the stream. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you, Shoshani Johnson, also coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming a part of the Teamwork Tycoons up in here. We're crushing this, everybody. We're crushing it. Teaching a little bit about what's new and, of course, the downsides of not going to that next step. Which is what we're hoping in the long run. So again, if we roll over this, if it doesn't say that it's a combination of certain elements, I would not consider it to be part of your high-end resources, right? Like right here, this says trading. This one says it's old. All of this stuff should be sold off, so we're going to keep that right there. Now over here, we're going to look in here one more time. We've got our resources overflow. Activated indium, I would never keep. Activated cadmium, I would also not keep. I would get rid of both of those because you can always get them again later. But they're more of a commodity than anything else. Now look at this. More, we got, or not more, but our equipment there, right? Or wait, no, this is more. This is more of our equipment. Hold on, let's grab that out. Yeah, because that doesn't say equipment on it. See, that's another good use of it, right? Is that it doesn't say equipment, which is telling you, hey, Kismet. Yeah, which one is it? Oh, wait, this one we should give it a name. This one is, now look, see, that's plates. Let's take plates out. And this one I would call, you know, carbon ferrite. Right, so that's what's supposed to go in there. And then we go to the next one. Again, look how difficult it is to micromanage. Okay, that's that. Well, of course, we can look at it and see what it is now up on the top because we named it. Roll over this, high-end resource. By the way, you can just walk inside here, too. You can see all of the containers that way. Resolution overflow. This is an empty storage container. This is going to be resource overflow 2. All right, keep all my resources. Because I fill up resources and burn resources very, very quickly. Same here. Right there. All right, now I kind of feel like we missed it. Where did it go? Resource overflow, higher end resources, miscellaneous resources. Oh, we moved it down. Oh, we moved it way down. All right. Or maybe I didn't rename it. Hold on, hold on. No, see now one of these is named incorrectly. Oh, I think we took it out. That's right. We renamed it to the thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we renamed it to high-end resources. This used to be our resources there. So, what would I use first? Would I use this first? All this stuff first? Or would I use my high-end resources first? That's a tough call right there. I would most likely use these plates first. Well, let's put those plates in there. And then now we got to do this again. You see where I'm going with this, everybody? I think you get the general idea. Then we got to rename this. Equipment. There. Continue to take all this high-end resources out. Put our equipment in there. Oh, oop. Wrong one. This out. Yeah, I kind of gathered that. Putting a big exclamation on this. What else? Oh my God, that barely fit in there. That does not go in there. All right, take that out. Put that back in there. All right, how we looking? Geez, that was a lot of work. That doesn't belong in there. Take that out. Put that back in so it's all stacked nicely in a row because it doesn't sort. This right here, no, take that out. Ammunition, put that in there. All right. Kind of feel like we're getting there. Are we good? I think we're... Oh, no. Batteries over here. Okay, there we go. All right, now we got that sorted. And this right here, we're going to just call that resources overflow. And then resources overflow. This is resources overflow, and that's plants. Now, I don't use these high-end, higher resources. So we're going to call this higher res. I don't use these all that much, so they'd probably be better more toward the end of all my stuff. Than anywhere else, right? And then these here, put that in there. This is a trade item. Sell, 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 sell. And again, there we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Now, all of that I just did just to kind of show you, one, that it is very tedious to do that. But also that in your freighter now, you have the ability to see right up here. You can see that now that's called metal. That one's just called storage container, which would probably be called metal too. And then carbon, ferrite, miscellaneous resources. You can see right up there at the top. It's now called those particular things. And now if you go in and micro-organize it like I did, you take all that time to micro-organize it, it'll be awesome. But you know what's even better? Just throw in the stuff in there so you don't have to micro-organize everything like that, because it just took all that time. It took literally like 30 minutes. 30 minutes to make that happen, or 20 minutes to make that happen or so. Speaking of, let's go ahead and get some Stream Raiders going on. While we're at it, because I got all sidetracked on that, because we've only got about 5 hours left. And luckily, we got about 5 hours of the stream. So we're going to get it going. We're going to try to go, I think we're going up, down, to here, to there, to the gold, this way, up, 4, and there. Yeah, that's what we're doing right there. All right, let's go this way. See what we can get done here. Holy moly, look at all these guys. Oh, man, it's right where we start, too. I'm going to say right here so that we can kind of start off to the side here and then maybe push up into there. Let's see how that goes. Come and join me, streamcaptain.com. Very, very fun. All right, now, as I, of course, have converted my resources now, I then going to grab this, click this. It's going to say, hey, where you want this to go, Kismet? I'm going to say right there. Guess what? It just messed up my whole entire organization system. Unless I want to take it out and then manually walk it over there and manually put it in there. See, that's what I want to do. I want to do that. Because that is convenient, right? Just throw it in there. Good to go. And then when I need it, I have the ability to go to any of the containers and grab it. Probably should be starting these back up again. Try to finish up. Oh, I did start that one. All right. Start that one again. Yeah, Kismet, where'd you get all this rusted metal? Well, I actually have a extractor that's extracting all this rusted metal. And you're like, why do you need ferrite dust? I need ferrite dust for plates. I make plates, and then those plates get turned into cash money into my pocket. And I'll show you here in just a second once we get all of these back up and running. We're going to be playing this all day long, by the way, everybody. We're going to explore all the new stuff as well. I kind of feel like I want to just kind of clean house here. I feel like we got all of this good to go. And I'm not going to go back and reorganize all this. I'm definitely not going to. Because I feel like if I go fix it, then the next time I do this, then it just unfixes it again. I could leave, like, say, the first 5 containers empty and just let all this stuff mix together. That's also an idea. Have a lot of resource overflow storages when you're producing resources. Oh, these are all nice and empty. All right, nice. Right mouse button, by the way, to get out of there. Put that in there, then right mouse button will get you out. Goes a bit faster. All right, there we go. Lots and lots of resources, looking sexy. We got a lot of these resources too, in case we need those. But as you can see, your ship is very, very massive. Your freighter. We get the freighter for free, by the way, which is pretty cool. How you get the freighter? Oh, that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun, figuring that out. What's that all about? Just realized that was there. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Why does it have that thing there? Huh. That's interesting. All right. That kind of stuff makes me go, why is that there, right? It appeals to my inquisitive nature. All right. So look at that. It's 227,000 credits right there, though I do have a 1.1 billion right now, so not really that critical for me. But we're going to go ahead and get rid of this. Natural duct. Again, we don't need all this junk on us. Signal booster, something we'll keep. Fiber, get rid of it. Vortex cubes, get rid of them. Trapper spear, that was 500,000 credits, by the way, just right there. Just right here, 191. Now, what are some of these from? Some of these are from basically disassembling ships, right? That's what you do. You basically disassemble different ships and whatnot, and you get those kind of items, which give you tons of cash, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun. And then we'll look through here. Anything else? Oh, where did I get that from? Apparently, I didn't. You know what? I bet you that's on my ship. Bet you that's on my ship. Hold on. Let's go take a look. Let's take a look. And let's see over here. Now, it's not there. It's got to be on me, or it's on my starship. It's on my starship. That's where some of that stuff is. Take that off. And then my cargo. I got it in my cargo. That's where it's hiding. Some of that stuff's on my ship, and some of that's in my cargo. Wiring looms are actually fairly good to have in your cargo, but that is kind of taking up a slot. So now, here we go. Now we got to work on our cargo. Now, here's the thing. All this stuff that I'm doing to micromanage my storage, once you have your cargo unlocked, and once you're playing in the normal mode. See, I'm playing in the normal mode right now, and I have played in the tougher modes. I have played in the survival mode. And when you're in survival mode, it stacks to 250 in your normal general, and then 500 in here. This is 10,000 per stack in the normal mode. So I like the survival mode, very fun. I always like to play the harder modes. I enjoy those a lot, except for when it comes to crafting toward the end of the game, or you've already done the storyline and all that stuff. It becomes very tedious. I mean, it's already tedious even with 10,000, because if you're building big things like me, if you're building big bases and doing all sorts of fun stuff, it becomes very tedious to build. And I like to build. So if it becomes tedious to build, then I'm like, okay, we finished the survival mode, GG, back to the normal mode. And that's why I'm in the normal mode, by the way. For all of you who normally watch my streams, say, Kismet, why are you in the normal mode? Don't you usually play survival modes? The answer is yes. But in this case, not so much. Okay, so what do we want to have in our kind of storage here? So let's go over here. And let's just go ahead and open this up. Back to our metal. And say, okay, what do we want to do with this? Do we want to... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I can't put it into my cargo slot directly. Right? I can't put it in directly. It has to be into my exosuit. So I don't have a tab for my cargo, which should also be there, by the way. You should have a tab for your cargo. So you can just go ahead and move stuff in and out of your cargo directly. That's another thing I would suggest. Now, right now, we have ones that are like silver and whatnot. If we have enough silver... in here, and it's not in that one. It's in one of these. I don't know where it is, because you know what? When I drop it in there, it's hard to go back and find it. Right? Look, there's some plates in there. There shouldn't be plates there. This carbon should be in order, because most of us cannot handle it not being in order. Put that ferrite dust in order. There we go. Put that carbon in order. Let's go look at this one. Is this one in order now? Yes, it's just that. This one over here we haven't named. Let's name this. Let's say copper and carbon. All right, that's what that's going to be. Nice. Over here, this one's going to be carbon ferrite. So this is our carbon and our ferrite dust. Let's go look at the next one. Over here. Oh, look at this. Bunch of ferrite dust just like sitting in there awkwardly. How it shouldn't be, because that ferrite dust should be over here, right? So again, you wanna manage it at this level. GG, everybody. This is the level I would like to manage it. But I wouldn't like to have to go to every single one. I would like to have to go to my inventory, click a button, X to transfer items, and then click this, and then boom, window right there. And then I can micromanage all my storages just right here. I can move back and forth. I can go to my cargo. I feel like that would be a way better interface than what they have now. But here we go. Let's go ahead and do our cargo. Now, here's another thing that happens with cargo. If I want to grab this and move it, I can. If I want to move it... back and forth in here, right? I want to grab it in here, and I want to just move one of these. Well, that doesn't count because that's full, but let's go over to say this one. And I just want to grab this and move it up here, the silver. Nope. Because when I grab it, you know what it does? It transfers. When I click the mouse button, transfers, right? So I can't just drag it and put it where I want it to go. Now, silver I would take out, low-level cobalt I would take out, iridium I would take out, hydrogen, tritium, pure ferrite, nitrate, jelly, radion, salt, I would take all that out. You're like, well, Kismet, you just put it all in there and you just organize it. Why would you take it out? Because I don't need it in there. I don't need it in there. I just want to put it in my cargo slot. Now, is it easy to get in my cargo slot? No, because I got to do this. I got to go like this, and I got to say, okay, sodium, go in my exosuit high capacity slot. High capacity. So I got to do this, right, to put all that in there.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Hold on, let me go to my cargo now. And I feel like, again, the system needs a bit of work. And I feel like it could be done. It could be actually made way better. Now, do I need 30,000 chromatic metal right now? Probably not. Let's put that in a storage container. Do I need even 20,000 of it? Maybe. But I actually got more down here. You can't see them. They're actually right there. See, I got more down here. So that's way too many. So let's go ahead and take that out. Put that in our storage. Put that in storage. And, of course, you know exactly what's going to happen there, right? You know exactly what's going to happen because this one's full. So it's going to overflow into this one. Now it can't fill in that one. So then it's going to overflow into this one. And if that one's not full, that one's full, luckily. And then this one over here, miscellaneous resources, now it's way over here. Right? Instead of having it in the one you want. Now, it'd be nice to go in and be able to split it, which you can do now, by the way. You can go in and you can actually split these. You need to go into your inventory like this. And you can go ahead and transfer these. I have to remember what the split thing is now. I can't remember. I think you pick it up and then you hit C. Is that correct? Yes. Okay, you hit C and you can split it, or you can use your scroll wheel. You can see if the number changing right down there. But you hit C a bunch of times, and I could cut it down into very, very low amount, say 4, and do that. And you can do what I used to do in 7 Days to Die, which is go in and put a whole bunch of these. See, look, I can't even do that. You can put a whole bunch of these 4, 4, 4, and 4, or 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 to block the ability for it to drop the wrong thing in there. But I can't do that. I have to take it all out. Then I got to click it. Oh, what? No, I can't click it. Hold on. I can't make it into a 4. No, I got to go out. I got to go here. I got to pick this up. I got to hit C a bunch of times until it literally gets down to 1. I put that in a separate stack. I then go back in here. I then click that separate stack. And there we go. Again, way too much of an overhead. All right, there we go. So then we'll go ahead and do that. And again, we'll keep working with our cargo here. So what are we looking at? So I like to have, things that are like the other things to be together. That's just the way I am. Now, we've got too much sodium in there. We don't need that stack. Put that in there. Now, again, watch as my inventory gets very, very not good here. Now, dehydrogen is something you want to start with. Sodium, cobalt is a good one. I would probably put, I don't know where I just put that. Just put that on my spaceship by mistake. I meant to put it right there, but the thing is in my way. There we go. So now I got to take that from my ship. I got to put it back in there. I got to take the wiring looms. I got to put those back in there. I got to go back to here. There we go. And then at least you can move these around now, which is great. And at least you can go ahead and adjust your stacks. So we're going to put carbon in there. And I would say double stack carbon, double stack chromatic metal. You need a lot of those. And then put condensed carbon in there as well. Now I got more carbon down here, which I don't need. So hold on, let's take that out. There we go. So we got double stack carbon. Next thing I would put in order would be ferrite dust. You're going to need a lot of ferrite dust. So we've got 1 stack of ferrite dust. We've got 2 stacks of ferrite dust. We've also got some magnetized ferrite, which is great. We have 2 stacks of those. That actually is in the 3rd tier. And then we've got pure ferrite. Right, now me doing this also is a waste of time. And I'll show you that as well. That's from hunting pirates, says Cadmus. So it can be hunting pirates as well. Yep. And sometimes it's when you're dismantling ships. How do you power the teleporter on your freighter? It's automatically powered. Same thing with all of your things. That's one of the great things about the freighter, by the way, is you don't have to power all of these. They're auto-powered just by attaching them. We'll just RP in some. It connects from the bottom when you set it down. There you go. Sometimes you have to just RP stuff in, even though I'm not an RPer. You just because science, right? Because reasons. That's what you got to do. You got to RP it in yourself. So yeah, and then we got cobalt there. Let's go ahead and move this down. Move some phosphorus down. And again, over here. Now we've got some empty spots here. Let's go ahead and put, say, our pungium into our high capacity slot. Our silver into our high capacity slot. Our idium in there. Our tritium. Our gold into there. Gold in them there hills. How about some salt? more iridium, some cobalt. All right, now we're talking. Now we get in here and we do. Oh, activated. No, no, I didn't want activated. Activated is no. You don't need activated. Now, tritium is something that goes along with dehydrogen. Tritium is how you fuel your spaceship. So that now is going to go here. And then now, look what happens. Now I got to just do all of this again, right? But I'm just going to move the carbon over to make it where I can be super lazy. I just kind of move this stuff around like that. There we go. Ferrite dust. Now we've got ionized cobalt. Well, ionized cobalt actually comes from cobalt. It's the second tier of conversion from cobalt. Ferrite dust goes to pure ferrite goes to magnetized ferrite in that kind of first level of conversion, and so on. And now we're going to go ahead and go into some of our other stuff that we're going to need. Definitely want oxygen. That would actually I would probably put up here as a primary one. Sodium is for protecting yourself against the elements. Chromatic metals for building stuff. So let's actually put our, like, oh my God, we're going to die without it, materials up here at the top. Now, oxygen, I would keep a single stack of 10,000. I don't use that much oxygen at this point of the game. Very early on, you'll use a lot of oxygen. But actually, instead of using oxygen early on, if I can't find an abundance of oxygen, especially in the survival mode, I will use dioxide. Dioxide also works as a great substitute for oxygen to keep your suit filled of air so you don't die. So dioxide is a good pairing with oxygen there. And then chromatic metal and ferrite dust are great for building, along with carbon is great for building. Now, uranium is great for fueling your ship, your thrusters, so you definitely want to have a bunch of that. Now, I have played this game a good amount, but I wouldn't say that I have played it nonstop since it released. I actually didn't start it until actually like the first or second update. And then I went in, and I kind of consider this game early access all this time because it still needed a lot of work. So I went in and would just check up on it and say, okay, how's the building doing? How's this doing? And that's kind of what we're doing right now. We're just like, hey, how's this new update? How's this new update, right? And then we go in and we kind of check it. Now, sometimes, though, I do start over, so I don't even have a chance to get to the update because it's very late at the end game, like the living ships and the exocraft and all of that stuff. Have not got to that yet. We'll try to get in as much as we can today. I seriously doubt we're going to get to everything today, but we're going to try to get into there. But first things first, let's get our stuff organized. Now, Pungium there, this is a great resource that's used for crafting and whatnot. You can get it from Sentinels and whatnot. Do I need 2 stacks of that? Absolutely not. All right, put that away in the storage container. Puffum is something we do use. Ammonium also a great thing for your thing and your thing. Great use for your resistance to elements. Salt I very rarely ever use, but I'm going to put it in there anyway. Mordite, I rarely ever use as well. That's one we could go ahead and put away, but oh, wait a minute. We don't want to put away there. We actually want to put it away in the very end because that is actually where all of that is. Cadmium, I don't use it all that much. Just use for making your spaceship drive so you can go to red star systems. Or actually, no, it's the blue star systems, the one after that, right? Because whatever the element is, it's the one after it. So that one's actually going to be blue star system. Iridium is where you go to the blue star system after you've made a cadmium drive so you can go ahead and get your iridium. Your iridium is among your most valuable stuff. Look at that. Just 1,300 iridium is worth $627,000. Just 1,300. 1,300 isn't that much. I get a whole lot more, and you'll see why. I use activated iridium, and we'll see that. All right, signal booster, that does not belong in there. That actually belongs in like your spaceship, right, for using that. Pyrite, another great thing to use. Phosphorus, another great thing to use. Emerald as well. These are all items that help you resist like different planets and their atmosphere, right? There might be a planet that has items that it's very hot, it's very cold, it's very toxic, it's very radiated. All of that stuff are all of those. So it's good to have a little bit of that. And I've got uranium there. Do I think I need 2 uranium? Yeah, I could go with 2 uranium because I use that to fuel my ship. Dehydrogen jelly, what do we use that for? Well, we use that to make the dehydrogen jelly. This is like the compact version of the first one there. But do I need that in my backpack? Yeah, probably. If I got enough room, I'll do it, sure. Silver, oh, absolutely. Silver actually, it's used to expand your ship as well. I'll show you that here in just a second. Gold and platinum, absolutely use a ton of that. Metal plating, by the way, is also good to put in your cargo slots because when you have them in your cargo slots, they stack double versus a single stack. Now notice this, I can go ahead and grab it, but I can't grab it if it's on there, so I have to have an empty slot to do this kind of tricky move right there. I use a lot of metal plating, and then once you have it where you have it, you can go ahead and move it around. And silicon powder. Now, we've also got some antimatter. Antimatter is great for making fuel for your ships. And even notice I've got a bunch of kind of random equipment down here that you're always looking for, like carbon nanotubes, metal plates, wiring looms for different technologies, salvage data, and navigation data. Now, what else would I put down there, like crafting stuff here at the bottom of my cargo? Microcomputers. Microcomputers are a great one. So let's go in. Let's see if we have some microcomputers in our storage. Look at all that. Look at all those resources. That is a lot of resources. There we go. Microprocessors right there. Put those right in there. We'll have those whenever we need those. And then we'll go along. Now, if you're doing a lot of building, you definitely want to go in and do it. Now, do I need there's like a storage module that you can use to find airdrops or drop pods. I don't really need that. Do I need this underwater protection module? It's a B. It's kind of a junky module. Probably not. I could probably just take that. Click here, take that, get rid of that. How about my hydrogen jelly here? I mean, I got 20 stacked. If I put more in there, what it's going to do is it's going to make a new stack, which I don't want it to do right now. All right, we'll go ahead and take that out. And we're going to put that away. All right, let's go ahead and put that away in our storage container. Now, again, it'd be nice if I could see my storage container over here and I could scroll through them and then just put them in there like that. Right? That's the way it should be. It should be right here, right now. And I just says storage container, and then it tells me the name of storage container, just like it does in the freighter. Right? This right here. This interface right here needs to be connected to the exosuit right there. That's my take on it anyway. Activated idiom, we're not going to get rid of that. Mordite, we got to put at the end. This is higher in resources. Wiring loom, let's go ahead and try to put that in our high capacity slot. Oh, wait a minute. Now we got two of them. We don't really need two of them in there. Take those out. Or just go ahead and take it and just throw it randomly. Where did I put it? I keep putting it in there. Just throw it randomly into my storage container. Yay, there we go. Yeah, let's make a big mess. All right, that we're going to get rid of. We'll walk toward the end here. We'll look at this one. All right, this is higher equipment. Oh, that's actually what I want right there. Higher resources. So let's go ahead and put my Hedrox in there because that's a combine of two different things. It's a crafting between chlorine and ammonium, and it actually tells you right there at the top. And the second you find it, it actually tells you the resource or the how to make the thing. Because if you go into here, into your planetary information, into your milestones, you can go in and look at all that. But also your catalog is going to allow you to see all the ones that you've unlocked right there. And if you want to make that particular thing, right, like say you want to make some crafted products here, say you want to make some super hype crystal here, it's going to give you a general idea of how to make those things if you can. This is synthesized ionized cobalt and whatnot. These are all items, yeah, look, crafted from pure ferrite and pyrite. So you go into your double mixer, you put that in there, and then it does two of them together. Now, some elements combined with other elements augment the creation of those elements. Great example, if you take oxygen and mix it with a whole bunch of different stuff, you can go ahead and make more of that particular item. So if you have a lot of oxygen, so you want to farm that early on, so you're just making crazy tons of stuff. There you go. Oof, just started a survival mode game and haven't gotten my freighter yet. That sucks. What do you attach? Do solar panels work? Kind of, and whatnot. Yeah. It's supposed to be auto-wired, but not in survival. Yeah. I understand. What am I asking? How do you power things in the freighter if that's not the case? There won't be EM fields to harvest, and I can't imagine solar works indoors. What you'll want to do is you'll want to try to figure out a way of building with those items. Now, here's the thing. If you want to build with power, first thing is, if you look in here, you want to look at what your options are, right? What are my options? I've got farming, I've got terminals, but do you see anything for power? No, there's nothing for power in there. So that would be the first thing I would do, is go through every single thing and see if there's anything for power. How about lights? I got one light. How about rooms? Those are for rooms. I can add rooms. We're going to do that here in a second. Technology. right? Oh, right here, that's power. You can actually see there's a generator right there. There's a generator, but if I go up into it, there's no generator. There's no generator I can create. There's no generator here. So if you're looking for power and it doesn't give you the option for a power and you need power, I don't remember needing power on the survival mode on the freighter. But then again, I didn't really build up my freighter that much in the survival mode. I felt like it became very, very tedious because of the limitations of 250. Now, here's what I think they should do. Always add a progression, even in survival mode. In the first one you put down, it converts 250. In the second stage, it converts 500. And in the highest end stage, it converts 1,000, right? I feel like that would have been a great progression, but it doesn't do that. Guess what? No matter what size it is, it's going to only convert 250 of whatever resource. Only 250. So if you're trying to create a big old base, guess what? 250, 250, 250, 250, 250. All right, I made 125 plates, and anybody who's ever played this game knows that 125 plates is like a water drop in the ocean. It is nothing. It is absolutely nothing. So you should be able just to put them down. I would put one of these down and see if it turns green. If it turns green, you know that you're getting power from your freighter. Just like that. Same thing over here. If you turn that on, even though it looks like it has a lightning bolt in the center, it's not turned on. Look right down here. This is a dead giveaway. If it's working, if it's green down there, GG, it's working. There you go. There you go. So give it a go. And again, I feel like I like the storage. It's not like you don't have enough storage. The storage is fine. I just feel like the storage definitely needs an overhaul. Absolutely. All right, so the Mordite here, we're going to go ahead and put all the way at the end here. I like to run out here because otherwise I'm running into the tables the whole time I'm walking. Run for it, dude! All right. And then way down here is my, this is my rep items. And this right here is my plants. You're like, well, Kismet, Mordite is not a plant. Sure it is. Sure it is if you want it to be. You can actually convert this stuff into this and this into this, and it just kind of goes back and forth as well. And then we got this underwater thing. You know, I probably just delete that. I'd probably just hold down the middle mouse button. Bye-bye. I could have sold it, but guess what? I got $1.1 billion right now. Every time I log in, I'm making $350 million. Basically for doing nothing. For basically taking the time and effort to make it extract stuff for me. And I feel like that's my favorite part of the game, is that I can set it and forget it, and I don't have to come in every 5 minutes and micromanage everything. That's pretty nice. Now, I've also got some other stuff up here. Let's see, what we got? Where did it go? I've already forgotten the name of what it's called. Activated idiom. There we go. Activated idiom. So we'll go and sell it. Notice I didn't sell it earlier, by the way. We'll get our activated idiom. Now, right now, it's minus 80%. So if I try to sell it right now, it's going to be 80% reduction on the overall cost. Now, I was smart, and last time we ran and did this, hopefully, and I'll see if I've got it still marked in here in my notes. Let's see. We're on system number 8. We're on system number 8, so we need to go to system number 9. You know, like love potion number 9. Let's go to system number 9, and as you can see, I've got a whole bunch of stuff named down here. And I love this ability to sort, by the way. Really fantastic feature of the game. Ability to sort it just by space stations. And I call all my space stations a number, like Tycoon System 9. So that's what the S stands for, Tycoon S9, or in this case, 009, because sometimes you get up to, you get 50, you got 100 different systems. You can have thousands, quintillions if you really want to get into it. Not me. I usually have about 10 to 20. That's it. 10 to 20 because I don't play it all day, every day. Now, I could literally spend the rest of my life going and discovering systems. I mean my real life, not the in-game life. I'm talking my real life, every minute of the last minutes of my entire life, and never see all of the star systems, ever. You could get you and a whole bunch of your friends together and go and try to see every single system in the universe and still never be able to do it within your lifetime because it just takes that long and there's that many systems. I know, it's pretty incredible, right? Pretty incredible if you think about it. And I'll show you that in a second too. But first we need to come up here and we need to get rid of this activated idiom at number 9. So we're going to go ahead and say sell. I'm going to say, okay, there we go. Oh, it's actually at a plus right here. It's actually at a plus, which means instead of making whatever I was going to make, because I forgot to look at it, which is probably about, you know, say 100,000, I'm going to be making 3 million. But you know what's even better than that? Let's not do this right here. Hold on. Let's back up for a second. Let's go ahead and make hundreds of millions of dollars. I'm going to show you right now how I do that. Let's go ahead and go to my base here, if I can find it. There we go. And right here, we've got activated idiom farm. Now we're going to go ahead and run over there and take a little look. Yeah, she just placed it down in the freighter. Boom, it powers itself up. I recommend the survival mode all the way into the point in which you want to build something big and then get the heck out of there, go back to normal mode. Also, another side thing you need to know about normal mode, everybody is pretty much playing in normal mode. So if you want to hook up with other multiplayer peeps, you're going to have a higher chance of finding a lot more people in the normal mode. Obviously, a lot of people can play in that across all the platforms, by the way, too. PS4, Xbox, and PC, because it's cross-platform now. All of us can play together. Yay! That's what gaming should be about. Not, you know, gardening off or walling off everybody's little part of the same game. Seems kind of dumb on a multiplayer game. But you know, that's me and my crazy idea. Now, here we are, everybody. It's raining. Ah, it's a beautiful day in... no, it's not that beautiful because it does nothing but rain and radiate me here in this planet. But that's okay because I am getting lots and lots of loot. This little blue line here, this is my power being run from a power source way over there that never stops running. It's an infinite power, and that's going to run over here, and then it runs right to here. Look at all these extractors I've got going. I got a lot of them. Knock out that idiom, baby. Now, hidden behind this gigantic structure I have right here is a whole bunch of stuff. We've also got stuff over there. Right now, we're working toward $1 billion every time we log in. But here's the thing to do. I have a really great function in here. My guy's like, God, it's hot out there. It's so hot. It would be really awesome if I could go ahead and not have to run out there and build stuff at the same time. Well, guess what, everybody? You hit Z, and then you hit C. Z like zebra, C like cat. And you fly outside with your nice build camera, and you don't have to be getting radiated. You don't have to be getting superheated the whole entire time. You can hang out in your little base there. And as you can see, I have a whole bunch of storages there. But if you think that's a lot, guess what? It's behind door number 1. Bam! That's right. A whole lot of those babies hiding right in here. There they are right there. And you're like, Kismet, that's a lot. Oh my God, is that in that whole entire thing that you're doing there? You know it, baby. That's what we got going right up here. Now, why do I have so many storage containers? That seems excessive and insane, Kismet. You are crazy, man. I concur that assessment. Let's go ahead and close those up. Now, Kismet, why? Oh, I just made that by mistake. You get out of there, you. Put that right there in the middle. Now, why am I closing that off? So I don't have to see the redraw of all of that stuff. I just see a big square building, and my graphics card says, thanks, Kismet. So I just close that off so I don't have to look at it. I've got those extractors way over there, and I put my base way over here so I don't have to listen to it going ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk every time, shaking the whole entire thing. Down below here, you can see that I have all my storages down here, so I could use those. Pretty butterflies. I've got a landing area here for my ship, which is pretty cool looking. And then I have a whole nother thing started over here. This is why I need so many plates. I need so many plates because I want to continuously add more and more storage over here until I reach a point that I have so much storage that I can literally log in and make $1 billion. So we're going to go over here to our industrial. I love to unlock the industrial. And then since I have a bunch of plates, I can go ahead and say, okay, we'll put that down right there. And you get the idea, right? Keep adding them, keep adding them, and keep adding them. But make sure that you do connect them into your network by connecting the pipes here in the front, like that. I do like occasionally doing some redundant pipes for no reason other than it makes me feel better. Now, what we've done is we just added more storage. And so what it's going to do is keep extracting, feed it through all of these until it is full. Now, when it is full, you are going to be crazy rich. You're like, what? What do you mean, Kismet? Like $1 billion kind of rich. That's what we're working on right now. But right now, we're making probably about $350 million every time I log in. Oh, actually make that $368 million because that's how much activated idiom I have right there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and grab it, put it in my inventory, and guess what? It just about fits in there, which is great. Or it does fit in there. Now, in the next 14 hours, if I go ahead and take a nap or go do something else for 14 hours with the game off. If I'm in a different state, if I have no computers turned on, if I'm just logging in via laptop and I happen to be on the International Space Station, guess what? Going to happen in 15 hours. I'm going to have 368 million again. That's right, because it runs when I'm not online, when I don't have my computer on, when I don't have the game loaded. I'm not even around. So it's set it and forget it. Come back later, make yourself 360 million in this case. Ta-da! And that's what's so great about the industrial level mining. The other mining is not like that. The other mining, you start it going, bada bing, bada boom. Now, there's also a great way to make chlorine, and chlorine will make you millions and billions of dollars as well. Now, this is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Space Tycoon, because I love to figure out game mechanics and then go and get millions, billions, and trillions and beyond to basically crush the game mechanics and then buy whatever I feel like buying, which is my favorite way of playing any game. Is playing it through the economic aspect. If you've ever played some Civilization, you know what I'm talking about, right? You have your different winning kind of milestones, right? Your economic, your religious, your campaign, or your domination, where you eliminate them all, etc. You get the general idea. I'm always economic in every game. Same thing with Fallout. You'll see me do that in other games. Or I like to win by efficiency, being the most efficient, using the minimum amount of resources. A great example, Satisfactory, Astroneer. I always like to do it and try to make it as efficient as possible. I feel like that's my winning goal, whatnot. But there we go. Now, here's what's going to happen, though. If you take this and you turn around and you sell it to this system, watch out if you're playing with other people, because it will crash that system. Meaning that if anybody else wants to sell their activated idiom, they're going to be very upset at you because you've crashed the market. Like right now, the market at this particular planet and this whole entire system has been crashed because it's at minus 80%. So you're like, Kismet, how are you gonna fix that problem? Well, we go into here, right here, and we go back to system number 9 that I was just talking about. It's kind of like, Love Potion number 9, but only better, because I'm going to make crazy tons of cash. Right here, so I'm trying to find number 9. Where'd you go, number 9? There you are. And then I'm going to go to a system that I have not been to before, or lately, because it does reset eventually, by the way. All of the systems where you sell stuff, depending on how long you play, those systems will then reset. So I go kind of into a rotation. That's why I only have like 20 systems or so. You just go through a rotation of doing that. And now I'm going to sell this, and we're going to do that battle, everybody. Don't worry. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. All right, here we go. We'll do this, and we'll go ahead and sell. Now, you want to sell this all at the same time. So instead of it being like, say, 100 million or 10 million or 30 million, whatever it is, it's 371 million right now. Don't believe me? Here we go.
Units received.
That was 370 million that I didn't do a dang thing other than to put that stuff up. I went and got the resources, and I made the resources, and I built up all that stuff and put down all the storage units and whatnot. And then I let it go, and then I haven't been back to the game, I don't know, in a week or 2 weeks or a month or 5 months. Doesn't matter. It will basically do that, and basically you just go ahead and crash the market, and now you've got tons of cash to buy whatever you want. But again, it doesn't affect anybody else right now because I'm in a single-player game. So when you're in a single-player game, you're playing just by yourself, it only affects you. So that's good. Now, if I was in a multiplayer game, I would not go around doing that because that is going to piss everybody off for sure. So if you want to make money in that way, there's a whole bunch of different ways to make money. You can do missions. You can do all of that stuff. But I find that very fun in single-player mode. All right. So that's that. Now let's go ahead and do a battle while I go ahead and run back here and do some other stuff. Let's do it. All right, how we doing? Oh my gosh, we don't have that much peeps. All right, come on, work together, everybody. We're the underdog. We've got this. Oh, look at Kismet. See, I'm telling you, it's a yellow fedora that does it. Keeps the sun out of your eyes. Makes it easier to swing. If you do like to support the stream, great way to do it is to buy some Kismet skins from Stream Raiders over here. You just go ahead and hit the store. Go in there. You're going to just search for Kismet. You're going to find a bunch of my awesome skins, including a full skin of the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me. You can see me over there all dressed up, by the way. There we go. All right. Open the captain's chest. Slide that right over there. Grant some rewards. Now, this is a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We do it for about a minute or so every 30 minutes. JC Hunter getting the love. I'm MVP, but we're not going to count me. CW coming in. MVP. Congrats on that. Let's keep going, everybody. We've only got 4 hours left in this event. We've got to get you guys some loot. Let's do it. What do we got? Level 20 there, level 10 there. Oh, I always go for the highest level one because I'm a tank and that's my job. Take on the hardest stuff. All right, we'll go ahead and do that. Now, again, you can join us. It is a free-to-play game. For Stream Raiders, you can go to streamcaptain.com. There's a link right there in the chat. The more people that play, the more we have a chance to win, the more loot for everybody. Go ahead and click that link right there. Now, speaking of loot for everybody, you guys have done a wonderful job at going out and retweeting. Every time you do, we get 5 retweets. Guess what? Boom, 1,000 kids caps. Now, I literally give away thousands, sometimes tens of thousands of dollars last year over the last, actually, if you think about it, over the last 3 years, has been even more than that, a lot of stuff here in the stream. And that's how you're able to buy tickets for the giveaways is through those kids caps. So the more you guys work together in the chat, just like I work together with my crew all the time in here as Teamwork Tycoons, we go ahead and give you more and more rewards. So you can never have too many because I do a lot of giveaways. So keep those suckers and use them. Use your caps when you need them. They're your caps. Use them when you need them, right? So go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat for retweet. Click that second link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet. And we get 5 more. I'm going to give you 1,000 more. Everybody in the entire chat. And the whole entire chat's going to love you for doing that. There you go. Let's keep going. Now, I'm back in my kind of primary base. Now, this primary base, I've taken over one of these large trade areas. Now, why did I do that? Well, I've found lately that in one of the updates, they've updated it where... oh, what was that? I hope it wasn't an S-class. No, it was a C-class. That less vehicles come in and out of the space station, which is a bummer. Because most of the time, you know what you're doing? You're looking for a vehicle, right? You're looking for an upgrade and whatnot. So I've taken over a trade platform. Some of these are actually called large residents as well, or large settlements. But this is, I call it a trade platform because that's basically what it is. And then what happens, you can see I've built up my base here. I've put in a bunch of storage. I've got some solar on the top, even though I don't need it up there. But that was just an example of the fact that you can put it on top of these and you don't have to run any wires. It'll automatically attach to the top of this and then power this and anything you have inside this. That works really great. All right, here comes the ship over here. 2 ships. Now, if I want to see if these ships are an upgrade to my ship, I hold down F. F like Frank. Then I roll over it. It tells me what type of ship it is right here. This is a B class, has 22 slots and 6 technology slots. Over here, we've got one that's a C class, 16 plus 3. Now, it happens to be also that I'm on a system that's a 3-star system. That means it's a very rich system. So we have a higher chance of seeing those S classes and maybe even an exotic. I have not seen one in this playthrough yet. But as we see them land up here, we go ahead and fly up here. I have a jetpack, by the way. That's how I get up there. You have one by default, and that's a C class, C15. C class is the lowest of the classes. You have C, B, A, and then S like Sam. S is your highest kind of tier. And then, of course, you have your exotics and then your living ship and then whatever they add later on down the road. So these are Cs. Those are junk pretty much. But they are cheap. And you're like, well, Kismet, you call $5 million cheap? Well, I do call it cheap now because I have literally $1.5 billion. Could I have $1 trillion? Yeah, eventually. I'll get around to it. Because I'm going to make it where I upgrade that thing every time we play some No Man's Sky. And then eventually I will log in and I will literally have $1 billion every time I log in. Then you only need $1 billion 1,000 times. And guess what? Bada bing, bada boom, you got $1 trillion. There you go. But you know, each game has a limit to how much money you can have. By the way, I forget what No Man's Skies is. I don't know what the upper limit is, and I don't really care that much because I think even $1 billion is a tremendous amount of cash in this game. You can buy pretty much whatever you want. I could go buy more ships. I could go buy an S-class of this, that, and the other thing. I actually have an S-class transport one that I'm never going to use. I'm never going to use. So I just bought it because it was an S-class, and I just said, oh, it's an S-class. Cool, let's buy it. And there you go. And I like to go on a shopping spree about this point, right? When you have this much cash, the cash itself, both in real life and in game, does not do you any good. If you save the cash for the whole rest of your playthrough and never spent it, guess what? It was absolutely useless. And the same thing in life. But don't be foolish with your money. But if you save your money your entire life and then you die, that money served no purpose in your entire life. Did you know that? That's an important thing to think about money. Now, you should save money for your retirement. I did. But I had to spend it on stupid doctors who told me to lay down and die. Screw them. And it was a complete waste of my entire retirement and my wife's retirement. I have zero retirement, and I'm 50 years old, and I'm a disabled man. I can't work at Apple anymore. I had to step down from that job. I can't really work anywhere. I can't even work at Walmart, everybody. I can't work at a fast food place. I can't work anywhere because I can't just say, hey, everybody, I'm feeling dizzy. I'm going to go lay down for an hour. Right? And that happens quite often to me. And it will happen to me for the whole rest of my life. So I have to find something that I can do that if I get too dizzy or I need to take a day off or I need to rest or need to take care of myself, my own health, I can do that. And guess what? I'm doing it right now. And I still don't get paid for it either, but at least it's not something that causes me stress. Because if I work somewhere, I want to be the best. I don't care if I work at McDonald's. I want to be the best person there. If I'm a janitor, I want to be the best janitor they ever had. If I'm the CEO, I want to be the best CEO. Whatever I do, I always like to be the best at what I do. I don't care what you do in life. Try to be your very best, not somebody else's best. Because sometimes people are going to be way smarter than you and way better than you at whatever it is. It doesn't matter. No matter how good you are at something, there's going to be somebody better, right? And even if you're the best in the world at something, guess what? Somebody's going to be born at some point in the future history who's going to be better than you. So don't set your whole entire life goals on being the best of everything. You could be the best gamer. You could be the best at Fortnite. You could be the best at whatever. But know that that is a fleeting thing. And if your whole entire ego and your whole entire life is based on being the best at that thing, and I was the best graphic designer, bro. I made more money than anybody. And they would come to me and they'd say, so-and-so is charging half the price. And I say, hey, go to so-and-so. But if you want it done fast and you want it done on time, and if you want it done right the first time, which would actually cost you less money, then you come to me. But if you want to go to so-and-so cheap guy down the road, go for it. I'll be here when you're done. And guess what? A month later, oh man, Kismet, I could tell you a story about that guy I went to. It got all messed up. It printed wrong. It didn't do it right. Guess what? Hundreds of thousands of projects on time, never missed once, always correct. This guy. Yeah. Top of my field, bro. Worked for some of the top companies in the world, including Apple. I'm very proud of that in my career. Not bragging, trying to inspire, right? I don't need to brag. I don't care what you think of me. I am who I am. I don't have to be anybody else. I answer to no one. And frankly, no matter what age you are, you answer to no one. Because, in life, you are only proving it to yourself. Are you worth enough? Are you good enough? And the answer is yes. Spoiler, you are good enough. You just have to work at it. And that's what it takes in any passion that you have. Doing Kiss Talk, everybody. Any passion that you have to go at it with all your passion, with all your love. That's what I did on Twitch. You think it's easy for a 50-year-old... Oh, thank you so much, Sway Johnson, for that subscribing. You think it's easy for a 50-year-old disabled man to become a partner streamer on Twitch? Look at all these cute young guys and cute young girls out there doing their thing. You think it's easier or harder for them? Probably a little easier than for me because it's tough for me to just get out of the bed. But is it easy for them? Probably not. Because you got to think a lot of these overnight successes that you think of, all the top people on Twitch, they've been doing it for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. They invested a huge chunk of their entire life, because they're still young, a huge chunk of their entire life dedicated to getting to that point, right? It just didn't happen overnight. This illusion that you can just become a streamer overnight and start getting tons and tons of subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for those subs. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you very much. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Those are brand new subs right there. Go show them some love. Definitely in the chat. So, know that it does take time. It does take effort. It took me 2 years of constant rejection and constant oh God, I don't want to get out of the bed today, but you know what? I'm getting up today and I'm going to stream today and we're going to have a good time. By the way, this is me without caffeine. I don't take any drugs. I don't drink any soda right now because I'm trying to reduce. I love cherry Nuka-Cola, aka Dr. Pepper. One of my favorite drinks. Terrible for you. It's basically liquefied syrup. That's basically what it is. It's carbonated syrup. Like syrup you put on your pancakes? That's what soda is. That's why it burns your throat. It's like acid. But I love it anyway. I hate to say that, but I do love it. But I am being very good, and I've lost 8 pounds just not drinking soda. I'm not doing anything else. I might go for a walk and stuff with my kids. I did go on a bike ride the other day with my kids, but I didn't bike ride for 50 miles. I bike ride, up to the park, which is about, I don't know, a mile. And then I bike ride back. So 2 miles of driving a bike. And it wasn't fast and it wasn't strong, because because obviously we've been all trapped inside for a while. I haven't gone to the gym in a while. I'm trying to get my garage cleaned out so I can put a gym in there, and try to keep working on my health constantly, because your health is a never, okay, I got it done thing. It's always a maintenance thing over your whole entire life. It should become like brushing your teeth, right? Something you do every day without even thinking about it. Putting your clothes on. Something you do every day without thinking about it. So some of you, depending on where you live in the world, run wild, everybody. But also, it should be such a habit that it's not a thing. You get up, you work out, watch TV. If you can, put a TV up there, and time will go by like that. Right? It'd be kind of cool if you could play a game while you're doing it. And they have actual ones where you can run like you're in different things. Like a great one was the Wii, right? Where you could run through the park while you were doing your exercises. I love that one. Me and my kids played that one all the time. It was really, really fun. And we'd trade off and we'd run through the park and have a great time. And you're getting fit while you're having fun, and time goes by like that. And thus you're doing multiple things at the same time. So I absolutely love that. So, again, go out there and do it. If this 50-year-old disabled man can go out and be a partner streamer on Twitch, boy, man, the world is open to you, because you're probably younger and stronger and way smarter than me, and you can go out there and get it done. Don't let nobody drag you down. Don't let nobody tell you it's impossible, because when someone says it's impossible for them. They're talking to themselves, because they told me it was impossible. They say, Kismet, you're too old. Kismet, it'll never happen. Ha, ha, ha. I'm relentless. I never give up. I am relentless to the point in which I sent in that partnership thing every single time, relentlessly, never stopped sending it in, turned down hundreds of times. And then I found the secret, by the way, to going from affiliate to partner, which is hit reply when they hit deny you. You hit reply and you say, hey, what do you think I need to work on my stream? And it's like, hey, work on your graphics, work on your sound, work on your video, work on all of your interaction with your chat, work on your concurrence, work on all of that stuff, right? Work on the overall quality and how good you are of a streamer. And I say, okay, did that. What else you got? Come on, challenge me. I'm going to crush it. And they say, like, work on this, Kismet. Done. What you need now? Come on, bring it. And then that's why I take it on, just like I take on those challenges in game. Why not take on challenges like you do in game in real life? Take on those challenges and say, look, I'm going to set these achievements for myself, just like I do in game. And I'm going to achieve those achievements. Guess what? This guy has 100% achievement in graphic design. I've done all the type of graphic design you can do. And I made crazy bank doing it and provided for my family and whatnot. And also, it basically saved my life when I got older and I needed that money to survive when I couldn't work. And I needed to pay for these doctors to tell me, basically, guess what, Kismet? You've got these conditions, sleep apnea and vertigo. They're pretty extreme. You're going to have to deal with them for the rest of your life. Oh, thanks, bro. That was tens of thousands of dollars down the drain. Basically saying, hey, you're screwed. That's basically it. So again, at that moment, though, then you have a choice. Because there's no magic pill. There's no magic machine, no magic pill, no magic whatever. I've seen 11 different doctors, specialists in all sorts of different fields. And there's no magic thing that's going to solve my problem. The thing that solves my problem is me. I'm the one. I've got to take the reins now. Instead of giving it over to these doctors to say, oh, well, here's how, let me wave the magic wand. Bam, you're fixed. Well, guess what? There's a whole bunch of people in the world, millions, potentially billions of people in the world who have conditions that cannot be solved and cannot be seen. Like my conditions cannot be seen. So people don't go, oh, poor Kismet. They're like, uh-huh. Oh, yeah, right. You're dizzy all the time? All right, whatever. Right? It's hard to explain to people that existence, right? It's actually not vertigo itself. Vertigo is something everybody understands. It's a dizziness, right? A dizziness when you get up high. It's a dizziness when you're moving around, when objects are moving past you like that. You notice how I do my hands real slow because it will cause my vertigo to trigger. Basically, that's happened. But it's actually a middle channel ear because you have 3 channels in your ear, which I didn't know until I saw all of these specialists. And apparently in my middle channel ear, it is imbalanced. So there's nothing they can do. They can't go in surgery and do all of that and fix it. Unless maybe in the future they got like a, Star Trek thing. They can just like and fix it. That's my Star Trek noise, by the way. They can go in and fix it, but they can't do that. So what I need to do, Lay down and die or get up and live? I'm doing that second one right now. Finding something I love to do that motivates me to get up every day and bring people moments of joy. That's what we're doing and inspiring you guys right here in the stream. I'm also looking for ships right now. I don't see any landing, and it's getting a little frosty out here. It's getting a little frosty on this planet. All right, come on. Where's my ships? All right, well, while we wait for ships, over here, you're going to see that I have my vehicle guy right there. And over here, I've got a storage unit. Now, this storage unit is actually collecting oxygen. And you're like, well, where's the thing that's collecting the oxygen, Kismet? How about over here? There's another one, too. And this one's collecting copper. And that one has 57,000 copper in it. And this one has 25,000 oxygen. Now, I'm not going to bother to take it out of there. I'm just going to leave it in there because I got plenty of all of that. Now, where's that stuff coming from? Oh, comes another ship there. It's coming from right over there. Now, you can want to RP a little bit sometimes in games. In this case, we're RPing that the actual drill is going down through the platform, down into the thing, and we're adding some pipes to it. Like, you ever seen that Armageddon movie, right, where they keep using the pipes to drill deeper and deeper? Great movie, by the way. I love that movie. I actually feel like a lot of those actors in there did a truly exceptional job because I get emotional every time. Every time at the end when the dad, I don't want to... the dad does something that makes you it just breaks your heart, right? It just breaks your heart at the end every single time. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Don't want to spoil it because so those who haven't seen. I don't spoil stuff from like 15, 20 years ago. I won't even spoil Fallout 1 for people, right? I don't want to spoil stuff. I just, give a general idea of how good it is. There you go. Harry, I know, right, Sarah? Right? Great movie, by the way. I highly recommend it. One of Bruce Willis's better movies. Also, the guy from Good Will Hunting, I forget what his name is. He was actually really good in that one. I felt he was perfectly cast in that role. I think it was probably one of his best performances was in Armageddon. See, I don't just look at the movie itself. I look at the individual performances as well. They were all exceptionally good in that movie. I think the performance is actually what made that movie better. I feel like the actual script of that movie and what the movie was about was kind of mediocre, but the actual acting and the interacting and the chemistry between the peeps was very, very good. So whoever the casting director of that, GG, bro. GG. So yeah, right down there again is where it's extracting that copper. And then, of course, you see a bunch of storage. And that storage then is holding all that copper. And then, of course, I have one storage up here where I'm running the pipe down below here. You can actually see it right there. I'm running the pipe from way over there. And it runs all the way over here. And then it runs up right over there. So I can just collect it over here. So I don't have to run over there every single time, right? Also out there, oxygen. And then, of course, energy, which is running the power, which is constantly running power, running oxygen, running copper. And guess what? That was there by mistake. This is an S copper node. That's an S copper node right there that was there by mistake. I took this over first. And then I said, hey, I wonder if there's any nodes around here. Now, copper is one of the very first things you need in this game. That, if you get an S node early game, you win. That's it. You can walk away. You don't even have to play the game anymore. You're like, S copper node? I won this game. That's it. So I actually found this by mistake by just taking this one over because I wanted to get the vehicles, which could be S vehicles right now. I could be missing. There's an A one. That's not bad. I'm just looking for S's now. I don't need any other ones other than S's. That's a C. And then hopefully whatever that other one was. Who knows? But I went and I powered it up. I went and got the oxygen. I went and got the copper. And that's really lucky because you need copper, oxygen, and the other one, sodium, very early on. To basically survive in all of this stuff that we're taking damage of right now. Now let's go ahead and head. Whoa! Look, I got a jetpack. Let's go ahead and head back out of this area here because I'm taking lots of damage, just hanging out here. And if we run back into our base here, we're gonna all of a sudden see, bam, our oxygen, our resistance is going back up. And then over time, this will go back up as well as I stand still in a safe area. Certain stuff will go back up, right? Now, one thing you got to watch out for, though, is your oxygen and whatnot. Like I've got number 5 set. You can hold down, I think it's control. Yeah, control to quick bind stuff to that. I can just hit 5 and then left click. And then now my oxygen will be all the way back up again, right? My big head wasn't in the way. You see it's all the way back up. There you go. How are we looking over here? S class? No, B class. That's junk. I don't want any of that. I want S classes only now because I'm rich as can be. I'm richer than Midas. Let's do it. Now, come on. I want the good stuff. Quit bringing me this junk. Bring me the good stuff, people. Now, what you do is you go ahead and watch for these vehicles to come in and out, and you go and buy the vehicle. You could add it to your fleet of vehicles, or you can go ahead and just take that as your ship and trade your ship into them. Personally, I'm just trying to do a full collection of all the vehicles, all the S-Class vehicles. Now, my vehicle is actually over here. Right now, it's a B-Class. I haven't really built it up a lot, and the reason why I don't build up stuff, because I know if I spend a lot of time and effort building that one up, and then I find an S-Class, I will do that. Now, one of the funny ironies of playing this game is right at the very beginning of playing this playthrough, and I've played through multiple times, right at the very beginning, I had an S-Class fighter. That's always how it is. It loves to torture you, this game, because you don't have any cash at the very beginning. So there's no way for me to buy it and get it. There's no way for me to go find it later on because it's very random, right? It's random generated people landing there. Again, let's go back in here. Oh, by the way, you don't have to go in there. You can also go over here. And by, I don't know, magic for some reason, if you go in here, you're also protected against the elements. Like you got invisible force fields or something there. And they turn off when you're walking through them. I don't know, a little RP there. A little more RP to get it going. And again, thanks so much for everybody for that sub love as well. Kismet with the high level knowledge. Much appreciated, Kismet. Thank you, Bay. I love to learn game mechanics. Now, do I know everything about the entire game? Absolutely not. But do I enjoy playing it? Oh, absolutely. Do I love to learn game mechanics? For sure. And I'm definitely going to take that quote and put that in my inspiring quotes over here. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. And let me go ahead and put this over here. How are we doing on our battle? 8 more minutes. All right. Awesome. Let's see. Thank you to my mod as well. Looking at my mod chat, see if we got any redemptions. No, we don't. We are looking good over here. Let me get this back up here as well. Let's see how our Twitter's doing. We're at 5. All right, come on. Let's fire it up, everybody. Go ahead and follow that retweet right there. Try to get to 10 today. Get you guys some extra caps. There we go. I think it's cool you still play video games at 50. What's your gaming history? Oh, KDX. You're looking at the OG. The original gamer from back in the day. Not gangster. Gamer. That's me. I'm back in the day. 1977 or 74, really. My parents bought a Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming system, way back in the day. I'm the one. I'm the alpha and the omega when it comes to gaming. I'm the one that played Pong when it dropped. I played the stand-up arcades when they first came out. That's right. I'm that old school. I've played just about every single console, every single system along the way. I've missed a few here and there. What can I say? I'm off working, having a good time with my girlfriend at the time, now wife of 27 years, by the way. Been my wife 27 years. I have 3 beautiful daughters, twins, twin girls who are 12, and my oldest daughter 15, who can now drive and also has a job, which is awesome for the one part, not the other part. You know how it is, parents. You know what I'm talking about. Though she's very responsible, though. She's very responsible. Me and my wife have raised her properly. My wife spent about 10 years not working so she could focus on our most important thing, which is our children. Thus, what I set high priorities over all other things. My wife is number 1, my children number 2, and then everybody else. Everybody else in the world. Always set your spouse as number 1 in your life, above money, above things, above all of that, and you'll have a long and wonderful relationship, hopefully. Keep feeding that relationship, keeping that communication going, and here's the secret, just talking to the guys. Ladies, don't listen. Don't listen. Well, of course, I think it might work for ladies, too, but shh. Okay, don't tell the ladies, but here's the thing. Here's the secret. An unexpected gift at an unexpected time. If you're walking through the mall, which you can't do right now, you're going to wear your mask. But if you're walking through the mall or you see something online, you're on Amazon, and you see something, you're like, oh my gosh, my spouse would love this. Buy it if it's cheap and you can afford it. And if it's not cheap and you can still afford it, well, heck, buy that too. But it doesn't have to be an airplane. It doesn't have to be a Mercedes. It doesn't have to be a gigantic, 53-room house. It doesn't need to be that. It needs to be something that your spouse would appreciate and that she would like, and you get it for an unexpected time. You say, I saw this, I thought you would like it, so I got it for you. That's it. Do it every now and again. Don't do it because you want something. Do it because you saw it, you said, hey, you know what? This would make this person's day. That's the secret of 27 years together, is caring enough about the other person to say, oh man, by the way, don't tell my wife, but I bought her some cool stuff and it's coming in today for no reason. Not because, her birthday is actually next month, so I could count it toward her birthday next month. But I got some stuff coming in. She has no idea. There's no kids around, so nobody knows. It's coming in today. Going to surprise her with it later. I don't want to tell you what it is, just because little ears are listening because they have like bionic hearing. But we got some stuff coming in for day as a surprise. So do that every now and again, everybody. So you see something, you're like, oh, I think that's the spouse thing right there. That's nobody I know. That's an unknown caller right now. But that's pretty fun. That's pretty funny. That's timing right there, everybody. That's timing. For a second there, I thought that was my wife. I thought that was my wife. Women have very much a great intuition like that, everybody. I've had that happen many times. By the way, I've had that happen when I'm thinking of my wife. I'm thinking of a thing, da-da-da-da-da, and she'll call on the phone. Or she'll text me. What you doing? Nothing. You know you're up to something. You know you're getting flowers or you're getting her something special and you don't want her to know, right? And then you're like, well, not to doing nothing. No, I'm just sitting here chilling out. And she knows when I say that now that that's never the case because I rarely ever. All right, bro, if you're going to keep bringing that into my channel, I'm just going to go ahead and ban you. Bye-bye. There we go. Thanks for coming in, though. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. So, yeah, that could have been her. But, again, she knows if I say I'm not doing anything, something's up. Because I'm rarely ever not doing anything. I'm always doing something every minute of every day. The only time I don't do anything is on my birthday, which was June 23rd, where I turned 50, and also my 5-year Twitch anniversary and 3-year partner anniversary, all in the same month, by the way. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing all at the same time. So there we go. You forgot to say you can scrap chips, too. Well, yeah, it's true. You can scrap chips. I feel like they're not worth it. I mean, early game, maybe. But later game, totally not worth it. Totally not worth it. Especially when you can make billions of dollars like I am. Fairly easy. It does take some work. It does take some effort to get those resources. And especially takes work to make iron plates, man. Making these plates is tough. Because if you want to make a bunch of plates, it's not easy. Because if I go to make a plate, I can click here. And then I can say, okay, build multiple of them, right? I'm hitting E down here. D and A. D and A. To build that. I hit X to bring this up, or E to bring this up. I forgot how to bring it up. Hold on, how did I bring that up? I just left click. Left click, yeah. You left click, then you D. Yeah, I do it so automatically, I don't even remember how I do it now. You hit D. Now here's the thing. I want to hold down D. I've got like 50,000 thing, and I want to fill my entire thing up with plates, but I can't hold down D. It doesn't work in this interface. I have to press it every single time. I'm going to make 100 plates. Hold on. This is like making food in Fallout 76. Oh, wait, I went past. There we go. 110. And then I click the button. Bam. There we go. I made 110. But I want to make 300. Right? Well, how do I make 300? I press it literally 300 times. Or I press it 100 times, 3 times. Right? Where in other parts of the game, like when you're in the trading, you can actually hold down the button and it starts to accelerate over time. Or you can go the other way, bam, and then you're at maximum, right? You just hit A and it goes the opposite way, which then, of course, loops back around to the end, which makes it the maximum amount of the thing, which really helps. Someone told me that on stream. Thank you for all of that. So, yeah, that is really cool. But, again, it would be nice if you could hold it down and then it would accelerate to 300 or whatever. So there's another suggestion I have for the game. Plenty of suggestions for the game today, but the game is pretty phenomenal already. It's a 10++ game. I'm not trying to bring the game down. Very, very great game. I highly recommend it now. Way more than when it launched, that's for sure. Oh, that could have been an S-Class. Bye-bye. There we go. Now, I actually prefer to be way up here. Up on top. Wow, I actually almost made that. Whoa! And then I fell all the way down. But that's okay. We'll just climb right back up. Got little ladders down here in case you didn't know that here in the trade ones. You can come up the ladder. Now I could have jetpack up there as well. I can wait for my jetpack to respawn. Now you're like, Kismet, why do you have the sound off? I turn the sound off every now and again when I'm trying to talk to you guys and it becomes annoying. Or if I'm doing something else like running Stream Raiders and stuff like that. But I'll turn it back on again. I got a button over here. I just press it on my Stream Deck and bam, the sound goes off. Or on, whichever. All right, let's try that again with less fail. You're going to sometimes fail, everybody. It's okay. Everybody does. Every person who ever lived or living right now or will ever live is imperfect. Sorry, spoiler. That girl that you like, she's imperfect. That guy that you like, imperfect. You're imperfect. I'm imperfect. Everybody is. And the second you realize that in life, believe me, it's a whole lot better. So you don't try to be perfect all the time. Don't bother yourself and spend all that time being perfect. Believe me, nobody is. Don't try to be perfect for that perfect person, because they're not perfect and they have their flaws. You have yours. And hopefully, together, you balance each other's flaws out. That's the great thing about life. Me and my wife, we balance each other out. My wife is a very strong woman. Very strong. She's very organized, very to the point, get it done. Let's do it. Let's get it done. I like that. Me, I'm a flighty artist. I'm a flighty guy. That's how I was before. And of course, the good influence of her has helped me with my organization. But also, I'm very spontaneous, which she is not. So I'm a very spontaneous guy. Hey, let's go do this fun thing. Let's go jump in puddles. Let's go jump in leaves. I still do that even at age 50. You know why? Because always keep a little bit of that wonder going in your life. The second you let that wonder die is when you die in here. All right, there we go. How goes the stream? Going great, Philip. There you go. Trying to inspire some people in the chat, as always. And I'm looking for some ships, but I'm finding none of them today. That's an okay one. That's an A class, you know, if you're looking for an explorer. Now, what's the difference between all these ships, by the way? Probably a good question. Why would I want a shuttle? Why would I want an explorer? Why would I want a fighter? And so on and so forth. Now, the reason why you want these different ships is some of them go further in space, right? You can go further from planet to planet. Some of them, of course, like cargo ships, hold more cargo in them. And so on. And fighters, of course, are better for when you're battling. I find the best overall ship for me, and I normally, in most space games, like Elite Dangerous, something like Star Citizen or something like that, or other games, I would pick the freighter because I am like a space trucker. I like to truck goods back and forth and make billions of dollars in every single game because I play the Space Tycoon style. But I find that in this game, I'm actually better off going with a fighter. Fighter goes faster, gets from place to place faster. You can fight off bad guys. You can go here to there and all back again. Because my inventory can hold all of the stuff that I need. Right? So it actually makes the freighter pretty much obsolete. But it does help when you want to bring some resources somewhere to build stuff. Or if you want to grab a bunch of resources from one area, go to another area, and sell those resources there. Which I like to do. A really fantastic game called Galaxy on Fire 2. Still a fantastic game to this day. Fantastic story. You can find it on Steam. It's like $10. I highly recommend it if you want a great space game with great story. This story in this game, not so good. It's okay. It's okay. They're still working on it. They have updated it and made it a little bit better as they've gone. That's a C there, B there. I'm looking for S-class ships so I can get an S-class ship and then really go to town upgrading it. So yeah, it's okay. I'm just going to be honest with you. I feel like probably the story is the weakest thing in the entire game. I love the space part of it. I love the space battles. I love the freighters. I love building stuff and collecting resources and doing all the other fun stuff that there is to do in game. But I feel like the story, yeah, not that great. But it can be improved, as always. I always try to keep a positive outlook on it. So that maybe in the future they can add another second branch to the story or revamp the story, which they did. They made the story much more understandable. I feel like doing the storyline in this game is very hard because it constantly switches you between what you're doing. Like all your different quests and stuff. It just like all of a sudden you're in another quest and you're like, wait a minute, I was trying to do the main storyline. Why am I in this quest? Right? It does that a lot. So keep diligent on your questing. There we go. G getting that extra love. And Webinator, overall MVP. Come on, let's get you guys some more loot. Let's get you some gold. Try to get you some gold in this event. From the left? No, let's go from the top. Let's go from the top. You guys grab the gold. I'll take out the boss. And we'll get on out of there and on to the next battle. Let's go. Come and join us, streamcaptain.com. There you go. And again, thanks for coming in. If you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. You can go and put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T. You don't need the @ symbol. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. If I miss it for any reason, throw it in there again. Don't mind at all. Love talking to peeps in the chat. All right, so we got some B here. We got some B there. And again, we're just kind of looking for an upgrade. I'll probably spend 2 to 5 minutes standing here waiting for a ship. This is the best place to look for a ship, by the way, on the trade platform. No longer the space stations, because when you're in the space stations, the ship comes in. Here's one. 10 minutes later, here's another one. Right? It doesn't come in as fast as it did. I feel like that actually was a bad change. I feel like they should change it back because a lot of people like me stand there and waiting for a good ship. Because you can't just go to the ship dealer and buy a ship. You have to actually find it randomly in the game, which is not good. It's not good because then you spend literally hours just sitting here watching ships coming in and out. Now, of course, the higher quality of the system, right, the higher stars and the higher quality and the more financially well off it is, the higher chance you have of finding the higher end ones, right? Like the B's and the A's and the S's and even the exotics, which are really nice. And then you go on to living ships and other cool stuff like that. But that gives you the general idea of all of that. Hey, After 8 says, hey, Kismet, how you doing this morning? I'm doing good. We're doing some random games on Friday, and today we're checking out the new update to No Man's Sky Desolation. Now, let's go and get into it a little bit deeper, and let's talk about what is new in the Desolation update. Well, we've got derelict freighters, which we tried yesterday, or day before, was it Tuesday? No, it was Tuesday. See, all the days run together for me. We tried to look, oh, come on, be an S class. Be awesome. Nah, C. That's a C for sure. What's we got over here? That's a C, and that's a B. All right. Okay. While we're talking, we're going to go ahead and just keep watching for ships. So we got derelict freighters. They're procedurally generated interiors of those freighters. They got dangers in there, like turrets and other atmospheric dangers inside there. And I'm looking at they're looking at their webpage, by the way. If you want to just look at this yourself, because they have a lot of cool graphics and show you a lot of cool stuff on there. See it flashing in my face right now. I'll put that in the chat for you because, hey, I go above and beyond. What can I say? And then they've also got like infestations in there, enemies that you have to shoot while you're fighting your way in there. They got procedural stories inside there, so the stories are different and whatnot. Some new items that you can unlock, security codes, emergency beacons and stuff that allow you to get through those kind of progression. They improved their bloom effects. They improved their lens flares, which is great for somebody like me with vertigo. Bloom effects and lens flares do cause me to get dizzy. New lighting effects, which look beautiful. You can salvage freighter technologies from those derelict freighters, which you need to upgrade your main ship. The only other way to get it was by luck, by sending out your fleets, or by attacking other ships, which I don't really do. I don't attack other capital ships unless they attack me first. There we go. And we all got a bunch of freighter updates, which we'll look at. We've got freighter customizations that you have to unlock as you go. And you have your freighter inventory management, which we looked at earlier, but we will look again. You've also got your freighter teleporter, which we talked about earlier, which you can actually teleport directly to your freighter. Case in point, let's do it right now. I feel like we took that long enough to look for ships over here. One more quick glance. No more ships. All right. By the way, did you notice I don't have my ship on these landing pads? The reason why I don't have these ships on the landing pads is so more ships have a chance to land. I have mine in its own landing pad way over there. Now, normally, if you wanted to go to your freighter, you'd have to go walking over there to your ship, get in your ship, fly into outer space, summon your freighter if it wasn't already here, fly to your freighter, go into the little blue glowy stuff, wait for it to land, wait for it to turn around, get out of your ship, climb up the stairs, go up into the thing, go up another flight of stairs, hang a left or a right or a straight, wherever you want to go there, and then go to the thing you want to go to, which becomes very tedious toward the later parts of the game. Very fun early game, and I definitely should feel that you should have to work your way to it, right? You unlock it as you go. I really feel like this should be unlocked as part of your unlocks, but that's okay. I mean, it's part of your unlocks at the beginning of the game. But when you go to your freighter, I feel like it should be a part of the unlock of the freighter, like something you do to upgrade it. So you can add one of these to it. That would be greater. But then again, that's just me. Now, we're going to go ahead and look at my bases here and say, hey, where is my base? Now, I don't even know how you would go back to your ship at this point because we got space stations, right? But where is my actual ship? I have no idea because I have never tried to go back to my ship from down here. So we might have to actually fly from here back to our ship because I don't see any option. So we're going to explore that right now. So we got our different platforms, our different things, but I don't see it there. So let's go ahead and look at my bases. We got my trade base, dollar bill base. We've got that. We've got metal farm. We've got our power. We got this. We got another base, activated idiom, Uri base, storm trade base, and trade base, system 5, star brambles. But we have no option to go to our ship. So it looks like you can teleport out, but not back to your ship. So we're going to go ahead and test that theory. Or we just did test that theory. So we tested that theory. It looks like you can't go backwards, but you can go forward. Now, I kind of have a sneaking suspicion that you might be able to go from the anomaly, right? That you might be able to go from the anomaly to your actual freighter. So we're going to go test that theory. Let me turn my sound back on. And we're going to fly up here like this. And very conveniently, we are going to be here in outer space. You're like, Kismet, wow, look at all those ships right there. I know, huh? That's a lot of ships. Look at them all clustered around there. Oh, wait a minute. Those are all my ships. I own all of those. They cost millions and millions and millions of dollars. But I got 1.5 billion, so what do I care, right? So yeah, these are all my ships. They are part of my fleet that I send out to go get me loot. Now, if you spend millions of dollars on ships, those ships should be making you money, right? They got to pay for themselves. Just like when you buy a computer or you buy something, make sure you get your value out of it or it makes you money back to pay for the thing that you got, right? Like I don't buy a computer without it paying me back because, hey, this ain't no, casual thing. I like to have stuff pay for itself. Otherwise, I didn't get my value out of it, right? Like getting an air conditioning unit, right? If your air conditioning unit dies after 1 month, like mine just did, then you didn't get your value out of it. That's a pretty expensive one too. So that's another thing I still got to get around to, calling them and saying, yo, your thing's a piece of junk. Send me a new one or give me my money back, right? One or the other. So we'll see how it goes. So you still got to fly back up here. But before we go into our ship here, what we're going to do is we're going to use our powers here to summon the anomaly. So you can summon it no matter where you are. That overall down. You can summon it wherever you are, and then you just fly right in here. Now, by the way, they really fixed this up well. If you haven't played the game in a while, and they've done a really phenomenal job. This is cool every single time I fly in here. Every single time, it's cool. I love this sequence. Awesome every time. Fantastically done. Now, really cool. Now, this is called the Nexus also. A little spot right here. Now, you might notice there's nobody here. You're like, well, Kismet, I thought it was multiplayer. It is. Unless you don't want it to be. Unless you set it to not multiplayer. Then when you come here, there'll be nobody here. It'll be just for you. But you can also switch it back to multiplayer if you want to later on in the game, which is what I'm going to be doing. So I'm just playing single player right now. But right here, you've got some multiplayer missions that you can do with your buddies and friends or random strangers that you find in the world. So very, very cool. So we go up here to the Nexus and say, hey, you know what? I want to go and do some raid planetary depot. Or maybe I want to survey a planet. Or maybe I want to do all these things. And you're going to get different rewards for it. You get some nanotites or quicksilver. Quicksilver being your kind of highest in resources or monetary thing, where you can go over to this guy over here and get a whole bunch of random cosmetic stuff, which is cool. But I have never gotten any of it, ever, because I just haven't got around to it. But here we go. So you can get in there. You can have ship trails. So you can make your trails come out of the back of your ship, which is super cool. I'm down for that. All sorts of figures and decorations and banners and yada, 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 yada. Tons of stuff that you can go and earn in-game, which is very fun. Now, I've actually got a little bit of silver. I've got about 600 quicksilver. So I could go here and get mind blown and get a new gesture if I want, or decals or statues or little dinosaur figures or figures and whatnot to decorate my base and whatnot, which I really like. I like emotes. I like cosmetics. I love this kind of stuff. And guess what? It's not pay to win. And you're like, Kismet, why do you like this game so much? Well, I actually like the developers so much. That's who I like. Because you know what? There's a bunch of scumbags out there. Let me just tell it to you straight, because that's the way Kismet is. I tell it to you straight. The people who make a $60 game and then charge you an additional $60 for the rest of the game in a DLC. The people who charge you $60 and then add a $100 microtransaction that gives you pay to win. Right? We know that game. I'm not going to say which one it is, and I'm not going to say which company it is, but we know that game, don't we? Hundreds, 200, 300, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, $10,000 people are spending on a $60 game. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing, people? You're encouraging these people to make bad choices. Now, No Man's Sky is the exact opposite of those scumbags. Sorry, I'm going to tell it like it is. They are the exact opposite. They promised too much. They found out their mistake. They have a tiny, tiny crew. Like 5 people. making this AAA game. And they said, oh yeah, we're going to add this, we're going to add that, we're going to add that. Now, everybody assumed they thought that was going to be on launch, and I could have told you that was not going to happen because I've worked in big teams, and I could tell you, even with a team of 100 or 200, they would have never gotten that done by the time they launched. And so they launched, and then they had a huge backlash because all of those things were not in there, and the community got all upset, and the game was kind of like a 3 or 5 out of 10. And so they said, our bad. We made a mistake, which is the hardest thing for anybody in this world to do, whether you're a game developer or a lawyer or a doctor or somebody who sweeps the streets, right? It's the hardest thing to say, hey, I made a mistake. Our bad. We talked it up too much, but you know what we're going to do? We're going to take this money instead of just taking it and saying, well, I'm going to go on to the next game. Thanks, everybody. Bye. They took that money and they reinvested it back in the game. And they've spent the last 2 years of their life, every day, all day, making this game better. And did they charge you 1 cent for that? Nope. And they've done updates, and they've added things to the game. No microtransactions, no DLCs, no expansion packs, no little sneaky little pay for this and I'll give you this little thing. Or I'm going to chop the game up into a whole bunch of little pieces and then make you pay for all the different pieces. Right? None of that. Zero. And that makes me a fan of them because they're a fan of me as a gamer. That's telling me that they appreciate their audience and they appreciate their gamers. And this game has gotten a resurgence because of that. Now, I'm hardcore gamer, bro. I'm OG. I'm back in the day. I played the very first console. I played thousands of games for my entire life. Right? I recognize myself as a gamer. I identify myself as a gamer. Also an artist, speaker, educator, all of those things, right? I don't limit myself to just one thing in life. Life is a huge open thing if you open your mind to all the possibilities of what you can do. Get a little philosophical, but I think you guys already know that. I think you know that when you open your horizons a little bit, it actually opens really wide, right? When you think, hey, maybe this is possible, the whole world opens up. It's yours to command. You are in control. You rule. For sure. So there you go. So they did a pretty fantastic job. Star Citizen has put me on the fence to purchase. I am a high admiral in Star Citizen. Another great idea. Of course, Chris Roberts comes out and says, you know what? I want to get some funding. I want to make an awesome space game. Right? Chris Roberts, pretty great developer. Liked his movies, right? I mean, they're not, Lord of the Rings. But, they're fun. He made a bunch of really great games in the day, which I've never played all the way through, by the way, because I was playing other games like TIE Fighter and all of those. And, real life and hanging out with the girlfriend and, living life and making money and working just way too much way back in the day. But then again, I was making so much money. So I was like, man, I'm going to make a crazy ton of money, put it away in the bank, and then, retire by the time I'm 40. But, no, I got sick, I got ill, and then all that money went bye-bye. There you go. So now I don't get to retire. I basically won't retire until probably I'm 70 years old. And then I still won't retire. I don't like to do nothing. I've never been that guy to just sit around and say, you know what, I'm going to spend the rest of my life sitting in this rocking chair. That's not me. That's not my future. I don't want that to be my future, and thus I must grab the reins and do it my own. So they've done a pretty phenomenal job. So I actually dropped $2,000 into Star Citizen because they don't have any corporate overlords who are saying, hey, I don't care if this game sucks, push it out, right? Okay, we gave you enough time, we gave you enough money, push the game out no matter what, no matter how it is right now. You know who did that? Star Wars The Old Republic, pushed it out too early. You know who did that? Just about every single game. Just about every game that we've had in a long time, except for Spider-Man. Fantastic game. God of War. Fantastically done. Horizon Zero Dawn. Amazing game. In fact, here they are right here. See Horizon Zero Dawn? I've seen lots of people play this game. Amazing game. I got it right here, PS4. Never played it. Full disclosure. Red Dead Redemption, fantastic game. Amazingly done. Fully complete, on launch. Great game. Did it have bugs? Of course it does. People are imperfect. They're going to have bugs. It's computers. You know that's going to have bugs in the game. Is it a fantastic game? Absolutely. I watched a lot of people play this, and I played about an hour because that's all the time I had. This one right here. Used copy of Spider-Man. Got it at when I got my console at GameStop. Probably wasn't the best idea, but there you go. So I got this used. Bam. Played it for many hours. Very, very fantastic game. Spider-Man. What do I got here? God of War. Never played it. Watched lots of people play it. Fantastic game. Game of the year, by the way. Game of the year. And of course, Last of Us. Fantastically done. Amazing storyline. Played this for about an hour on stream as well. Now, you're like, Kevin, why don't you play those games? Because I only got so much time in the day, and I know you do too, right? You got a whole backlog of games on Steam. You got a whole backlog of games for your console. I know you do. You can't even front on me. I know you haven't played all those games you own because there's not enough physical time in the world. So you have to make your choices on which ones you like to play and play those. But I will be getting back to those on Fridays, though. We're gonna totally get back to those, and I know that's you in the chat. I know it is. There we go. It used to be $30 game. Now it's $60. What? Star Citizen? Well, see, you got to think that the game, you're not buying the game per se. Like when I put $2,000 into Star Citizen when I had lots of money, I couldn't do it now though. I have like no money because I spent all my money on stupid doctors, and now me and my wife kind of live, rubbing our pennies together, right? It's like, oh God, how are we going to get that $10 for my kids to buy school supplies today, right? That kind of part of your life where you think you'll go on, be successful, have enough money to last the rest of your life. Yeah, I did that, but then I spent it all on dumb doctors and partying when I was young in my 20s. I mean, I would rent 30 Sea-Doos and we'd go party on the river all weekend long. And it would be on Kismet. I would pay for it, right? Yeah, that's what you do when you're young. When you're older, you're thinking, man, if I ever have a really bad medical condition, I'm going to be in trouble. Yeah, that's what you think when you get older. I'm going to be in trouble just surviving every day. But there you go. So I went in and put $2,000 in. I bought the 890 Jump, which is the party boat, because that's my style of thing, like a guild ship. Very cool. And then I have the Constellation, and then they came out with the Phoenix, which is a luxury version. So I got the Phoenix. But I'm not really buying those ships. I'm not really buying the game. What I'm buying is the freedom of Star Citizen to develop their game without a corporate overlord. Now, of course, I had no idea it was going to become the largest crowdfunded game of all time. It's over 250, maybe even 300 plus million now. I haven't watched it in a while. And then I'm just like, go do your thing, right? I don't have to sit there and every day go in there, hey, when's the game coming out? When's the game coming out? Why is the game not coming out? Wham, 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 wham. I didn't invest in push the game out as quick as possible to get my money. I invested in take your time, make it great. And it's a really decent game just as it is right now because you can play it because they've actually been doing development and also working with the community the whole entire time. They do open development where you actually watch all the different progression of steps. Now, they've been doing it for years, 5 years, 7 years. I don't know how many years it is. And I don't have any problem with it. I gave them the money for a reason. I gave them development money. Go develop this game and make it great. Don't bring it out. Don't say it's done until it's awesome, until it's amazing, right? Go for it. And that's the way you should be if you're going to invest in Star Citizen or invest in any kind of thing that is crowdfunded. Is that you go and you give it to them and you say, this is your shot, go get it. Now, investing in that kind of thing is just like investing in the stock market or other things like that. They could go bankrupt. You could lose your money. It's a go for it and see if it works out, right? Same thing when you're investing in stocks. Believe me, nobody knows what those stocks are going to do. Nobody does. No matter how much they tell you, nobody does because the world is an ever-changing and ever-moving thing. Now, they might have a rough idea, but they don't know exactly how far it's going to go and how far it's going to go up and how far it's going to go down and when it's going to go up and when it's going to go down and yada, yada, yada. Now, of course, they manipulate that as well. Just a heads up, a lot of investors who have lots and lots of money manipulate how those stocks go up and down. So they make money, right? They manipulate to go up. Everybody buys it when it's low, and then they go up, and then they short sell it, and they sell that, and they make lots of money, and everybody else loses money. Because for them to make lots of money, somebody else has to lose money, right? That's how you make money. Is this person makes lots of money, and they keep absorbing all the money from all the other people. That's what happens. That's how being very, very wealthy works. You take all the money from the people who have the money, and you get the money for you. That's how Amazon works, right? They got a product. They sell you a product. You buy the product. You give them the money. They make a profit. And then they keep the money and then they use it and reinvest. Now, that's not a bad thing when it comes to a business, especially when it's a business that provides a service. Amazon's a fantastic business. I feel it's a great way, and I love using Amazon. I've used it forever, since it came out. And I just click a button over there. My kids need a backpack. I click a button. My kid's got a backpack. That's it. That's all I got to do, right? Especially now. It's a real rough time, too. And if I want to get a special present for my wife, which I did, actually a few of them, cheap stuff, nothing, I can't afford, Mercedes or something like that. Some cheap stuff that will help her in her day to day, right? And I saw it on there and I said, oh, my wife would really like that. And I said, it's like, it's like $20. I'll find a way to pay for it later. Just go ahead, put it on a credit card, and order it for her, right? It's a $20 thing. It's going to make her day to day after the stream. I got to work a little bit behind the scenes, but when she gets home, we'll have a bunch of packages and I'll say, guess what? I bought this stuff for you. And then we're going to go out and me and my kids are going to detail her car. And then we're going to give her presents. And then we might go have a picnic. We might go have dinner. Might do something. Because Friday is my family day. That's a day where I set family above all other things. So if you call me on the phone, I'm not answering. If you send me a message, I won't respond. If you buzz me on Discord, I won't be there. Right? Friday night is my hands down, no matter what happens, day to hang out with my family. Always should have a set day. Always a good idea. So your family knows is a consistent thing every single week that, hey, daddy's going to be here at this time. We're going to have some fun. Also, be there at your kids' recitals. Be there when your kids are doing amazing things. They'll love you for it forever. But they'll remember that one time you didn't make it, though, because your car broke down or whatever. But all the other times you've been there, they will remember those things. And it will help them develop as a decent person in the world because they won't be disappointed in adults, right? That is your number one goal as a parent, is to make a great human being or help develop another human being along their path. That's what I think anyway, as a parent. That is my highest priority above all other things, other than my wife, is that my children get a good start in their life, get a great education, which is the reason I moved here to Tennessee. I would much prefer to be in California, even though it's incredibly expensive to live there. I would much prefer to be able to go to the beach and make tons of money because, of course, income, depending on what you do, right? Like me, I'm a graphic designer. I can make a lot of money in California. I can make tons of cash and counterbalance the cost of living there. Easy, especially with my experience and background. I could definitely do that. But can I do it now? No, not with my medical conditions I can't. So there we go. But I would much prefer that my kids have a great education and go on because Tennessee actually has one of the best education systems in the U.S. Plus, guess what, parents? When you're trying to pay for that college, they get 2 years of college on the state. The state pays for their college. Yeah, that's money you don't have to spend, which you've already spent anyway because you know where that money came from? You paying your taxes, sucker! I pay my taxes. That's why when I look at these teachers and they're not teaching my kids, I go in there and I say, look, you got a job. Your job is to teach my kids. And if my kids want to ask questions, then you got to answer their questions because that's what they're there to do, right? And sometimes you got to check those people, right? Those people who are kind of checked out. Right now, I love teachers. I've known teachers all my life. I'm a teacher as well. I have a private post-secondary degree in California to teach adult ed. So I can teach stuff as well. Now, I'm a doer who teaches, as opposed to a teacher who doesn't even do the thing that they teach, right? I like to do stuff, like do design for big companies, and then take that knowledge and pass it on, because that's what you should do. If you have a skill or a gift for something, right? I'm a problem solver. That's probably my best thing that I do. And graphic design is basically problem solving. That's what it's doing 99% of the time, or combining symbols like this thing and this thing. And you're like, oh, putting that together. Okay, look, there's the logo. Right? That's what you do most of the time. That's just down in its basics form. That is something you should share and pass that on if you have that knowledge, I think. And that's what I love to do in games too. I love to learn the deep game mechanics and then pass that on to other people. And then they're like, oh, Kismet, man, I learned that. And guess what I learned on top of that? Once I learned that helped me learn this thing, right? Which I really love to exchange great tips and information like that. Just no spoilers. Don't spoil the story. Don't spoil stuff as I'm trying to learn it. I do like to learn the old school way, because when I learn it that way, it goes in here and it stays in there longer than if someone just tells me. If someone just tells me, meep, meep, right on one side, one on the other. There we go. So again, thank you, Stu, for the follow as well. Thank you for that 13 minutes ago. Appreciate it. Sword selling erg. I know, huh? Only 1,000 more kids cats for that tip hat emote. There you go. Just chill out in the stream. You're going to get it. My family and I finally went to the zoo the other day for the first time in a while. Yeah, it is a tough time for everybody out there. Have a little bit more patience with everybody. By the way, everybody, show a little bit more compassion. Realize that the world is not just about you. And I feel like this is a great kind of, hey, everybody, let me just give you a little check, little life check that says, guess what? This planet is not in it alone. We are not in it alone, no matter what country we are, no matter what we look like, no matter where we come from. We're all in this together. We got one little spaceship called Earth, and we are on it. And if we don't stop screwing around, I'm going to die, by the way, just so you know, at some point. I'm lucky I'm not dead yet. But at some point, my children are going to have to take over this train wreck of a thing we got going, right? This really bad experiment we got going in the Earth right now. They're going to have to take that over. And I feel a little bad about it. Now, I didn't cause it. It wasn't me. Maybe I caused a little bit by driving my gas car around. And if I could afford a electric car, I would. I actually almost got the EV1. The original EV1, they actually contacted me about a month after I bought my car. I would have totally got that EV1. But you know what they did with that EV1? Scumbags. They went and they took all of the rentals back, because you could only rent it, and they destroyed them all because they didn't want them to compete with the gas cars. Little real life knowledge there for you. That's corporate greed right there. That's foolishness. That's running an experiment that could cause the entire world population to die. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not real, and they never landed on the moon and all that. Oh, God. Don't get into that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Why would anybody do that in the first place? There's no reason to do it. There's no reason to have thousands of people pretend that happened. You're like, oh, if I can't see it and feel it, whatever. Well, hey, there's a lot more smarter people out there than me doing smart stuff, discovering things, DNA, discovering quarks and all of that kind of stuff, which I find fascinating. Do I understand it all? Absolutely not. I'm not a scientist, and it doesn't float my boat, as they say. It's not something that I want to spend my life doing science. I love watching science and watching other people do what they're great at, which is sometimes science. I love nature shows and Discovery channels and stuff like that. The things that I don't like is stuff that wastes your time. The same sitcom with the same storyline with different actors, boring to death, right? Same thing like there's a bunch of channels that are like that, right? That have the same kind of, programming just over and over again. You got 900 channels and nothing, basically, most of the time. So I don't watch TV all that much. I might watch a movie every now and again. I might watch a show like Big Bang Theory. That's actually a really great show. I like Gold Rush before they took the Hoffmans off of there. Then they took the Hoffmans off of there. Then they took basically the soul away from that show. And then I was not watching again. I watched it from day one, by the way. I watched every single episode from the very first episode all the way through. Never missed it. It was my only show that I never missed. And then they took them off there and they took the whole soul of the thing away. Because it's the underdog, the everyday man. The everyday man that goes out there and tries to make it happen. Not someone who gets a free ride from someone who's already a millionaire to help them make money, who's a young kid who has no respect for anybody else, who hasn't grown up yet, and has no care for anybody else other than making money. And now I can relate to that because that was me as a kid too. So that's not good. That's not good. I know that is a bad thing, and I don't want to watch that unfold because I know where that goes. That goes to no family, no relationships. Other people don't care about you anymore. You've used people and abused people. I didn't go that far. But that's all. When you only think about yourself, right? That's what it is. But sometimes you also have to, and I see that kid do that. I see he has to will it into existence. He's got to make it happen, right? And I give him huge credit for being very work ethic centric. Huge credit for that. Huge credit for his knowledge and background, but the way he treats people is terrible. I would never work with that person ever because they just treat people terribly. So if you treat people terribly, bye-bye. I am too old to deal with that. People treating each other terribly. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's treat each other awesome by grouping up together and battling and getting everybody here who's playing some Stream Raiders some gold right now. Let's do it. I'd much rather work together than work against each other. If people start working against each other, bye-bye. I like to have everybody work together because I feel like it always benefits everybody when everybody's working together, right? They have a great theory. Actually, it was in The Beautiful Mind, by the way, another fantastic show. The theory of when everybody when everybody works separately, it's to their benefit. But also, if everybody works together toward a common goal, it's also to everybody's benefit, right? And there's a huge, fantastic movie of that, right? Beautiful Mind. I would definitely watch that. A definitely great movie if you're on Sunday and it's kind of raining and you got yourself a blanket and you're like, oh, I'm gonna watch Beautiful Mind. Kismet told me to watch that one. It's really good, fantastically. I've actually watched it multiple times. Very, very good, very well acted. Very well, the theory of it. Now, of course, that's the super simplified version of that theory, by the way. It's a really deeper theory, but there you go. All right, so JJB coming in. Now, you'd think that would be obvious, but, back in the 50s and the 60s, it wasn't so obvious to them, obviously. Back to the map. Here we go. More loot for you guys. Let's go. Where we going? We're going down, right? We're going down and across. Again, how much time we got left? 3 hours. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Quick, quick, quick. Let's go right here. I think we're just going to go right in the middle of it. Get into some trouble. There we go. Hey, Raz, what's up? I see your tip of the hat there, Inspher, as well. Here you go. There we go. I love the fact that I moved it over here. I can see it in the chat. It's right there to me. Well, it's actually up there to you, but to me, it's right there. Or maybe it's to you, it's there. And then to me, it's there. Yeah, I think it's that way. But thanks for hanging out, Raz. Good to see you. Yeah, thanks for chilling out in the chat. Evan says, you show a bit more respect for others, you'll be fine. Here's how my take is on respect. Now, some people are like, oh, you got to earn respect to get respect and all of that. That's absolutely not true. Giving respect is you. Being kind to other people, that's you. Being a decent person in the world, that's you. You don't have to be a decent person. You can be a complete jerk. Case in point, all the complete jerks in the world. That's like a level 0 human being, right? That's like the default. That's the default human being set to jerk mode, self-involved, violent, mean, only cares about themselves and only cares about other people based on what they can get out of them, right? That's level 0. That's where you start. And really, you don't really start it like that as a baby. Baby doesn't have any of those desires at all. Children don't have those desires. They don't desire money or things or stuff. They don't do that till later, till they're taught. Till they're taught, that's a thing. Till they learn that from you or from other people or from the TV or wherever they learn it, right? When they're kids, they don't know the value of things. My kids are 15 and 12, right? They don't know the real value of things because they don't work. How are they going to know? They have no reference, no perspective, no idea. They have a general idea, right? Okay, well, this thing's $100 and this thing's $5 and that's $10. But they don't know that it takes them 10 hours to earn that money for that one thing. My oldest daughter's learning that right now. She just got a job. Now she got her money. And then she went, oh, where'd all my money go? Oh, yeah, taxes. Yeah, learning that one. Learning that one, the one that we've all learned before, right? And for those of you who haven't worked yet, who are young, guess what? Reality check, you're going to learn that lesson no matter what. And so on. So kids have no value of that. So that's like a level 0 human being. So I try to be a higher up level human being. I'm high level in real life. That's how I like to look at it. So yeah, I definitely want to keep that real life leveling going on at this point, both in age and both in internal inside. So don't listen to nobody who tries to bring you down, tries to do all that. Forget that. All right, so that's that. You get the general idea of what we're doing here, playing some Stream Raiders. Come and join us by that link in the chat, by the way, everybody. Let's get back to No Man's Sky here. We got plenty of time. We're going to get into it. So that's where you do your Quicksilver. This is the awesome Nexus here. I know a shortcut, by the way, if you want to know a cool shortcut. I'm going to go to my guy here. We're going to use our jetpack, and we're going to get up right here. Now, very often, you're going to go ahead and start by running up into there. You can run up this side. There's some platforms on the side here, right here, where this guy is. But you can also take a shortcut right here. You can jump on that, and you can go ahead and land up here. Now, why would I want to do that? Well, I want to talk to this guy, and I want to talk to this guy. This guy's my favorite right here, Polo, like Marco Polo. And then over here in the Nexus, if you are the type of player who have already played through before, then you want to go through and you want to kind of speed along your game. You can do so by going in here and unlocking all of that. Where she works at? No, you cannot ask that. I do not give away personal information like that. You should know that. You've been in my stream a long time, but just in case you forgot, there you go. Construction Resource Station, right over here. We go right in here, and we can unlock different things Raz said Marco in the chat. Let's see if anybody says Polo. Everybody says Polo. I'm giving 1,000 kids caps. Let's see. And we got foundations in there. We've got different pieces you can do. for that and whatnot for your base building, right? You come here and you can unlock them multiple ways. This is my salvage data, which you can see I have some up there. So I could go in here and say, hey, I could get a round foundation. I could get a square foundation. You got a lot of cool building stuff in here. But this is not it, by the way. Watch this. Whoop, got a whole nother screen, right? You can get different cube rooms and make cube rooms and walls and windows and curved areas and all of that. Awesome. Over here, look at this. Technology modules you can unlock, right? Now, you can unlock these through the progression of the game, right? You don't have to come here and unlock them. I like to unlock the industrial mining because that's very fun up here. But you don't necessarily have to unlock them all here. You can do it through the game by going through and going to different places, and that will unlock stuff as you go. But you want to unlock it here? Go for it. You come in here and you can unlock little personal teleporters, antimatter reactor. Over here, this dice can be left to harvest reality paradoxes and convert them into usable antimatter. There you go. Enjoy that. Use storm crystals for that, by the way. Very fun. And a whole bunch of other stuff. And then guess what? More stuff. Right here. Vehicles right here. Look at this. We've got a orbital exocraft materializer. We've also got some things for making racetracks, which is very fun. And then we have different items, which I have not even unlocked yet, as you can see. The summoning station, the Geo Bay, which allows you to walk your Minotaur kind of like power armor suit, or mech suit, if you're familiar with those games. You got a Nautilus, which is actually underwater. That's right. You can build underwater bases in this game now. You can make underwater submarines, which is what the Nautilus is, and do that. And of course, we've also got the Pilgrim one, which is more like a motorcycle, like a hovercraft motorcycle. Very fun. And you can see we've already unlocked the Roamers. We've unlocked the Nomad and the really large Colossus, which is a really fun one as well. You can also make racetracks. And then, of course, more stuff here for your deep water stuff. We got marine shelters, glass tunnels, all of this. You're like, Kismet, have you ever built this? Nope. Never built it once. You're like, well, Kismet, why haven't you done everything in the game and unlocked everything and done every single achievement and got all your rep to maximum and got, $100 bazillion, quadrillion dollars? Because I don't play games like that. I don't play games in a hurry. I don't know why people do that at all. Because that's your money you're burning. That's your money you're burning, right? You play through a game in 10 hours. Bam, that was $60 gone right there for 10 hours of enjoyment. Me, I like to get hundreds of hours, thousands of hours of enjoyment out of my $60, right? That's called value return, right? You spend $60 here, you get $1,000 of fun. I got my investment worth, right? I always think of things in that way, that I got my value out of what I paid for. If I got a $60 game and I've played it for 5 minutes, I did not get my value. If I played for 10 hours, I did not get my value because I'm old school. I expect games to last longer than 10 hours. If I play $60 and I get 100 hours, there we go. Now we're getting close. If I paid $10 for a game, 7 days to die, and I got 2,000 plus hours out of it, damn, did I get my return on my investment. Holy mackerel. Now that is a good return. That's how I look at games. That's how I look at computers. That's how I look at everything. That did I get my value out of them. If I did not, I'm going to be upset. If I did, good job. Good job, game developers. Good job, microwave makers. Good job, people who make air conditioning units that actually work and don't die after the first month. Yeah, all of you people. All of you people doing it right, thank you. Thank you for putting that extra effort and time and making great products. To all of the rest of you, stop doing what you're doing. Go find another field and let the rest of the people who do it well do it. You go over there. Or, on the flip side, do better. Be better at what you do. Be the best at what you do. Maybe I'll inspire you a little bit. Go and be the best game developer ever. Make the best game you possibly can. Make it have great story first, great game mechanics that make the game fun. Then worry about the graphics or whatever brand new technologies out there or whatever kind of dollar bills you're trying to make. Make it great first. Make a great product first. Then worry about the money afterwards. Of course, you got to worry about the money while you're making it. But you get the idea. If you make a great product, people like me are going to shout it from the rooftops. Like, great example, Astroneer. Right? They don't have the $250 million that the Star Wars Old Republic had to develop their game. They went and made a great game. And I feel like they don't get enough love over there. I feel like the word has not spread enough to say, look, Astroneer, phenomenal game. Satisfactory, phenomenal game. Really well done. That's why I play those games. I don't play games I don't like. That's just the way I am. You will never see them here on the channel. I don't care if they paid me $10,000, $1 million. I don't care. I can't be bought. I don't do stuff for money ever because you start down that road. You know what happens? You do the same thing again and the same thing again, and before you know it, you're just doing stuff for money. That's it. You're doing, well, I don't even want to name any names, but you're doing the worst game ever, and you're shouting it out for $10,000, and you're lying and saying, hey, I think this game is great. I don't ever do that. That's why I turned out a lot of sponsors here in the stream, by the way. I turned out a ton of them. They'll come in and say, hey, Kismet, play this game that, you're never going to play and it's not your genre or whatever, whatnot. Now, a game I like or I find that my community might like, maybe. Not every time. And they might give me a free code or something like that. And, then I might play it, but it's really at my leisure. So sometimes I get codes and I don't play them for a long time. But then I'll play them eventually, like on a Friday, like today. I'll try them out. That's fine. Right? Or I won't get the code at all, so this way someone else get the code who's actually going to play it. That's another one, too. By the way, here we go. Tip of the hat. Going out to Dragon Overlord. That goes to you, bro. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, as always. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, so there we go. We're talking a little real talk. So they also got other cosmetic stuff where you can go ahead and decorate your house and stuff. I feel like this is the type of game that I would not really do that. I would not really decorate my house very much in this game, though some people do. I go in 3 stages of building, the Kismet stages of building. The first stage, basic building. Duh. You go in and just make the basic thing, the thing that gets you by, right? Which is basically where I'm at right now. I'm actually, even though I'm like 40 hours into the game, I'm still in what I consider to be the basic building stage. Build it if I need it. Right? Build the constructors and build all that stuff and build all the mining and build all of that as base level stuff. Then come back later, build an epic base, right? And then it's making you money and doing that stuff. So I'm kind of in basic into super building. Super building is when you make a base that generates you income. Fallout 4, Fallout 76, No Man's Sky, right? And other games as well. That's how I build. I build in that super mode. That's making me money all the time. Right now, look at all that stuff that's building up in my ship right now, right? All of those plants that are growing. That's making me money when I'm not around. My activated idiom in the next 13 hours is going to make me over $300 million in game. I don't have to be in game. I could be out of the game. I could be out. I could turn my machine off, go for a bike ride, and spend the rest of my day doing something else. Come back in 13 hours. Bam! I got the $300 million. Right? That's called setting it and forgetting. One of my things I love to do in stream. So there we go. So this is the Nexus. You can go ahead and find a bunch of stuff. Now, a lot of you already know this. If you play No Man's Sky, that's okay. A lot of people who are new to my stream or haven't seen me play this game before, I do like to kind of give them a little overview as I go through. All right, so let's go ahead and test something, and we're going to test something new, and that is the ability to jump to our spaceship, our freighter, or our large vehicle up from here. So let's go take a look. We got a bunch of community highlights, by the way, in here, which is really fun to jump to other people's base and check out their stuff that they built, like Star Rainbow Village. We got a home here. We've got a community highlight here, Atlas Tribute Base. All sorts of cool stuff. But let's go ahead and see if we got anything that actually shows us there. So this right here, these yellow ones, these are space stations. And these blue ones here are my bases. It'd be kind of nice if it actually showed you, a screenshot that you took so you could see it. Yeah, that'd be nice. But it doesn't. And I don't see my my freighter here, so that means that I can't travel there from here either. So I can only travel from my freighter, but not to my freighter. So it's really one-sided. I feel like, that might be a mistake. I would much prefer, I love balconies, by the way. I would much prefer that it give you a two-way transport. That would be nice. They also have personal transporters, which we'll get into eventually, and whatnot. Let's go. We out of here, everybody. Getting out of the anomaly. Now, you can call the anomaly in whatever system you want. Great tip for the anomaly, by the way, is that when you call the anomaly and you go inside there, you can upgrade your backpack. And you can do that in every single system that you go into. So that means in the 12 systems that I've done so far in this particular playthrough, that means I could have got 12 backpack upgrades. Just from that. Not counting the space station itself. Right? So a really great way of upgrading your backpack. I feel like upgrading my backpack is always my highest priority. Having more space. Now look at all these ships. All these ships, I own all these ships. They cost millions and millions and millions of dollars. But that's okay, because I've already showed you how to make billions of dollars, trillions of dollars in the game. You're like, oh, Kismet, I missed it. Should have been here. Best thing to do is to hang out in the stream all the time. You never know. I might tell you all the secrets. Might tell you all the secrets. So here we go. We're going inside. Because there's another ship coming inside too. Maybe it's an S-class. I don't know. Every time you go into a space station, if you've got the money anyway, every time you go into a space station, every time you go into or land at a trade platform, and every time you go into your freighter and you're looking for a new ship, you might see some ships around. So run over there, take a look. That's a C. I don't need it. What do we got back here? We got a S, B there, and way in the back there we got an S. You're like, oh, Kismet, you should get that ship. Well, guess what? That is my ship. That's an S-class. Shuttle has 23 slots and 6 technology slots. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Now, am I going to use that shuttle? No. Am I ever going to fly it? Nope. Why do I got it? Trophy. That's the whole entire reason I have that ship. And I'm going to have a whole bunch more S-classes, and I will eventually do my freighter as an S-class as well over time. Again, this game is really fun. There's always a lot to do in this game. There's always that one more thing that you want to do. But we'll go ahead and run in there and we'll take a look at some of the changes in the freighter. Now, we looked at it earlier. For those who missed it earlier, we went in and we were working with our containers, right? Our storage containers. And you can now see your storage containers here, right? Now, I don't know how good of a use that is to see that there, but I like where they're going with that. I personally think that this right here should be a separate thing right there. And then I could, because this is the thing I'm transferring the most from my inventory or my cargo storage to the actual big storage, right? My storage containers. So freighter, I guess it's nice. I love the fact that you can name your storages. I don't know if you could do that before. I never really noticed. But you can name them carbon and coppin. But, you know, when you're throwing stuff in there, it gets all mixed in there anyway. So, you know, over the long run, it's just going to be a pain to have to run to the container and put it in that particular container every time. I feel like it needs another whole step to make this even more functional. Hopefully they will. Maybe they're watching right now. I don't know. Am I number one on No Man's Sky? I doubt it. There's a lot of people out there who really like some No Man's Sky, but I have been number one many times. Let's see. I don't even look at that stuff anymore. I don't look at how many people are in my channel. I don't look at, you know, whether I'm number one on Twitch anymore. It's good to do that when you're starting off, though. Always keep aware of what you're doing and how you're doing along the way. Little milestones. Yeah, I'm second. Yeah, I'm good. That's okay. Still, that's pretty good. In my level of streaming. Especially since this is a non-standard stream. I normally don't stream on Fridays, but I've changed my schedule now where I stream in the morning on Fridays. So it's pretty nice. Pretty fun. All right, so we got a whole bunch of stuff in there and whatnot. But I can't see, this would be great over here on the side, over that way, so I can transfer stuff between there and my ship, right? That would be a better interface, I think. So I can go, you know, it's right here, and I just drag it in here, and then I switch between the different tabs and drag it in there. Right? It'd be great, maybe right here. Move this, put it over the top, and then I can open and close it as it will, right? If I hit X, it doesn't do this. This is terrible. It only does me two rows. That sucks. It should do the whole entire inventory like it does in this thing right here. This should be over here. Right there. And then I could transfer and do whatever I want. Way easier, way faster. I feel like the reason why it's like that, by the way, I can tell you why, is because it's mainly geared toward console. Those are console players who are doing that, right? Who are going in here, clicking the thing, telling it to transfer, and going over there. Mouse users, like me, want to just be able to drag it and click it and do it and organize it and everything just with the mouse. But when you're on console, you're using a console controller and you're doing that. Though you can get the keyboard and mouse for it, like Xbox and stuff. But I feel like, you know, that's probably a very small percentage, maybe 1%, 5%, 10%, whatever it is, who actually have a mouse and keyboard. I actually would love to get a mouse and keyboard for my Xbox. But I don't think I play it enough to justify having a mouse and keyboard for it. So that's why I don't have it. I feel like if I played it all the time, definitely. But if I didn't play it all the time, or if you can't afford a PC, even though Xbox ain't cheap, bro. You get a pretty decent PC for that. But if you get an Xbox because you want the games, then that's different, right? You get an Xbox, you want the games, get a keyboard and mouse, and then you'll have higher precision in games, I find. With the mouse keyboard, though some people are really good with console as well. But you got it. That takes a lot of practice for sure. Me, I'm terrible with the controller. I have about 3 controllers here, but I just don't do it enough. See, when you don't do something enough, or when you stop doing something for a good period of time, your skills will start to, diminish over time. It's kind of like, when you leave something and it starts to diminish, and then you have to, get that skill back up again, right? Basically. All right, so here's our freighter. And again, that's a new thing right there where you can see all of your containers there. Again, don't feel it's that useful. I can rename my stuff here through this. I can rename the containers and all of that and whatnot in the ship. Also, we have some upgrades, and they've added some new upgrades, which we can see here in the upgrade console. Purchase upgrades right here. So they've added these upgrades here, right? And some of these are the ones from before, and some of these are new ones. And you can go ahead and just go through and look at the different stuff, right? We've got freighter recoloring, so we can recolor the entire freighter, which means we have to unlock through nanotites the different colors. We'll get into how you color it, but you got to unlock all these through nanotites, which isn't that hard when you get in a later game. And again, these are our craftable upgrade blueprints, freighter recoloring. That's it. That's the entire skill tree of your freighter. There we go. Now this guy over here gives your guys some missions. We'll talk to that guy here in a minute. Over here, we go ahead and take a look at our fleet. You can see I've got a couple ships going on. And there's some of my ships. And there's some of my ships. Yeah, that whole entire thing. And then there's some of my ships. Yeah, all of those. And then there's some of my ships. I have basically all the ships you can have, like 25 different ships. Right? And then you can see a lot of them are C's, some of them are B's, and one of them's S. Right? And the more you send them out, the more they get built up into those more higher S-class ships. Of course, you can also buy S-class ships. You can buy different levels of ships as well. But it is kind of fun to build them up over time. Now, my actual freighter itself, there's frigates and there's freighters, right? Like this right here is your freighter. That's your main ship. This is your freighter. And then the smaller ships are called frigates, which are basically a smaller capital ship, is basically what they are. And those are sent out and done stuff. Now, we can go ahead and talk to this guy, or actually, let's go around this other side first. Let's talk to this. Because we can actually tell our ship to go elsewhere, too, in the galaxy map. Now, remember how earlier I was talking about that you could spend your entire lifetime and never see every planet in this game? Well, this is why. See every light that you see? Those are systems of planets. Not just planets, but systems of planets. Every light that you see that's going by right now, every one of those is a star system. And you're like, Kismet, I could do all of those. Hold on. There's more. And more. And more. And I could do this for an hour. I could do this all day long. Just doing this. To illustrate how tremendously large this game is. Absolutely insanely large. Probably most people, including me, could not fathom the size of how humongous this game is. And there would be no time, no way in my entire lifetime would I be able to go to every single one of these planets. And I love every moment of that. I love the fact that I have endless amount of planets to explore in the universe. Just like we do in real life, by the way. Oh, so many planets in the universe to explore. Right? Now, you can also try to go to the galactic core, which is always a fun thing. Right here, you can see I've got the universe way in this upper left-hand corner. I'll bring my arrow up, really go next level here. Right here, you see this little universe. I'm right here in the universe. I've actually started on this side before, up here, down there. But I'm way over here. And to get to this core of the universe, I'd have to go all the way across and get there. By the way, that's where a lot of people are. If you're playing multiplayer, they're going to be at the core. And there's different achievements for different levels of getting to the core, right? There's normal mode, which I'm in right now, to get to the core. There's survival mode, get to the core. And of course, the hardest, the permadeath, all the way to the core. Now, do I think I can do that? Probably. Especially since I know the game mechanics. Do I want to do that? No. Doesn't interest me at all. I'm not a permadeath player. Now, if you are, hey, more power to you. Go do your thing. Rock it on, bro. But I am very much not a permadeath player. I don't mind if I die. Oh, well. But I hate companions when they die. And I hate to redo everything that I put all that time and investment into for no reason other than the fact that I died. Now, if I feel like it qualifies for a new playthrough, just to learn more game mechanics and learn new stuff that has come out with new releases that affect the beginning of the game, like adjusting the quests and all of that stuff, I will restart in a second. I will delete everything I've done. And I've done it a bunch of times. If everybody's watched my stream, Play Me No Man's Sky, you know that I've deleted it many, many times and started over from scratch. Because I like to check out those game mechanics and see how they've changed from the previous version, like the storyline and all of that stuff, which have been massively upgraded. Is it still a little hard to follow sometimes? Oh, absolutely, all the time. all the time it's hard to follow because it keeps switching your quests back and forth. So I feel like that should definitely be worked on. But overall, definitely a 10 game. A 10 out of 10 now. Fantastically done. So let's go talk to this guy. See, I can transfer items from ship to freighter. See, that's the interface that should be there for your storage. I don't know why everything else has this transfer at some point, but the one thing that you use the most, which is your storage container when you get to the higher levels, does not have a direct one-to-one interface that you don't have to walk up to every single storage unit to do it, right? It should be, it's got the tabs. I pull up my inventory like this. Get out of there. I pull up my inventory. I go to my exosuit. I hit X. Well, there we go. I hit X to transfer items. And then I click this, and then boom, a whole interface comes up. Just give me this top part. Forget this bottom part down here. That's useless. Because if I want to find the thing I want, like say I wanted some rep items right now. Let's do it, right? Let's go get some rep items out of my storage. It's in here somewhere. Where's it at? Oh, luckily I put it way at the end. There we go. I found it. But now I already know where it is because I'm the one who put it there. But if I was looking for it and it was mixed in with all of this stuff, look how hard that would be. And I've done that many times. It's like, okay, where's my thing? Right? Where's my copper at? Oh, well, it's box number 7. It's number 7 in. Again, I feel like that inventory management needs a lot of work. But, well, you know, they're making progress. So that's good. Now, let's go ahead and talk to this guy. And we're going to plan and dispatch some peeps to go ahead and do some expeditions. So we're going to get that going on. Now, as you can see, I've got a whole bunch of different ones, and they are different difficulty ratings to go and do that stuff for a certain amount of time. Now, I'm also going to need fuel for all of my ships, and that's where you run into your biggest problem when you're working with freighters, is having enough fuel that will allow it to run. Also, a good idea, use your save point, because all that stuff we just did could be lost. So we're going to need some fuel. And we also need to run over here. Almost ran past it. We also need to run over here and take a look and see what's going on here in this station. And you're like, what's going on in this station? Well, what's going on right now is I've already sent some ships out. You know the ships you saw outside? Those are not all my ships. My ships are right here. I'm going to debrief that commander, and that commander's gone out and collected me a bunch of stuff. What did he collect me? He collected me 260,000 units. He went out and collected me 450 idiom. He went out and got me some crystal. He's got me some more units, another 340,000. Activated cadmium, he went out and got 374 of that. Another 270,000 units, another 310,000 units, another pearl, another hot ice, and more 327,000 stuff. Now, you don't have to read every single one. You can actually just skip past that, and it'll just give you a synopsis of it by telling you what you got in that upper right-hand corner. Now, all of that stuff that you see in that upper right-hand corner, including all those units, are going to transfer to me, and they're going to end up on your freighter. Now, here we go again, right? Remember all that stuff I had in my inventory? Hold on, now I got to take it out of here because in a minute, this is going to get full. So I'll just throw it in there because, you know, screw it. Idiom, that I can just put in my high-capacity slot, and there we go. And you're like, oh, cool, Kismet, you can send out a whole bunch of freighters, but hold on. I take it to a whole nother level in the mega stream here. We're going to take it to a mega level. Now, right over here, Fleet Command, again, another one. 5 more ships out and about. But I'm going to skip past this by literally just clicking the mouse button a whole bunch of times, left mouse button, and then ending expedition, and then I can see it all as thing. So we got a sprout thing right there. We got some geosite. We got salvage frigate model. We got activated copper, mutated glass sprouts. I can be running the next one. We've got 400,000 credits. And that was it. Now, these pay for themselves. They actually pay you back over time. Now, here we've got no expeditions because I only set 2 going last time. But as you can see, we have a whole bunch of potential expeditions. We can do 5 missions at the same time. And we can put 5 vehicles in there as well. And then here at the end, this is my storage container. All right. So how do we set up a whole bunch of these things? So the next time we log in, or we can come back in 8 hours or whatever, how long it takes, and do it then. But how can we set all of this up so this is running when we're not online? By the way, all that stuff happened while I was not even online. Game wasn't even on. So let's go ahead and look at the potential expeditions. So let's start with this one, Voyage of Discovery, which is a kind of a balanced expedition. You've also got combat patrols. Or sorry, that's an exploration edition. The balanced expedition is the one that does a whole bunch of everything, right? So let's go ahead and say Voyage of Discovery, right? So we're going to go into here and we're going to go ahead and find our thing. Now here we've got an industrial one. That's not really a discovery ship. We can go look over here. We've got combat, we've got support, we've got industrial, and whatnot. So I kind of feel like we'll go back over here. And we got our Deep Space Surveyor. So we're going to use that one. And you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's go ahead and put our industrial in there. Let's go ahead and put our support unit in there. Maybe exploration in there as well. Now we're at 4. We can also make sure we bring a combat one so our people have defenses as well. Right? And this is a fleet rating of 4 stars. And it's a difficulty rating of 3 stars. So I'm already ahead of the game. Right, already ahead of the game, and you can see that the thing that's going to need the most right here is highlighted for your expedition, right, which is your expedition tab or your expedition ones. You can see that I'm probably not going to get the most because I'm going to use my support and I'm going to send a combat. I should probably be using all exploration vehicles at this point, and that's going to give you the highest rating. And basically, it says capital ship upgrades number 7. So a lot of that stuff. How many upgrades total in that particular category. So very nice. Now I need 750 fuel. Now if you do what I did and did all of that and you're like, oh God, I don't have enough fuel, you have to go back out, which is what we'll do. But there's also some upgrades here that you can do, including the ability to get more food or more resources or whatever it is. I rarely ever use those. Only if I get them as drops do I use them. Like I actually had one of these, the analyzer and stuff like that. Again, I have $1.5 billion in the game right now. I'm not hurting for stuff. I can go and buy stuff from all the auction halls and grab all the stuff that I need right now. But it is fun to send these out. So we need 750 tons of fuel to send that out. Now, fuel is always the thing that I find is the thing that I'm hurting for. And again, look, we're not even going to bother to sort this. We're just going to put it in the storage container and say, screw it. We're going to go in here and we're going to see if we have enough to make some more of these. There we go. There's another 200. Another 200. I'm just going to make as many as I can. There we go. Now I'm done because we're going to need a lot. That's about 10,000 fuel, right? Or 20,000 fuel right there. So that's going to be enough to get us started. And then we'll do view potential expeditions. Again, right back in here. Add ships. We'll add these ships. Exploration, support, exploration, and combat. Well, then now you see down here it's no longer red where it says 750. And now I can launch the expedition. Those ships took off. Off they go. Now, let's do the next one. You're like, whoa, Kismet, you can do multiple? Yes, you can do all of them at the same time. Let's do a combat patrol. All right, well, you can probably guess what we're going to need in combat patrol, right? A whole bunch of combat ones. Let's do that. And get them. Oh, look at this one. This one's got 25 upgrade. Now, look, that's 112 frigate total. That's a 5-star. See, basically these totals at the bottom are telling you what your fleet rating is, right? Versus the difficulty rating. And that's 300 tons. All right, go for it, bro. Pew, pew. Go do your thing. Over here, Pirates of Almanac, another combat patrol. All right, well, I just happen to have a good amount of combat here, as you can see. You might also send a support unit. But we're just going to send our combats out. Off you go. All right, what next? All right, balanced expedition. Now, so we're going to need a little bit of everything. So we're going to use some exploring. We're going to use some industrial. We're going to use some trade. We're going to use some support. We're going to use some combat. There we go. Nicely balanced, as all things in the universe should. Little Thanos there. 650 tons. I don't got 650 tons because it's red. I'm out of fuel. How do I make fuel? Well, here's what we do. We go into the freighter. Of course, you can do it really anywhere. We'll do that battle here in a second. You go into the freighter. And actually, you got to click the other thing. There we go. And it tells you what you need. I need a lot of tritium. I have a lot of dihydrin, but I need more tritium. So how do I make tritium, or how do I get tritium? You can go out and blast some stuff, blast some asteroids, which we're going to do here at some point. We're going to try to get this going on so we can check out the derelict freighters. We did learn how to get to the derelict freighters earlier in the week. So we're going to do that again. But we can go right up here and we say, you know what? I just want to buy some tritium. Is there some tritium in here I can just buy? Oh, there's no tritium in there. What a bummer. What else is in there that I might be able to turn into tritium? Well, not really. We got this, we got that, we got some sodium, ferrite dust. Nothing really that is tritium oriented. Sometimes you can see tritium in there. You buy thousands of it just right from there. So we can't buy it there. So let's go ahead and transport to the current system right here. We're looking for current system right here. Number 1 system. We're going to teleport to the actual space station and see if we can just buy it at a space station, because they've added the ability to teleport out of here now, which is great. Now, while we're teleporting, we're going to go ahead and do this battle. Let's go. See, I always try to set it up to when I'm doing a transition. That's when we do our battles. Hey, Amethyst Lady, thanks for being here. Wasn't like 18 with 20 zeros of how many planets there are, were there? Yeah, it's like 13 quadrillion planets. There's so many. There's so many. But I love that about it. That means that you can just keep going and going. Now, it does get repetitive because you only have a finite amount of resources and finite amount of stuff. But if they continue to develop it over years, you think that eventually it would just have so much stuff. It has an infinite development cycle. You can just let it keep going and going and going and making more and more cool stuff for it. Grant rewards going out to, let's see, that's going out to Lodfluss. And, of course, Uber's ID coming in overall MVP. Nice job. Let's get you guys some more gold. I think we'll have enough maybe for 2 more battles. Or 3 more battles. 3 more battles in. We're going to run out of time here, too. For the actual event. We got 2 hours and 30 minutes left. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect, except for we'll probably only get about an hour and a half because I got a whole bunch of meetings and boring stuff behind the scenes. Boring to you guys, but exciting to me because it makes things go forward here in the stream. For sure. And then I got to spend the rest of the day hanging out with my kids. I'm not going to do a dang thing. Hang out with my kids, hang out with my family, spend the night with them. And then be back bright and early on Friday or on Saturday, working on some stuff here for the stream. I might sleep in a little bit because I've been very exhausted. I've been working very hard. But then work on some more upgrades, some more things for the stream, more cool stuff coming down low, more giveaways, more all of that. More on a whole nother level, taking that mega level, always. So yeah, not too much in there for us to buy. So we'll keep that going. All right, back to it. Bam. Now, while we were doing that, I was teleporting to the station here. And we're going to go ahead and use this station's galactic trade terminal because they are different in what they have. And you can see there, we've got some magna gold, which was not on the other one. And we'll say, okay, is there any tritium in here? There's some paraffin in here. There's some silver. You know what? Let's just go ahead and buy that. Now, what's the easiest way to buy it? Now, again, I was saying earlier that when you're trying to craft stuff in your inventory, you don't have the function to do this. See the numbers changing? I'm just holding down E. Right? Even has a sound effect. You know what's easier than that? Doing this. Just hit Q and it flips back over to the highest of value. Hit E, goes back to 1. Q flips back to the highest value. So instead of doing that the whole entire time, I could have literally just hit Q. And then it would have got the whole entire thing. Which is great. And then we'll buy that up. Why? Because we're a billionaire. That's why. Maybe this stuff here. Do I need it? No. Am I going to buy it? Yeah, let's get it all. How about this? Yeah, let's buy all that. Dioxide? Let's get it all. How about that? And this is what it is to be a space tycoon. How about, yeah, let's buy that. Microprocessors is good. Ion batteries, yeah, let's get them all. How about platings? Yeah, let's get them. How about this? Cobalt? Yeah, let's get it. Ferrite dust? Yep, go get it. Oxygen? Yes. Do I need this? I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this at all. I got plenty of it. This, do I need it? No, I'm going to buy it anyway. This here, I'm going to grab all of that. Oh, my inventory's full. What a bummer. I got more stuff to buy. And you're like, Kismet, why did you buy all that stuff? Just to say that I could. And that is playing a Wasteland Tycoon style. Is to buy stuff because you can. Because you get so incredibly rich in-game that you can literally just buy anything and everything you want. Now, there's one problem here, right? Right here is I can't get rid of this stuff out of my inventory because I'm at maximum. Now, also, by the way, I still have some room over here. So I can take these platings, say, and put them into there. We're going to try to get back to our thing later here, too. They stack to 20 in your cargo. By the way, they don't stack to 20 in your starship. Let's see if they fix that. They did not fix it. Still stacks to 10. I feel like that's an error. If it stacks to 20 in your cargo, and your ship are usually the same, right, when it comes to stacking, it doesn't do it in the survival mode either. That is an error. That should stack to 20. It should stack more on your ship than it does in your general inventory. So there we go. We bought a bunch of stuff for no reason other than we could. Okay, guys, I literally have 1.5 billion. Oh, sorry, I don't have 1.5 billion anymore. I have 1.498 billion right now. By the way, you know when we were playing all this time for the last like 3 hours? Meanwhile, it's collecting about another 100 million right now, or maybe 50 million, how many ever million is collected. Back at my other thing, because it's been running this entire time for 3 hours. It's been running. I took all the stuff out. It's been collecting and running. And I can take all the stuff out of all the different ones, like the copper and oxygen and all of that stuff. And guess what? Now I'm really multitasking. And I can do it for every single resource in the game. And every time I log in, go collect it all. And then I'm doing 5 things, 10 things, 100 things, 1,000 things all at the same time without doing anything. I'm doing 1,000 things without doing anything. And that is the Wasteland Tycoon style of playing, or Space Tycoon style of playing games. There we go. So we got tons of stuff in there, and I'm just going to end up filling up my inventory, but that's okay. I got a bunch of that stuff in case I need it down the road. But there was no tritium there, so that's going to be a problem. So let's go back over here, and we'll take a quick little side jaunt to my primary base. That's not what I want to do. It does that sometimes. It's pretty weird. It pops into your inventory when you're trying to teleport, or it might give you something when you're teleporting. I feel like that's a bug as well. That definitely needs some work. But there we go. Wasn't like 18 with 20 zeros of how many planets there are. Yeah, I think it's like 13 or 18 quintillion. Quintillion planets, I forget. All right, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so here we are back at my primary base. And the reason why I came back to my primary base is not to really do anything at the base at all, but to access my storage. I can access my storage right here, and I can just go ahead and hit X and put it in there. Now, if any of you were watching me do my containers earlier are cringing right now, because you know this is just randomly throwing all of this stuff into the container somewhere. Who knows where it's going? It's going to mix with our metals. It's going to mix with our other stuff that we don't necessarily want it to mix with. We want it to go into its own nicely organized container, but too bad, everybody. That's not how this works. You have to manually take care of it. And see, silver, that I would put in my high thing, oxygen, and max it out at 48, and then put the rest in there. Ferrite dust, let's max that out, put the rest in there. This in here for sure. So these only stack to 5 on your inventory, where you really want them to stack a lot more. And sodium, how are we looking? That one's already maxed. Sodium nitrate. Yeah, we can put that in there. Nice. Dioxide. Oh, yeah. Nice. Magnifies ferrite. Yep. Paraffin. Yeah. And then this is for sale. And then this stuff, that's already maxed. So it's good to kind of, you know, top off, just like you would top off a beer or something like that, is to top off your resources in here. You top off all your resources in here when you need them. Like this right here, I don't need that in there. Get that out of there. What else do I not need in here? I could leave it. Now look, my ferrite dust is gone. Why is my ferrite dust gone? Why is the rum gone? Because I used it up. Both great reason for rum and great reason for ferrite dust. So I used it up making plates. That's why that whole entire stack was gone. Now this right here is 843 years old, and I just can't help but make money. That's 500,000 credits right there. I can't stop making money at this point. Once you get the momentum going, bam, there's 500,000 credits. There we go. Let's see if I get back to 1.5. Nope, not yet. Not 1.5 billion. Now guess what? Hey, look, there's a whole bunch more stuff right here I could buy back at my base. Right? I can buy all of this. I can buy all of that. I can buy this. And I can buy the other thing. Do I want to buy it? Not really. I don't need it right this moment. If I don't need it, there's no reason for me to buy it. But if they had some tritium, that I would buy. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do you find tritium? Well, you might have to go to a different space station. So instead of going to the one we're at right now, which is number 1, and I do name them in order, I find that a lot better than the random weird names that they name them. I like to name them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then I can say, oh, I already went to 5. I need to go to 2. I already went to 6. I go to 7. I've gone to 9. I need to go to 10. I find that is one of my favorite things that I've added in this particular playthrough. That makes it really, really easy. I think I started actually my last playthrough in the survival mode. Or maybe actually it was maybe before that. Something like that. But I only did it recently within the last year of updates. And I feel like it's really helped a lot. All right, what do we got here? We got anything different? Cobalt mirror is different. Chromatic metal. No tritium. 0 tritium. Now I'm going to give this 2 tries. And if I don't see any tritium, I'm going to go get it the fun way outside. Let's try number 12. Just randomly. Let's pick a random one. Sounds good, Pink Ranger. Whatever you're whispering me, Raz, I will look at it after stream. I don't look at my Discord whispers on stream. All right. Because I'm busy playing a game and talking to peeps on chat. I'm doing a lot of things simultaneously. I'm watching Stream Raiders over there. I'm looking at my chat. I'm checking my redemptions, which are right over here for me. I'm looking at my mod chat. I'm doing Twitter retweets right now, which we're at 6. And so on. So I'm always multitasking. So keep that in mind if you are trying to talk to me. Best thing to do is use my name in chat, Kismet or Kiz. It'll highlight red and know you're talking directly to me. All right, not seeing anything too sexy here. All right, you know what? Let's bring up our planet Dealio here. Let's see, number 11 is a blue system. It's also a 3-star. Notice I put a 3S on it. That means it's a 3-star system. It's a very wealthy system. It's an industrial advanced system. You can see it over here in the card where it tells you about that. We got a 3-star green system at 10. So you might see some higher end items there. Now also, if you didn't know, there's one here, or if you've never noticed it, and if you go across the way here, there's some upgrades there and things that we can get there. Plus there's some things on the other side. Plus we can watch for ships. You're like, oh, Kismet, there's a ship. That's my ship. It automatically brings your ship to you when you go to the space station. Then we can run back here in this corner. And there's some peeps back here. Just chilling out at the bar. What's up, everybody? But there's also another galactic trade network over here. Now, sometimes it's exactly the same, and sometimes it'll actually be different. There'll be some few items in here that are not in the other one, right? So it's good to check that every now and again. Also, you can look for nanotites. Just got those for free, just by talking to that thing. Also, there's different things you can find, like navigation data, laying around, or you might find nanotites or whatever. It's kind of good to go around. Some of these things don't do anything like that. That doesn't do nothing. Back here, we have these Atlas passes. Do you know that I've never opened these doors? I've never opened these Atlas Pass 3s. Never. And all the time I've played the game. And you're like, Kismet, why haven't you done that? I haven't got around to it yet. What am I in a hurry for? I'll get to it eventually. Or maybe never. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hey, Pink Ranger. Everybody go ahead and do a wave. A Kismet hi to Pink Ranger in the chat. One of my very first subscriber here on Twitch, by the way. Fantastic person as well. Always has my back. I greatly appreciate that. And has also resumed the sword, everybody. Resumed mod status in my chat to back me up. I greatly appreciate that. What we got here? We got C's and B's. Not what I'm looking for. Looking for some S's. And again, we have a whole bunch of upgrades here. You can upgrade your backpack. You can upgrade your different vehicles. You can buy things that make them better and more awesome over there. And then you can also upgrade your equipment, your exosuit, your gun thing, which is your, what is that called? Multi-tool. You can have multiple multi-tools, by the way. You can have up to 3 multi-tools. So one can be your like pew-pew one, and then the other one can be your mining one, and the other one can be, I don't know what the third one would be. I can't even think. I can't even think of what I'd need 3 of them for. I know I'd need 2 different ones. One for shooting and one for mining and exploring. But I don't know what I'd need a third one for. I'll have to figure it out as I go. Oh, there's an S-Class shuttle. I have an S-Class shuttle. Right, that's my other ship. Let's go look. Yeah, that's what I have. An S-Class shuttle. So I already got it. But see, I see an S-Class. I'm like, I'm on it. I wonder if it's as good as that one. That's a 28 plus 8. You know what? Screw it. Oh, what do we got here? That's a B. Let's go. I got $1 billion. What do I care? Come here, you. I got 1.5 billion. Come here. I want to buy your ship, and I'll probably sell it later. Make an offer on your ship. I don't even need to negotiate the price. I don't need to negotiate it. I just want it. I don't care. I just want the ship. Right here. Look at this. This is a 28 slot ship with, I think it was 8 things. Now, by the way, you can buy different levels of S-Class ships too, meaning it has more slots or more technology slots. I can exchange it for my ship, which I don't want to do because I like the fighter. Or I can just buy it. Yeah, just buy it. What the heck? I own that ship. That's my ship. Right? And that's a shuttle right there. That's not a cargo. So now I have 2 shuttles, I think. And if one of them sucks, I'm going to sell the other one. I can't remember what the other one is. And this is just B classes. I'm looking for S-Class everything. I want one of everything, S-Class. And then I'm going to go through and I'm going to upgrade all of the inventory slots. And I'm going to upgrade all of the ads and all of the things. So if one day I do need the shuttle for whatever reason, I could go ahead and grab it. But that one belongs to me now. That's my shuttle. Now, by the way, if I want to change my ship back, right, because I'm on that one, because you can see it's got a little symbol at the bottom there, right there. That's telling me that's my current ship. And if I want to switch back to my fighter, I just get in my fighter, and you can see that it's switched back to my fighter because conveniently it was right there. All right, so no tritium in any of these. I did get a new ship today, so that's good. I feel like I'm progressing at least a little bit. I would love to find an S fighter. That's the thing I'm really looking for. All right, so let's go out here. Let's do a little pew-pew. Let's go. Now, what happens every single time I fly out of one of those? A whole bunch of bad guys are going to come and try to shoot me. And that's fine. Go ahead and try it. Meanwhile, I'm going to go over here to these big rocks and shoot them and try to unlock the new thing. There's a new thing, everybody, which will allow you to find derelict freighters. And the one I found last time... Oop, I overheated my thing. You got to ease up on your pew-pew. Actually better just to click a lot of times. But we're going to do some pew-pew here. And what we found is in one of these ones that you shoot a whole lot, we found a one to the thing. Now, of course, I reverted and left right at that moment, so we can go ahead and do it again on this stream. But we're going to keep shooting and keep mining. And this is what they're talking about mining. This is their idea of mining, by the way. By the way, Galaxy on Fire has a really great mining mechanic. If you've never seen that, Galaxy on Fire 2 has a really fantastic mining mechanic. Because this is what you do in Galaxy on Fire 2. You go and you collect materials and you basically make stuff from it, like guns and weapons, and upgrade your ship and all sorts of fun stuff. Highly recommend that game. It's only $10 on Steam. Great story, fun game, great trading game, great space game, upgrading game. Very, very well done. Highly recommend it. And then support those smaller indie developers, everybody. Go out there and show them a little love. Even if you don't think you're going to play it in the short run, go ahead and play it. And you're like, Kismet, what do you get if I go buy that game? I don't get a dang thing. I don't get nothing. That's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. You go play some great games. If you're looking for a good space game. Now, of course, you know, I also play some No Man's Sky. This is also a really great game. Gets really awkward on some of these like this sometimes. All right, so we didn't get it on that. And I'm not sure what it actually does. I feel like it's probably random. We also need some tritium here, which I'm going to end up doing this anyway because I need the tritium. There's a hypercluster. That's what we really need. Hyperclusters give you way more tritium. Want to make sure that you do have lots of... oop, I forgot to ease up again. That you have lots of space in your vehicle. This is why it's actually great to do this with a hauler, except for when you get into trouble. I'm surprised nobody attacked me here. Normally, like the second I start doing this, I get attacked. But we're trying to find a freighter module. We actually found it fairly quick before because we attacked one of these ones. Now, of course, I could upgrade my ship and it won't overheat as fast. But again, I don't feel like I want to do my upgrades. I feel like I don't want to do my upgrades on this ship until I get the S-Class. No luck on this time, everybody. No luck, but that's okay. We're still getting tritium, and that's what's important. Now, they have a lot of different weapons for your spaceship, which is pretty awesome. I love this. There's one that's like a shotgun, space shotgun. Now, see, it could have went by and me not see it. So every now and again, you want to check your inventory to see if you've gotten that module. I got it last time. Maybe it was super rare and I just got super lucky because it was my first try. But not seeing it. I don't know how long you'd have to grind this to find those. I don't know if these drop them or not. So we're just going to blast a whole bunch of stuff and see if it drops. These are really good right here for your higher end stuff, like your platinum and stuff. Those kind of clusters. Oh, there we go. Got some platinum. Now, you can also go first person, by the way, if you prefer that. I just press button number 2. You hit X normally. And then it'll be here in this one. Your first person or third person view. So big love to them for making a first person and a third person. Oh, there we go. Man, they're late to the party today. So they're going to see that I got lots of loot from all of this. And they're going to want to come and take it from me. And they're going to regret that decision. I like doing third person. I feel it's like more cinematic when I'm collecting. Sometimes when I'm battling, first person is better, especially when you're ground-based battling, hand-to-hand, melee, ranged weapons, but in a kind of like PvE situation or PvP. Again, I feel like if I was going to do this seriously, if I was going to sit here and grind a lot of these resources, I'd get me a hauler, and I would go in and I would just completely just make it where all the weapons and whatnot take a while to overheat, take a really long time to overheat and whatnot, and then I would go ahead and just sit here and just grind this. But it's going to be harder when you're fighting the bad guys. But they haven't even got to me yet. So, you know what? Let's have a little bit of a space battle. If you haven't seen the cool space battles. These are not on rails, by the way. There they are way over there. But they're way out of range. And they're working. They're coming toward me. Little by little. But you know what? Let's just warp over there and kick their butt. Let's go. Now, this game is really awkward. Because I don't get to use my HOTAS system. Which is basically a joystick and the thruster, which would make this space battle even more epic. But I'm going to try to use keyboard and mouse, which is what I'm doing right now, WAS and D, and then holding down the mouse button to shoot. It is a very, very awkward way to have space battles, and I can tell you I have had thousands and thousands of space battles. But I'm still going to own this dude. And that dude got owned. All right, everybody else? Did you all run away, you bunch of chickens? Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark. All right, that was it. I blasted him. He was toast. He's out of there. All right, let's keep trying. Man, I must have been really lucky before. That teach me not to save. I should have just saved that game. Oh, well. I was going to see how hard it was to get it again. And apparently a lot harder than before. But we literally just did this. I don't know, a couple minutes. And then we got one for a derelict tank. Right now, a lot looking good. Again, I'm not sure if it's these that give you or only the large ones. So we're kind of testing that theory. I'm hoping I get one as a drop from this, and that'll tell me. If I don't get one from a drop from this, that doesn't necessarily tell you that it doesn't drop from this. From these kind of individual boulders. Because it just might not have just dropped, right? I just might have not been lucky enough to get the drop. Also just fly through here, by the way, and just shoot stuff as you fly. That's a fun way of doing it, too. Okay, this is a big one. It's kind of fun to do this, too. You blast your way through, and you fly through the middle of the thing. All right, that's fun, too. And we know we got one from one of these before. So we're going to go ahead and try to focus those a little bit. How we doing? Oh, there we go. Now, what did I get that from? I don't know. I didn't see it coming through. So I don't know if that was from the one we just did, the big one, or was it from a small one? I don't know. But that is what we're looking for. So it doesn't take too long. Felt like it took a lot longer that time than it did the time before. But that's okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to use our anomaly detector to do some of the new stuff. All right, let's do it. Begin scan. All right, anomaly detector activated. Activate the pulse drive to assist in its search. All right, let's do it. Pulse drive is your warp drive. There we go. So now while you're in warp area, by the way, you're going to have all sorts of random encounters, which is pretty great. And in this case, I've activated the random encounter. I'm actively looking for it. And then once I find it, boom, then I go down to pulse engines. And now we found something. There's a relic gate here. I don't know what this is. I've never seen it before. Before we found a derelict ship. But this is a relic gate. Let's go in it and see what it does. I don't know. I've never gone into it.
Hostile ships approaching.
By the way, if you don't want to fight, ancient war pathway successful, traveled in 900,000 light years. If you don't want to fight these ships, by the way, look for the command freighter. Look, it's shooting. Look at the gun shooting. It's shooting at the bad guys. Now I go shoot the bad guys, but I can also just look for the freighter or call my freighter here if I have the ability to do that. In the system, but I can just go also into the space station, right? So look at that cool space battle going on. Again, you can just kind of watch the battle, which is kind of fun. But it says rescue the freighters. There's 8 ships remaining. And so let's go ahead and help the freighters. Let's go. One with the red trails are the bad guys. Just a heads up. You're wondering who the bad guys are. Oh, wait, maybe those are not the bad guys. They're not shooting at me. Those guys got pink trails. That's not it. This guy's a bad guy. Maybe those are the bad guys. Because it's aiming toward them, and my little arrow says they're over that way. Oh, there's some free cargo there. Thank you very much. All right, yeah, now it's down to 5. I can see the number over there is down to 5. So those are the bad guys. Okay. Give me that loot. Give me that loot. Oh, you want to shoot at me? You shooting that stuff at me? Now you got to die. You're messing with the space master. I'm master of the space. And I'm rusty. I haven't played this game in a while, and I'm still owning you. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I haven't done space battle in a while. I did one earlier this week, but I wouldn't consider myself an expert at it. That's for sure. And you guys are getting smoked. Now, watch out that you don't shoot actually at the ships, at the wrong ships, or you'll be in trouble. Because they'll be very, very angry at you for shooting at their ships. So you always want to kind of, watch out for the green ones. See the green ones coming around? Those are the good guys. Do not hit those guys. They will aggro on you, and then you are going to be fighting them as well. Woohoo! More loot. All right, who we got left? 2 more. All right, let's go, bro. I think he blew up into the boulder, into the meteor.
Hostile ships defeated.
All right, hostile ships defeated. That's how we like to hear. Now I go talk to my new bestest buddy. He's like, "Hey, Kismet, we love you, bro. Thank you so much for helping us. Come over here and have a little chatty chat." Oh, I'm notorious. Well, I could have told you that. In many different ways. All right, so I've got some communique. Let's talk to this guy. Friend. Now, see, I haven't learned all the languages yet. which is pretty fun. To have that kind of progression that you're learning the languages and be able to communicate to them better. A life form must be Captain of Freighter. Looks greatly relieved. This gesture is if welcoming me aboard their vessel. All right, well, let's go talk to him. So now we got a freighter signal. He's over this way somewhere. One of these. One of these ships. This is an unknown planet. Who knows where I am? I just teleported half across the universe. I'm trying to find out where the deck is. There it is. All right. Here's the entry deck of the ship. So we're going to go in there and we're going to talk to my new bestest buddy. He's like, Kismet, I love you. He's right in there. Right in there in the top of the ship. Kez, with some of the updates, you can add cargo to any ships now. It takes a while, but you can make it anything from 4821 slot ship. That's true, Rook Noob. I did know that already, but thank you for letting me know. I did know that, and that's what I plan to do to every single one of my S-Class ships once I get them. But there's no point in me upgrading a C or a B-Class ship when I would spend all of that money and waste that money. And because when I get an S-Class, then I'm going to be doing it to that. Anyway. All right, so this is not my ship, by the way, just so you know. This is how your ship starts off, like this. All right? And then you can continuously add to it, like I did on mine. By the way, you can also do 6 levels high. It's pretty amazing if you think about it, how humongous that is. That's not him. Here he is up here. He's my buddy. He's my pal. What's up, dude? I just saved your bacon. What you got to say? He's excited to see me. He says, like, Kismet, hey, I can request payment or I can inspect his freighter. Let's take a look at his freighter. What's he got? He's got a B-Class. Pretty cool looking freighter, if I don't say so myself. He's got 31 slots. Let's compare it with mine. I've also got a B-Class. Mine's worth about 11 million and it has 19 slots. His is worth 90 million and it's got 31 slots. I feel like that's a pretty decent upgrade. And you're like, Kismet, that's 90 million, dude. You're going to spend 90 million? Well, I got 1.5 billion. What do I care? Let's do it, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. I almost forgot. Take your stuff and transfer it over onto the new ship, right? And look, it comes with some tritium and platinum and all that stuff as well. Let's go. Let's get this ship. And there we go. I got a new ship. This is my ship. This is my capital ship now. Look at that. Hey, what's up, dude? See you around the ship. So yeah, this just became my capital ship. Now, when I go back over here, Kismet, where'd all your stuff go? Right? So all of that stuff I did, and I did it on purpose so you learn this lesson, just like I learned it in the past, that when you transfer your ship, if you don't pick all that stuff up that you did, then all of that is gone. And that all that, by the way, was silver you could have got back. You could have went and took it all out and then transfer the ship. But you only have a certain amount of time to do that because that is now gone. There's no way to get that back. All of that work, all that time I spent doing that, all that thing I doing that, but that's okay because it's always fun to do it the second time, right? But the cool thing is, though, since we do have some silver and whatnot, we could go back in and put our rooms back in again, right? So we want to put our command room, say, right in here. There we go. Maybe another command room over here. Nice. And then maybe, let's go ahead and put it over here. I want to go ahead and take that out, right? So we can kind of see in there from over here. Another command room here. You're like, well, Kismet, how do you expand it on? Right? Well, what you do is you go ahead and get these empty rooms, and then you just go ahead and click. Boop. Boop. As long as you got lots of silver, bro, and tritium, you could go ahead and do this for days. Now, I would strongly suggest going back and removing all of that stuff first. Obviously, that's what I would have done had I not wanted to teach you the lesson the way I learned it, the exact same way. When I upgraded my ship, I went, darn it. I lost all that stuff. But then again, I don't mind. I have billions of dollars. I can go get it all again. I can recraft it again. I can do it all again. But this is how your ship normally starts off. And that's another reason I did it too. Is see how far, look how, that didn't look that far when we just did it, but look how far that went. Right? Now look at this. That's that way. Let's go this way. Let's see what happens if we start adding stuff over here. You got to take these kind of wall plates out too. They kind of block you. And then boom. Right there. That doesn't seem like much. But just to give you a small scale. Now, this is just one level of multiple levels that you can do here in your ship. Now, I don't think this gets enough. That's as far as you can go. Now, watch how far the other end is. Way down there. Now, let's take that and extrapolate that in our mind in that direction. So you could have an absolutely massive area and fill it full of plants, fill it full of converters, fill it full of, I don't know, shoes and, or not shoes, but I don't think they have shoes in this game. Chairs is what I'm trying to think of. Chairs and lights and all sorts of cosmetic stuff and all your trophies and all of that stuff in here. And I felt like it did it right. One of my favorite things of Fallout 4 was the fact that you had lots of trophies. Trophies that you did. You know what was part of the trophies? Your power armor was a trophy. You got a 51, right? T51, boom. And you put it with the fire cats on it, boom, that was a trophy. You got the T60, boom, that was a trophy. That is actually what Fallout 76 is missing, is the fact that you don't have enough of the progression trophies. You have some trophies that are like, your things you hang on the side that you kill stuff, or maybe you're doing nuclear winter and you're getting some trophies there, but nothing that's like progressional trophies as you're going through the story, which is what I love about Fallout 4, is that, I see, different peeps and I blast them and I get their gun and I put their gun up on the wall and say, look, I took that person out. Oh, wait, I got the one that shoots the cannonballs, the fat man that shoots the cannonballs. Put that up on my wall. I did that quest too, right? I love those type of things. A lot of games do that. You know who does that? Warframe does that as well, by the way. Warframe does it really well. They have a really great building system in Warframe as well. Another fantastic space game. If you've not discovered that one, definitely take a little peek. Very, very fun. You're like, Kismet, why don't you play Warframe? There's only one Kismet. There's only so many hours in the day. I can only play so many games. Now, Warframe is more like an MMO. And I do not have time for MMOs because then I would have to bring my crew in there and then we'd have to work together and we'd build in a base and I'd build my character and I have to do different stuff. I don't have time for that style of play anymore. I have done that for many, many years. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds. 17 years, bro. 17 years. You think old school, you got them right here. You think OG, the original gamer, right here. 17 years together, over 800 members. More, I stopped counting at 800 than that over the years. And they're all playing MMOs and they're all playing different games. I have members from just about every game that's ever been made. Definitely. Or people I've run into, other guild leaders I've run into who have played just about every single game that's ever been made, which is pretty awesome if you think about it. Because you got that wide variety of knowledge between all of those people. That's a lot of people, by the way. And I've met even more, thousands and thousands of more community members and guild members. And I probably know more guild leaders than probably just about anybody in the world. Because I've talked just with thousands and thousands of them about the upsides and downsides of being a guild leader and how to manage stuff. And they come to me in Kismet. How do you manage this? How do you manage raids? How do you manage that? How do you manage to have a guild for so long without it imploding? Which is normally what happens to guilds. Guilds go for about a year or 6 months or so, like a Hollywood marriage, and then they implode. Because somebody didn't like this with that guy, and then they take all the half of the thing, and they go to, put a 1 in the chat if you ever had that happen to your guild. Well, they've gone somewhere else, right? They've, got all this internal struggle and battle and who wants to be in charge and what they want the guild to do and whatnot. Especially raiding guilds are like that. They die after a time. Because also I find that raiding guilds are so mean to each other all the time too. I mean, it's so incredibly toxic that you're not having any fun anymore. And that's the thing. If you make a game grind to a halt and it stops being fun for the people who are playing it, I feel like you shouldn't be playing it anyway. Or you shouldn't be part of that guild. Go to a guild that's like, who wants you to be there, who thinks you're a vital part of the team, whether you're level 1 or you're the most advanced player and you have the best stuff in the game, right? We treat all of our members the same way. We treat them as a vital part of the team. And I always like that. And I never do elite guild, even though I could. I got 300 members in WoW, all top tier geared, doing 40-man raids, 40-man PvP. And I could definitely do that. But that is not who I am. That's not the type of guild that I like to be in. I don't want to run that type of guild. You know why? Because it fills full of toxic people who think they're better than everybody else, which is wrong. Because I've had people who have come in who have never played the game before. Never played it before. Come in and say, Kismet, can I join your guild? Sure. I said, hey, matter of fact, I'll run around with you. Let's go. I'll start a new character. Let's go have some fun. And we'll go have some fun. We'll run around. They'll start to love the game. They'll have a good time because they're playing with somebody else. They've got an instant friend right? The guild leader. You should be everybody's instant friend, guild leader. And then run around, have a good time. Like, oh, I'll see you tomorrow, Kismet. All right, see ya. And then guess what? That person went on to be the best tank, the best DPS, the best healer. How do I know? I've seen it happen over and over and over again. That person that you discarded because they were low level and you thought they were a noob went on to be the best in the game. That's right. So watch out there, peeps. Don't just discard people because they just started. You never know. They may have the ultimate skills. They are way better than me. They are way better than I'm ever going to be, by the way. Way better than I'm ever going to be at those games. I mean, they're the ones who have all the legendaries and they got 10 million or 20. Some of my members play the auction hall. Like, that's the game. That's all they do. Play the auction hall. And within the first 6 months of launch, they got 20 million, 20 billion, whatever the large amount is in that game. Me, I got 10,000 or maybe 5,000. And they got millions, right? Because they play it how they like to play it. And I always let people do what they're best at, right? Same thing when I'm playing 7 Days to Die or any other game that we're playing as a team. I let people, do what they love to do, which of course allows them to sprout their wings. I try to make them more awesome. I always pick the class that makes them more awesome, by the way. I like to enchant people. I like to make them stronger and more powerful and then let them loose. And you watch the magic happen. It happens over and over again. And that's why I call my peeps the Teamwork Tycoons, because we rule, bro. We rule. As long as we stick together, we rule. There we go. My fiance loves Warframe, 3,000 hours in it. Oh, it's a really fun game. And again, if I was more into MMOs, now I would play that. You know, if I was more into, first-person shooters and that kind of PUBG style or Apex style games, I would play more of those. But right now, I'm in the kind of like, I love to build and I love to explore and I like to collect. That's the mode Kismet's in right now. Now, may I get in another mode later on? Maybe I want to start doing some sports titles. Maybe I want to do whatever. If I get in that mode, you know what I'll do? I'll go do that. Because I don't play for views. I feel like that's always a trap. If you play for views as a streamer, there's nothing wrong with focusing on one game and being good at that. That's a fast way to get to affiliate and a faster way to get to partner. If you're all over the place, you're going to be harder for you to get to partner. I'm just going to tell you the truth. People are going to tell you, they're going to tell you all this stuff. You watch all those videos, I feel that's very disingenuous, very misleading. Oh, if you do this, all of a sudden you're going to have 100 people in your channel. And if you do this, all of a sudden you're going to be partnering. Come on. No, don't be disingenuous to people just so they view, and they got the, clickbaity title, how to be a partner in no time at all, in 1 month. No. That's not how it works, bro. That's not how anything works in life. I'm sorry. That's called snake oil salesman right there. It takes time. It takes effort. You got to be better at what you do. That's what it takes. And you got to put the effort in. 5 years, bro. 5 years I've been doing this. Have I hit 500 subs every single month yet? No, but I have hit 500 subs once. That was one of my big goals when I first started. I have 167 subs after 5 years. And do I feel like that's a great accomplishment? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you enjoy the stream, consider subscribing because every penny does go right back in the stream. It does help me a lot. Now, speaking of that, sometimes I do get sidetracked, but I do always circle back around to some battles. Let's go. Get that gold! Doesn't do me any good because I can't get the gold. Only you guys can. As the captain, the chests are useless for you. It's all about you guys. Go get that gold. Work together. And we all benefit in the long run. If only the whole world did that same thing. If the whole world worked together for everybody's benefit. Wouldn't that be a great place to live in? Right? I mean, you know what would happen if we all worked together, all the countries worked together? We could probably go out into space. Oh wait, we already did that. Maybe we could make a space station that's for all the countries. Oh wait, we did that one too. Maybe we could go to other planets, be using all the genius knowledge of all the people in the world, no matter where they come from, no matter what they look like. Maybe we could go to other planets. Oh wait, we did that too. Oh man, if we only could do that all the time at that level. Hopefully this little pandemic gives everybody a reality check and says, look, we all in this together, baby. It's all of us or none of us. That's the way it is. There you go. Lord Fluss again getting some loot. Man, you're on a streak today, bro. Turk Smashy over here getting overall MVP. Let's see how many more of these we get in, I think. I think we get 2 more in. Let's do it. I'm going to go down here because it's going to be the bulk of their forces. So I'm going to take a beating against all of those bad guys right there. Let's do it. Come and join me. It's a free-to-play game, a stream captain, and whatnot. Salty Typhoon. Just paper, no squirrel, love Merlin. I don't know what that is. Is that from something else? Front page. Yes, I am very lucky in the fact that I do get lots of love from Twitch. They go, hey, old 50-year-old guy, why don't we give you some homepage love? And I greatly appreciate them for that. I appreciate Twitch, even though some people are like, Twitch this and Twitch that. They partnered a 50-year-old disabled man. They must have at least some empathy. Or the fact that I'm completely relentless and would never stop sending that partner thing in anyway. I still would have been... See, if I had not gotten it 2 years in, I still would have done it for the 3rd year, and the 4th year, and the 5th year, and the 6th year, and just kept doing it until the end of time. Until the world is enveloped by the sun. I would have just kept doing it until my very last day. Because I'm relentless like that. I feel like that's partially why they gave me partner anyway. Like, Kismet, stop sending in that thing. But thank you so much. If you are coming in from the front page, and again, thank you to Twitch. If you are coming in from the front page, come on in, everybody. My name's Kismet. We're playing a game called No Man's Sky. I love to build. I love to play games. I am a gamer. I'm an artist. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. Been very lucky in my career. But guess what I do now? That's right. At age 45, I did become disabled. I had to choose something else that I wanted to do in my life. And plus, I've already 100% achieved mid-graphic design. Anyway, I've already done everything I can do in that field. So I decided it's something new time. And here I am doing something new. And that's playing games, talking to you guys, entertaining you a little bit, and of course, bringing you little moments of joy. That's what my stream's all about. We don't tear you down. We try to lift you up in your day, right? You got enough people in the world trying to tear you down, enough things to worried about and all of that. You got your kids, you got your family, you got your friends, you got your work, you got all of that stuff floating around in there. You know what you do? Set that all down. Relax, enjoy, watch some games, have a good time, talk to the awesome people in chat. I got the best community on Twitch. Feel free to say hello and have a good time. You're always welcome in here. You need a little bit of encouragement in your day. All right, so here we are. So we bought this. Now, look, all of our stuff is gone. Keep that in mind. But down here, you're going to find that, you would think that this interior part would be different. But it's exactly the same as before, and your ship's down there. Right? So this part's the same. Nothing changes down there. The only thing that changes up here is this top part. And it's pretty much the same I've found in every single freighter. Now, what I did is I went in, of course, and spent a lot of silver to do this. If you're going to upgrade your ship like this, like I did, I would highly recommend doing an industrial level silver mine, hopefully an S node, and collect crazy tons of silver. Because this is going to eat your silver like it's nobody's business. Watch this. Here we go. Again, this is what I did before. This is how I got this built up. So I just keep walking along. Oh, let me turn my sound back on. I just keep walking along, doing this. And then right here, see, that's the maximum distance right there, right? So we can go that way, maximum distance. And then, see, when it's purple, that means you're going outside your ship. So you can't do that. And then we're going to go this way. I just keep walking forward while clicking. Seems to work pretty good. I don't even know if I'm going to have enough silver to do this. We might have to go get some more. Still going. Remember, this is 6 levels high. You can make a ladder and keep going up. All right, there we go. All right. See how far back that is? Look how far back that is. It's massive. All the way that way. All right, now we found the outside edge here. Now we're going to go this way. And again, I'm definitely going to run out of silver here, but I'm definitely going to run out of it. Now, did it refund all of my resources? That's a good question. I don't think I've ever watched to see if it did. Let's go look and see how much silver we have. 35. Oh, God, that was it. My silver's normally right there. I think that was it. So I kind of feel like we got a little bit of our silver back, or we might have got something back from our freighter. I don't know if it automatically gave me all my stuff back from inside there in the form of... So I would think there would be a lot more silver than that. Yeah, I would think there'd be a lot more silver. Still showing me silver, though. I think that silver is from my ship. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now we've run out. Right, but basically I can go the whole entire thing again and then fill that whole entire thing out again. So there we go. Mud from Star Trek. I don't know what that means, but there you go. And then you can come in here and you can fill this in. Now, one of the things you obviously can't do here in the corner, if you are going to fill that, is you can't put a room in there. You have to put the room here, one in, right? And then you put the rooms around the outside. That's the way I like to do it. And then I can put in a whole bunch of food and whatnot. Now, here's also some good news. Look at how far away that is. Here's also some good news. I'm actually hitting shift, by the way. I'm actually running fast, in case you were wondering. That was the long way. Now I've got to go sideways. Just to give you just a solid thing of scale. And again, it goes all the way that way. All the way... well, this way. All the way that way. All the way this way. And then all the way forward, like you saw. So one of the things that it didn't do, by the way, is it didn't take out my storage. So I can put my storages back in if I so desire, which I do because I like to access my storage up here. Oh, wrong thing over here. And I go ahead and put in number 0 right here. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to put it in there? You need silver. Well, you don't need silver to put these in. So what you do is you go ahead and expand your thing, and then you go ahead and put those in. There's number 0. And then there's number 1, number 2, etc., etc. And we got to make sure that we have 5 of these other terminals because that's the maximum we're going to do. So 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4. And if you want to take it out, you just go whoop, and it just takes it right back out. Hold down Control. Easy, easy. All right, very easy to take out. Or you can replace it with another room if you want to. Yeah, see that? How sometimes it doesn't work? You got to get real close. It gets awkward. It gets awkward. They won't let me take it out. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't work. Oh, because it already took it out. It was actually putting it back in. That's what I was doing it. Yeah, that's what it was doing. Because it was trying to put this back in. All right. Let's see. We are doing our control stuff. Not storage. Not portable. Where's my... Oh, I got to go all the way down. There we go. Okay. And so you can put 5 of these command rooms in. And right now we have, I don't know why that's not showing on the other side. Well, let's put all these on the same side. There we go. I kind of like that a bit better. All right, there's one there. There's a second one. There's a third one. I'm going to show you something about the way you do it, too, here in a second. The fourth one. Oh, we're out of silver. And you're like, Kismet, how do I get my silver back? Just go over here and just, like, take some of these back out. And it'll give you some of your silver back. So you can go ahead and put these down. So, again, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, too many. Too many. All right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Brain. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did have that right. All right, my brain is trying to mess with me today. All right, there's number 5. All right, there we go. Oh, because I was rolling over that one. That's what it was. Okay. So there's 5 there. Now, if you notice when you just kind of pop in there and you look inside there, you'll know if you have a fleet out or not because you can see the ships on the monitor. Notice that one has 1 and that one has 1, right? So we sent our first 2 out, but our third one does not. And our fourth one does. And our 5th one does not. So you're like, well, Kismet, how do I move this one over there and make sure that that one is in this row and whatnot? We just move them around like this, but it's going to automatically readjust it, see? Automatically adjust it based on which ones you do. So if you want to make sure that they are in order, what you can do is go ahead and take all of them out, obviously. And then they'll be in order at which you send them out, right? So there'll be number 1. There's number 2, number 3, etc. 4. And number 5. There we go. Then we right-click out of there. And then we go look at them. And in order, right? There's 1. That's got it. Number 2. That's got it. Number 3 was blank last time. But, oh, wait, no. That's number 3 now. That's actually the right number 3. That's number 4. And that's number 5. Right? It depends on how you build them. And what order you build them is in what order it puts it down. The same thing with your storage. If you want to put your storage down, you can actually tell which ones you're putting down in there, which is much easier because this doesn't say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have to just know that that's the game mechanic. And here, your actual storage, it does tell you. This is storage number 0. It tells you right down here at the bottom. And so that's your first storage, or in this case, it's called metal. I wonder if it resets the names of them when you move them. And you have to do this to every single ship that you upgrade to. And you're like, really, Kismet? Yep. That is really. And we go through and do the rest of them, but I'm not going to do that right now because we're going to run out of time. We got about 30 minutes left. We want to go ahead and try to see if we do one more derelict ship, and so on. So let's go ahead and run over here because we didn't get the ship. We just got the teleporter. And now we're teleported somewhere. I have no idea where we are right now because we teleported way off in the middle of nowhere. And let's go look at our ship down here. All right, whoa, where's my ships? My ships aren't in here. I still got them. They're just not in here. All right, now that's probably because I just bought the ship, and when you buy the ship, it doesn't park your ships in there. But when it's your ship, all of a sudden, all your ships will be in there, and you can stack them up in here as well. So you can just take whatever ship you want by literally just walking to the ship and getting on that particular ship. In this case. Okay. We're off again. Have you ever played old school RuneScape? I have not. I have watched people play it, though. Looks very fun. Very, very fun. I actually have an old school RuneScape battery pack that I got from TwitchCon as a partner. So big thanks to RuneScape for that. I use it all the time. Whoa, we got one already. Anomaly detector. That was fast. So now we learned, by the way, just the normal ones that you shoot, you can get anomaly detectors. It doesn't have to just be the large boulders. So awesome. Oh, I got 5 up. Holy mackerel. Okay. All right. Probing different wavelengths for them. And then we come out of pulse. Oh, what do we got here? Hyperspace navigation system. Oh, I got an incoming message. Hello. Incoming is a number. Okay. Well, it says I can go right here. Nope. Don't tell me what it does. I love figuring stuff out like this. There's something here, and we're supposed to do something with it. Oh, I bumped into it. Look out. I don't know what it does, and I love not knowing. My favorite part of any game is the discovery part. Right? Is trying to figure it out. Do we go in the top part here? I don't know. Let's go find out. That would be a no. If I die and blow up, oh well. No biggie. How about this side? That's also a no. All right. Hey, look, it says it's right there in the middle. Landing sequence unavailable. Oh, there it is. Leap in the dark. Gateway detected. Mission target is in another system. Recharge equipment. No. What does it do? No idea. No idea. All right. Well, if all else fails, start to shoot it. Blast it. Can't blast it. The hyperspace navigation station. Look at this guy. Who is this guy? Man, I forget how to target peeps. I don't want to shoot him. I just want to know who he is. Now, sometimes, by the way, what you can do is you can watch other ships and see what they do. Right? You can watch the ships and see if they land on the thing. If they land on the thing, we can do it. But yeah, that doesn't float my boat. I don't know how to do anything with it. This doesn't have any description. It says it's a hyperspace navigation station. So maybe it's just telling me, hey, this is how you get to that place. But I don't know how to get into it. I don't know how to land. I don't know how to do any of that. And don't tell me. Part of the fun is doing that. Now, let's also look on the map, by the way, everybody. Where am I at now? Now, if I look up, the first thing you should do is look up here. You should look right up here in this top part. Now, before I was way over here. This is where all my bases are. But now I'm way over here. And I'm actually pretty close to the galactic core now. Right? So I've teleported right to this kind of center way, way far away over here. Now, let's show you what I do whenever I go into a new system. I have a whole system that I do when I go into a system. And let's do it. All right, the first thing I do is if I've discovered the system, and again, I'm kind of I'm in a solar one right now. Oh, that's not what I want. I'll go ahead and hit P like Paul, and I'll go here to discover. So it's chosen the name, and I've discovered this today. I'm the one who discovered it. Now, we're going to go ahead and call this the next. Now, notice I put them all numbered. They're all numbered. This is the first one I found. These are other ones that were discovered by other people, so I didn't bother. And then all of these ones, these are the ones that I've discovered. And I've claimed them on behalf of the Tycoon Empire. So we went ahead and go ahead and we call this Tycoon. And this is way, way out there, right? I could call it way, way out. But I'm going to call it Tycoon S for Tycoon System 013. So that's the 13th one I've discovered. We'll call this way, way out. Just so it has a note so I know which one that one is, right? And there we go. So now it's named permanently. I named it. That's it. Nobody else gets to name it, just me. So there you go. So I named that. There's a whole bunch of unknown planets there. And I go in and I can look at every single planet to see what's there. Like we could go ahead and just look toward a planet here. I thought I saw a big one. That's a small one. Well, it's not that it's small. It's just far away. I guess that's a better way of saying it. And we go ahead and hit C to scan. And that one has copper, gold, silver, and whatnot. It has a high sentinel activity, too. Now, I could go there, land on that planet, create another base, rebuild my entire thing if I want to. But the smarter idea is to look around and to see if there is a space station. So I can go in here and I can use my radar here. And it's going to allow me to look around. And I'll say, oh, there's a space station over there. All right, let's go to that space station. So I'm going to warp over there to the space station. Meanwhile, those guys are going to try to attack me. They might pull me out of warp. We'll see. Do I get to the space station before they get to me? The answer is going to be no. They're not going to catch me. There's no way they're going to catch me now. No way they can catch me now because I can literally just fly right in here. Hasta la vista, baby. And then they deactivate on me and they won't bother me any further. There's a scrap dealer. Space Station Scrap Dealer available. Visit the scrap dealer to learn of new opportunities. Cool. Let's go check it out. Right over here. Ah, look at somebody new. I love talking to new peeps. Let's go. Well, hello there. I sense a now familiar trading pheromone as I approach a geek. Or Gek. Or whatever. But there's something else mixed in. I feel an overwhelming sense of gray, a murky fog of winding itself through my mind. Opportunity, profit for all. Yes? No restrictions on what can be sold, I think. Whoa! $5 million for some coordinates. Ask what you're selling first. Large ships suffer strange fates, friend, but their cargo is very valuable. Lots of profit to be had for the brave. Well, there's one thing that I am, and that is brave and also very rich. Let's go. Bam! At least in game. There you go. All right, so I got a new item, record catalog, emergency, bro. That's actually what it says. It actually says emergency, bro. Yeah, it actually says emergency, bro, because it's emergency broadcaster. So it says emergency, bro, for when it's truncated. That's pretty awesome. Toast Farmer says, you play it, script? No, I have never played it, but I have watched other people play it. That happens when you buy a new freighter. Exactly. All the stuff gets reset. I played RuneScape when I was in middle school, so like 2001, I used to love it. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. All right, emergency broadcasting. All right, select the receiver and use team signal to begin the location process. If we want to look for a derelict or abandoned freighters, often common with high salvage value. So this is a new item as well that you do get in the game. I say we go ahead and tune signal. Let's do it. Locate derelict freighter, tuning it down there. So you can find them or you can buy them. We got down here. Anything I feel like buying today? No, B. Don't need no B stuff. I need some S stuff. Return to your ship to do the search. I'm not that I'm lack of trying going on right now. Gotta get over that railing. All right, back to my ship. Let's begin the search. Later, suckers. All right, locating derelict freighter. Let's see if we get an actual freighter this time. Come out of work. Aha! There we go, derelict freighter. Now, last time we got a freighter like this, I got right to here, and same thing here. I'm going to go. Bye, everybody. No, just kidding. You're like, no, not again, Kismet. Not second time in a row. That's not fair. That's cruel. Yeah, we literally got the freighter. We unlocked it. We flew toward it. And I'm like, that's it, everybody. That's it for the stream. Cliffhanger for Friday, for today. Sorry, everybody. I thought it was funny. It was in my stream anyway, so there you go. But here we've got a little bit of time. All right, expedition. The Pirates of Antwick fleet arrived in Amber system. Begin survey. Fusion stars are detected. Blah, 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 blah. All right, getting out of here. Warning, game not saved aboard derelicts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's okay. We did save the game. How do we save the game, by the way? We saved the game by going to the space station. And what it did is actually name the space station, by the way, in case you didn't notice that. It actually named the space station whatever I named the system. So the space station has that name, basically Tycoon System 13, way, way out. So now that'll remind me. Now, of course, I go check out all the planets, but really, we want to check out the derelict space station. Now, I also need to get my thing out here, and I don't even remember if I do have something I can shoot with. Yes, boltcaster. I have a whole 55 bullets. I have a mining beam. I have terrain. All right, we're going to have to do it with a boltcaster. Most likely we're going to die, but that's okay. Turn our light on. Oh! You see that? Ah! I love little subtle stuff like that. I love little subtle stuff. You bump. And the light goes flying. Oh, wait. I activated that capsule. I don't know what it did. I know. What do we got here? Oh, someone's helmet. Lost a few peeps in this one. Again, this is my first time in here, everybody. We're doing it for the first time. Let's check it out. Door control. Oh, I got my shield, too. Oh, I love that mechanic. Oh! I love the small stuff. What do we got here? We can close the door now? That's what I would want to do. Seal the door so you're not, you know, suffocating to death. What do we got in here? We got a light. Oh, wait. This is a oxygen capsule. That's what that is, in case we need oxygen. Okay, I got it. What does this do? I have no idea. Let's stand in there. No destination terminals available. Network reaction to... Okay, that's a personal teleporter. Just another little bumpity bump thing we can have some fun with. This is a command control. Dock control. Severe incident. Total lockdown. Access denied. No crew life sign detected. Crew manifesting. Captain's log may assist in incident diagnosis. Cargo integrity 95%. Salvage and recover likely. Access doors have been automatically sealed and internal systems disabled. Manual restart required to begin recovery. Restart internal gravity. Warning, gravity calibration error. Freedom of movement reduced. Internal environment protection is offline. Accept manual generator restart? Yes, restart hazard control. Primary heat generator failure. Unable to restore primary heat control. Protection against extreme cold temperatures required. Emergency fabrication unit available. Access supply cache. Unsealed door, which is will activate a receiver or collect emergency supplies. I'm going to say unsealed door. There we go. Seal a irreversibly compromised air breach. All right, so we got an air breach. So we've undid this. Derelict freighters are dangerous, full of local valuable salvage and special items that can be exchanged aboard a spaceship. Locate terminals with the analysis visor. Collect data from the terminals to learn the fate of the crew. Use the scanner to highlight loot with within the current room. Claim a highly valuable technology from engineering core. To continue. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and, I can't even remember how I do my scanning. There it is. C allows you to do the scanning. All right, there's some loot there. Got some nanotites. Now I probably need to go back here and look. All right, there's some supplies there. Oh, new item. Added to the catalog there. Now, one of the things we want to double check, see our system's going down, about halfway down. We want to hit 6 and then see if we can do our production back up again. We can. We got plenty of sodium. So we're looking good. Let's scan all of this. No loot there. Or maybe some floating loot here. Some oxygen. I feel like they put them there for all the people who forget oxygen. Sometimes. That's why those are there, by the way, everybody. Heating unit. Oh. Oh, I turned the heating unit on. All right, so we got a fallback position, right? That's what I call this, a fallback position so you can get back there. Tip of the hat, boom, right there, going to you after 8. Tip of the hat to you. Thanks for being here. There we go. So yeah, we learned there's a heating unit there as well. So we have a fallback position. We start running out of resources, whatever. We'll go ahead and run back and whatnot. I'm gonna be hitting that C, which is scanning, quite a lot. And again, we already looked at that. We got another heating unit here. Turn that on. Heat this place up. Very nice. What do we got over here? Log snippet. Let's take a look. Shipping log fragment 920.54 recovered. AI internal memory encrypted. Decrypted. Output follows. Probe report for Petty Officer EVD. Value of body parts high. Average sleep time high. Internal electromagnetism brain below average. Conclusion, expunged. Okay. Rare item find. We found security credentials, MS Oka number 12 mainframe access card. Watch Officer Yuga's security pass from the Mesozoic 12. A rusty dark red substance has congealed across its surface. Records indicate it was last used 12 days ago. Sucks to be you, bro. Sucks to be you. All right, and then again, we get by the heater. Oh, yes. My toes are nice and toasty. Let's keep going. Hit that. Scanner recharging still. Scanner takes a lot longer to recharge, by the way, on the survival mode as well. Salvage that. Look at this guy. Deep compressed capsule. That sounds like a terrible idea. Right? Doesn't that sound like a terrible idea? That I'm going to take that out of there and this guy's going to run rampant across the entire ship. Let's do it. Huh. I got some living slime from it, alright? I'm awkwardly walking a bit slower. I feel like after a while you would just know which ones of these are stuff you can loot and which ones are not. Okay, a little scanner action there, a little heater action here. All right, another log over here. Let's do it. By the way, you can click through some of this stuff. Personal bioscan last detected 7 days ago in the shield generator. 16 other presence. Biometric readout indicates infestation in late stage. No further life signs. All right. And we got some nanotites there by reading that log. Keep scanning as we go. I feel like these should deselect once you've looted them. Just going to throw that out there. It's my crazy ideas. It'll help you loot better if they deselect it.
Protection falling.
Uh-oh. Changed my mind. Close the door. This is like a scene out of Aliens right there. Look at that thing moving. That thing's twitching over there. All right, let's do a battle while we're before we get eaten by aliens. Let's go. I seen this movie. Let's go. It's an all-out battle for the gold. Get him, everybody. Ha-ha. You can't stop us. We are just too good. We're just a whole next level, baby. Take that, you evildoers. More evildoers up here. We're on it. Let's do this. Oh, somebody dropped a bomb on him. Oh, what do we got? We got a catapult up there. Let's get them. They're no match. It's getting close, though. We're 25 to 10. Now they're down to 6, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Oh, see, I got the ranged. They can hit me with ranged all day long. That's it. I'm telling you, it's a yellow fedora. Also, people rocking those Kismet banners. Nice job. Open the captain's chest. Slide that over there. Bam. Lodfluss again. Man, you're on a roll. I'm MVP, but we don't count me. Rotisserie G coming in. Overall MVP with 24 assists. Now, we're going to stop right there, everybody. I feel like that mystery one's going to be hard anyway. But we still got an hour and 16 minutes, so you can play offline. You can still keep going. But I'm going to stop right there because about 15 minutes left of the stream. So we're going to focus on No Man's Sky here. Whoa! I'm taking cold damage. I'm not watching. All right. Well, wasn't watching. I started taking damage. So we're going to just play No Man's Sky here for the rest of the time. We're going to see what happens when we go in here and say hello to these aliens.
Technology recharge. Protection falling.
Again, I've seen this movie. Oh, God. Oh, God, I got no ammo. Time to craft some. Not my starship. That doesn't help me. Craft some ammo, bro. Let's build it up. I'd say about 8,000 ought to do it. I always like line of sight. I actually like the new reticle that they have there. It's pretty cool. Reticle is that circle thing that helps you aim. I don't know if I get close to these, if they just go and... Oh, I like how you stand behind the barrier. They don't hit the barrier. I feel like I'm hitting that guy, but it's not hitting that guy, if you know what I mean. There we go. Get that gun loaded. Can't shoot that.
Ground protection falling. Technology recharge.
Reactivate teleport terminal. Oh, see, now I can teleport back to the front. Records. Records terminal that is a searching company charter. Misdestination encrypted. Crew manifest acceptable. Access crew manifest. Crew status of the last ship. Wide bioscan 13 days ago. Commanding officer. Commander Lunak. Duty officers. Navigator Ogund. Watch officer. I'm not even doing any of these names right. Uzet. And security officer Zan. I'm just going to give them nicknames. Crew status report. Crew able times 103. Crew ordinary of 59. Some supernumeraries. Supernumeraries? Supernumeraries? Supernumeraries. Supernumeraries. Yeah, that's a weird word. Engineering entity EFAF head only operator entity Rojav company official Atlas entity Uzik quarantine. Update bioscan. Scanning for biological traces. Going to click to this. No detected biological trace matches crew records. Retrieving last known crew positions. Captain Lieutenant, restricted area. Navigator Armory, 1 day ago. Watch officer, Brigade 4 days ago. Security officer, AI monitoring station, 1 day ago. This is some serious. This is like a raid here. Copy of the official manifest for freighter. Captain Lieutenant. This document can be highly valuable for those concerned with the fate of the missing ship. And 162 other hands. Oh boy. All right, so I got the crew manifest. I've got that. Where's my heater? No heater in here? Gotta be a heater in here somewhere. All right, let's get all these little guys. Getting a bunch of living slime. Oh, infection outbreak.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
This is creepy.
Protection falling.
Captain's eyes only, pre-flight. You hear that big something walking around? Into tibia, biological control. High sensitivity, 42%. Attention to detail, 46%. Strength, 6%. Company approval rating, 86%. Predictable remaining lifespan, 37.6 years. I'm going to say no. Infestation warning. Remaining spawns. The nest has birthed hostile creatures. There are 7 remaining spawns. Does that count? No, that does not count. So somewhere, there is 7 spawns.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Do not move while the nest is stirring, and it will go back to sleep. I don't want to. Captain's log recovered. Engineering unit solved. So you got to map 10 different zones. You got to get the crew manifest. You got to get the captain's log and the engineering unit in this particular one anyway. So, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that in the next 10 minutes. But we'll come back another time and do that. And you can't save your progress either. So that kind of sucks because, I don't know how I've got all day. I hear them, but I don't know where they're at. We already got that. Yeah, I like how it's got a little thing over it, too. I already got data previously recorded. Alright, got that. I don't know if you let these go out and those go out and get these other ones. But you know, when you're first time through, just take your time, everybody. What was that? Something glowing. Living slime. Lots of living slime. I don't know what I use living slime for, but if we figure it out, we'll be good. Over here. Chair. Let's go sit in that chair. I'm sure that'll be real comfy. Alright, nothing there. Now, see, at some point, by the way, you're going to play this game, and people have already ran through these a million times, or you're just going to run through them at maximum speed. Now, these guys count as the creatures. These are the creatures that are woken up. There's 9 more somewhere. They're probably in a spot where I don't know where they're at. Oh, speaking up. I hear them, but I don't see them. I don't know how necessary it is to destroy all of these. But I feel it's necessary. And that's what's important. What you feel like. I feel like those are the ones you really want to shoot, obviously. Get all these bad guys. I'm a big fan of not standing still whenever you're fighting mobs. You'll see me kind of work back and forth. And back down to 9 again. Now there's 8. Easily dodge. You do a little side to side. Old school PvP action. Or PvE. Not too hard. Whoa. Here's now 7 down. Any more still alive? Nope. I think those are just to get slime. I don't think those are actually helping you mob-wise. Credit. Log snippet. Man, now I really want to do this for like the next hour. Creativity 92, adaptability 63, dedication 66, company approval rating 56. Oh, you suck. Predicted remaining lifespan 9.5 years. That's why you bring a lot of sodium, everybody. Or you bring a huge resistance to cold. Right? That probably would have been a good idea to build up a bunch of resistance to cold before you come in here. I'll probably do that in the future. Alright, maybe this next door. Miss any loot? Nope. I love the fact you can scan it. That's cool. Alright, looks like we're going down, everybody. Oh, okay. I didn't really want to do that because I can't see where I'm going. I wanted to look down the hole first. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Oh, God. Here we are. Should have made me a shotgun. Now, see, this would be the great time to have a secondary multi-tool. That's just nothing but damage, right? You can throw grenades in there. You can do all sorts of stuff. That's what I think would be good. Why don't I just blast these things? I don't even care. So far, it just feels like you're shooting your way through all the aliens. Now, I might be killing them for no reason. We're going to test something after this. I'm going to scan. I'm going to look for any teleporters. There's a heat unit over there. I'm going to not bother to take anything out. I'm just going to walk over here. these capsules. 3 days now and no sign of. Just need to report this. It's hardly. It was hardly with them with any more. Recording ends. All right. Well, not very deep storyline there. But I kind of feel like there's might be stuff hidden under these things, right? Like loot under these. So that's why you take them out. If I had a better weapon, I would take it out a lot faster. I feel like you can kind of go from heating unit to heating unit, and then stay alive that way. I got 3 of 10 zone mapped. Oxygen, sodium. Yeah, so that's how you get resources. Alright. Already got that. Again, we'll scan into the next room. Oh, here's where they are in here. Horrific nest. Awakens the infestation. Can I get close to it, but not awaken it? Hello? Mwah! Let me give you a big kiss. Alright, if I shoot it, it awakens it. I feel like at some point it's just going to trigger anyway. So that's how space things go. They just auto-trigger at some point. You know what? Screw it. Yellow. Not too difficult. I'd imagine this gets much harder, by the way. I think I'm just like on the noob one. Now you gotta be up real close to get that. Hypnotic eye. That's a new one. There's some units in there, I think. Uh-oh, infestation outbreak. Yeah, so they do break out every now and again. You don't necessarily have to make them break out. Where you at, bro? One left somewhere. I don't know where. Alright, so kind of fun to run through there and check out the derelict things. You turn on the heaters to help yourself as you go along. I feel like you want to come in here with really heavy frost thing. Did we already do this one? No, we didn't, because it doesn't say that I did. Encrypted, decrypted, output files, automated reporting, analysis, entity, MAD, general hand. Cross-species empathy, below average. Diligence, below average. Pre-existing gut fauna, average. Conclusion, expunged. Okay, so obviously they're up to no good up in here. One of the things that does good when you scan is you can see whether you've opened the thing or not. That does help a bunch. Kind of feel like the more you step on these things, and the more you kind of wander through here, the more bit of an outbreak you have. You just kind of clear these as you go. This would be fun multiplayer to try to clear this as you go. Oh, God, I'm out of time. To just clear all this stuff, you know, just go in here, guns a-blazing. Clear all this stuff. Take out all the infestations. It's not too tough right now. One more guy right there. Did I get him? Again, we're here for the loots, bro. That's why I'm here. I don't know about you. You're here to watch me get the loots. I like the loots. Yeah, that one broke right there when I got close to it. Alright, there we go. Now, if you do get damaged, by the way, if you just stand still, watch what happens to your health up there. Well, eventually it'll go back up. There it goes. Eventually it'll go back up. So you do get damaged a lot. Just wait. And you should be good. I feel like it might be worth your time to clear those. Not even hitting him. There we go. Further away it is, the harder it is for them to hit you, by the way, I see. Don't move while the nest is stirring. Nest status asleep. There we go. So it's while it's stirring. If you stop, it'll stop it from doing that. I mean, I'm always running, so I'm definitely going to stir some stuff up. This is useless to me. I got $1 billion. I don't need these units. Let's see. Event follows. Dame stamp. Forcibly remove pirates from base on planet New Lutton. Vault contains confiscated bounty claims from GEC authorities. Date stamp 174.8. And engage hostile ships of unknown origin. Made moderate progress, but retreat on arrival of system authorities. Ambushed. Leave. All right. So how long have we been doing this? We've been doing this for 30 minutes, and I'm 4 of 10 so far. I feel like you want to come in there with a way better weapon. Guns a-blazing. Blast each and every one of these little suckers as you come through. And get where you're going. You can also just ignore the loot. I'm going to ignore the loot. Run up ahead, see what happens. I actually got to go, too. I got a million things I got to do. That was a locker. What's this do? Unstable plasma. So in theory, you might be able just to run past all this stuff. Lots of loot in here. Another hypnotic eye. Oh, look at this. When in doubt, shoot it. Secure mainframe. Captain's DNA. Scan bio on scan. Override available. Override available. Indicate captain's fate. Unknown. Deceased. Left. Indicate captain's fate. Deceased. Input accepted. Log will record captain's fate as extinguished. Duty officer may take command. Authenticate as duty officer to continue. Log in as watch officer. Yizit. Security controls. Credentials accepted. Last significant entry from captain as follows. Read captain's log. Date stamp 2142. Atlas interface remains alone. Traveler craft dock from time to time. No others observation continue. Sentinels return after 10 cycles absence. Thousands this time. More than could possibly accumulate within the Inference's hull. All readings remain the same. Our sensors are faulty, of course. Date stamp. Our freighter is approaching with long-range scanners. It claims to a Korvax vessel. There's something over there. Though we hear nothing from clearance, a trick of the enemy. We destroyed the freighter upon arrival. Small craft retrieved bodies from the wreck. They look just like our own. Each carapace identical. Each a residual echo. What do they want with us? What are they trying to do? Oh, they fought themselves. Captain's log. Stardate. I don't like green glowy things. Makes me nervous. Alright, scan that. What are we at? 6 of 10. We got to get that log over there. Screw it. Goddamn suckers. Alright, again, I could do this all day long, but I do got to go. We'll look at one more here, and then we're going to have to call it. All right, that's it. We're going to use the teleporter. We're out of here. We'll check one of these out later. This takes way too long for just a quick little playthrough. Teleport emergency airlock. Do it. How do I do it? Make it so, number 1. Okay, do it. Alright, how do you teleport? I don't know. Stirring. Alright, I don't know how you make it teleport. And right now, I don't even care. Running back out of here. Like, I want to go back to the thing. Maybe this is only a forward thing. Hit E. I don't know how to make that work. I don't know how to make that work. And so we're going to have to walk it out. Wait, that's going down. We already went down. We're coming up. Oh, maybe I did teleport. I think I did. That happened so quickly I didn't even notice. Because this is the exit.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Now, I guess we can find out what happens if you just bail in the middle of this quest. Because it doesn't save when you land. So anything that we've done here has not been saved. Some cargo and all sorts of stuff to look at there. But let's get in the ship. And when I get out, say, warning, game not saved aboard derelicts. So I got to get out of here. And then I got to find my space station. Which is directly on the other side of this thing.
Hostile scan detected.
Later!
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Come on, I got things to do today, bros. There's my space station right there. Here's a great little trick. Shaggy Dog. Don't do Shaggy Dog. Go in circles. Dodge them left and right if you don't want to fight them. If you got a freighter, if you got a bad ship, whatever it is. I could turn around and kill them, but it's going to take too much time. I've got to go. I got things to do. And so I'm just going to kind of ditch them into meteors here. And then try to fly toward this thing. I'm out. See? If you got the skills, you're out of there. Lights. Oops, mistyped story. Yeah, some lights would be good. Yeah, do you recommend this for someone like me who loves exploration and building stuff like in Fallout 76? Love your stream, by the way. I like your down-to-earth attitude. Well, thank you. Thank you. I do recommend this game. Actually, I feel like this game's a 10. It didn't used to be a 10. It used to be a lot less than a 10. But it's definitely a 10. I highly recommend it, especially you can pick it up nice and cheap, 20 bucks or so. I would snatch it up. But if you can't find it cheap, I'd still snatch it up. If you like space exploration, if you like mining, if you like building stuff, if you like exploring space, doing different quests and stuff like that, and they also have new stuff back there, which you just saw with the derelict vehicles. Kind of like, you know, something out of Alien. If you also like to upgrade your ships, you like to upgrade your suits, your guns, your weapons, your drilling, all of that. I mean, it has so much. I'm going to go on for an hour if you want. But I don't have an hour. You can go on and on and on, do it. All right, there we go. Now it's saved right there. Now, will that ship be there the next time I log in? Tune in next time and find out. All right, go to my office. All right, everybody, that was super fun. We'll come back to that next week. because we're going to try to put it in at the end of Satisfactory. So on Tuesday and Wednesday, we're going to play some Satisfactory and then switch over to some No Man's Sky, kind of double up on those days. And then also probably next Friday, we'll give it another shot too. So while we're checking out all the new stuff, Friday's kind of mystery day, whatever I feel like playing. But if you want to come by next time, remember, we'll probably give it a shot next Friday as well. Now, right now, we're going to go ahead and I think I'm just going to peace out, mods. Thank you very much for getting those raid targets if you did. But I'm just going to peace out. And when we peace out, we just say thanks to everybody in the chat by giving them some love right here. We'll go ahead and just dish out some kiss caps here. I feel like I'm going to give you guys about 5,000 for kicking some butt today. Thank you for those retweets. Thank you very much for the follows, the new subs, the old subs, the resubs, the love, and the kind words in the chat. I've got so many things I got to do today that I got to get booking on that right now because people are waiting on me right this moment. I appreciate their patience as well. Where's my button? There it is. I'm looking for my button. That's it for me, everybody. If you did enjoy the stream, consider hitting that follow button. You'll know the next time I go live. If you'd like to know what I'm playing next and when I'm playing it, I'll be back on Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing this super fun game called 7 Days to Die. If you want to see my schedule, down below the stream, offline message, on the Twitter, on the Discord as well. Let me go ahead and give you some of those as well. There's the Discord, there's the Twitter, there's the webpage, and heck, what the heck, let's throw the YouTube in there as well. Those will hook you up with all the various places to find about all the various things. Hope to see you around next time, everybody. See you Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.